fine. Just move my mic closer. Okay. Hello, Twitch. Alright. Playing some bad decks today. This shit is what I'm currently cooking with. Been alright so far. Played this at a challenge, won, which was pretty good, pretty nice. But made a couple of changes, think they're improvements. Might go back and forth on a couple things. So yeah, I'm just gonna jump into games and talk with chat and shit. Not much going on today, but it'll be a good time. Be a good time. I am not sold on the Palpad though. The Palpad's probably bad, but I can cut that. I can cut that later. Yup. Right, what we got here? Okay, lose the coin flip, checks out. That is definitely how Pokemon goes. Alright. It's fine, we're playing Lost Box. If we can turn one Cram, we're chilling. Actually, this isn't terrible. We have Rope for Bird, so this starting Bird doesn't actually matter here. Playing a Ball Surge. Double Dark isn't even bad to start with. I can either discard it early or hold it to Moltres. Okay, an Arctic with a Battle Pass. That's interesting, for sure. Let's see what he grabs here. Let me see Arceus, I assume either Arc... Oh, it's the Arc Pile. It's fucking another K-Tron deck, I'm pretty sure. What's our matchup like against this? I feel like Umbreon shouldn't be that big of an issue, but... I mean, Vulpix is, but we have Sableye, so it'll be fine. Zard's an alright grab. Roxton and Boss Prize could be really bad though. Namely the Boss. Alright. I'm gonna grab 2 Comfy and just hope we have a Colress. Yep. I think we probably Nest Ball for Cram here, just to thin. We always want to Cram this turn if we hit it. Oh wait, don't they just... No way, Vulpix? It's true. That's true, Miltank. Okay, so we can't just Miltank. But if we kill the Vulpix, we can Miltank from there. So that's probably gonna be the plan. What we got here? Too many good cards. Alright, well I'm gonna go for a Miltank strategy. They probably don't play Pokemon Recovery. Sableye is... We could also just play without Palpad. We're probably fine to play without Palpad. Maybe. Do we cart here though? Oh no, we need cart. Alright, well, we'll do this. Yeah, we need cart so we can manually retreat from the next Comfy and then sped. Huh. I think Horn's really good in this matchup. Yeah. Well, no, we definitely want to spit. We definitely want to spit next turn. Yeah, okay. Kinda bad Lost Zones already, but we'll manage. We'll make it work. Bird goes into the deck though, 100%. Yeah. So I'm hoping they just brick, make my life a lot easier. But no, if I even if I'm forcing Starbirth for like a switch, like that's a pretty scarce resource for Arceus decks. We should be fine. Yeah. BTE, switch. Yeah, okay. I'm assuming Judge, probably. It's an Ultra Ball first, okay. Or Collapse, makes sense. V-Star, yep. That's definitely the most threatening attacker for us. Damn, this thing's only 240 HP. I forget how frail this thing is. Alright, Path isn't a big deal yet. Alright, we're fine. We're probably gonna have to cram the Arceus, and then next turn... Getting Sableye next turn isn't unreasonable. His hand's just kind of mid though, but that's not happen. Sure. Maybe Rope was better. I don't know. Actually, Rope was definitely better. Yeah, roping here would be nuts. Like, we either kill an Umbreon, kill a Bidoof, or punch the Vulpix. Should have roped. Whatever. Huh. Retreating to Comfy isn't going to do us anything either way. How many are we at? We're about to go to 6. So next turn we need to Colress, Comfy. Okay, so we are fine to do this. Should have definitely grabbed Rope though. That was a misplay. I have already retreated. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bench the Zard, and I'm just going to attach the Psychic to it. And grab... I do actually need a switch card. So it's just going to be the Rope. I really want to grab Colors for next turn though, so that's not going to be an option. Hello, Cora. Yeah, no Regis. We're not playing that. Not that bad decks. Like, I have limits to how bad the deck can be. This deck is still pretty bad. This is not looking great, admittedly, though. We're not really doing much, and this this Vulpix could be pretty threatening. We still have a Lugia, right? Yeah. Vulpix is probably not hitting the bench, though. Zard, I'm assuming? Yep, that's fine. We're gonna Clara it anyway. Urban. I'm assuming Leafy Camp, the Sun and Moon badge, okay. Isn't Leafy Camo just objectively a better card? Or I guess the badge also blocks the Umbreon V, so maybe not. I actually want to read something on this. Alright, we can still cram it. That's fine. I really need to see Colress though. Really need to see Colress. There we go. Sucks to toss the Sableye out, but it's what it is. Nope, that's the look. Probably this, right? Yeah, they're down 2 stadiums. This should be fine. We have a fuck ton of energies in hand, though. Alright. I need out Sableye off of this. That is out Sableye. Sorry, Bird. You're at 10, right? Yeah. And then next turn, we need to see a Clara. Which isn't great, because there's a Miltank. We have 4 prizes on the board. I might have... No, I don't think I could have changed that, actually. So we can't loan Miltank, but Miltank definitely stalls a couple turns at the very least. Putting this Vulpix to 10 is never actually going to do anything. So I think we do... at least that. We have 50 left. how much healing this plays. 2 Sableye kills this. We could go Umbreon. We could go kill Umbreon, kill... Okay, yeah. This is fine. This is fine. That's a really good hit. That's a really good hit. So what do they do here? I feel like they just Snow Mirage. They don't actually have to play the game. Which, I mean, fair enough, honestly. The main thing for us is that Beach Court stays in play. Beach Court is having so much value. Alright, that could be pretty good. What can we grab off a Nest Ball that, like, actually does anything for us here? Nothing I can think of. No. Nope, don't do that. Alright. Oh wait, that's not... Okay, whatever, sure. Meant to grab Beach Court there, but yeah. It's all useless. So I feel like Escape Rope is just the hit we're looking for here. Like, surely. Because then we're doing something. So we need to find Clara, but we clearly don't have that. Just grab the mana if you got thin. Alright, there's that. This is pretty easy. Bird's down. And it's kinda not where I want it to be. Alright, show me rope. Nope. Okay. I have a lot of energies. Doesn't really help. So the question is, no, we don't. Okay, we don't automatically lose the prize trade. Actually, the issue is we can't boss the Umbreon. That's really bad. But we can definitely stall a couple turns with a Miltank. We just need to be doing stuff next turn, which we are with Clara. So this isn't lost yet by any means. Their hand size is absolutely an issue, though. But how many boss were they down? 0. But they play Umbreon, though, so I feel like the boss count always sees a cut. Alright. There's the rope. That's a turn too late, but we'll manage. Polaris is fine. That. I guess I'll grab. I mean, might as well grab both, right? If I bench Sard, I could bait them into using a boss, and then bench Miltank the next turn. That seems pretty good. They might not play the boss, they might not have the boss, but it still feels pretty good benching Lizard here. Not like boss is doing as much here. Yeah. I really want to see Roxanne. Alright, there we go. Perfect. I just have a very hard time imagining that they don't have a boss in this hand. Alright, Path hits the board. So Zard's useless because we kind of accidentally got rid of a Seal Stone. Not a Seal Stone, Beach Court. But misclicks happen, it's fine. Raihan, that's not boss, but they might grab boss. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think that we're at We're at 3 prize cards here, right? So... Oh, you know what we could just do? I feel like we just... Oh, we just win, actually. Because we rope... We go rope. There should be a Moltres still left in deck. We can Colress to guarantee it. We have the energies, and we just win. Alright, never mind. Moltres is busted. Best card in the deck. We just need Comfy to fucking guarantee it. Or top deck. Top deck works too. Insane card. Alright, so they are at 1 prize card, so we just go Escape Rope. And Fiery Ref. Cool, that was easy. Really wasn't that bad. Yeah. Vulpix doesn't do enough. Putting a free prize in play and a 1 prize is also like... They didn't have to put the Bidoof down. That was a misplay for sure. But we got there. It's fine. Definitely could have played that better on my end. Oh no, I definitely fucked up for sure. It's fine though. We're chilling. That's 3 energy cards. That's 9 energy cards. Ooh, that's pretty daunting daily quests here. I don't know if I can accomplish that. 9 energy cards? That's wild. Weirdest shit happened yesterday as well. I was trying to just play some live, right? You know, like a sane human being would do, playing this very functioning game. I tried to queue into a game, right? It took me 10 minutes of just queuing. I'm like, okay, something's not right here. Right, I was watching YouTube on the side, so I wasn't really paying attention to it. So I click out, try to queue up again. Another 5 minutes go by, and I'm like, okay, this isn't working. Close the game, reopen the game, try to queue into a game again. Still can't get into a game. Wait for maybe, and somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. And then I finally just go, okay, well, I guess I just don't get to play the game. So, yeah, like the least of this game's bugs is just straight up not letting you play, period. Like, not even getting into a game, which is actually kind of wild. But yeah, Core, I was definitely overthinking there. Yeah. Klefki? Oh, sick. Oh, I can't wait to draw pass. Bench to cramps when I get knocked here. Cool. Alright. Interactive. Yeah, this hand is, you know, it exists. Colress would be pretty good here. Maybe an Escape Rope if we're feeling spicy. I'm assuming this is a Mewtwo. Mewtwo normally plays Klefki. Yep, there's a second Klefki. So I just think I get a Colress, preferably. Don't think I'm doing much right now. I mean, if I top deck Colress or Pokegear into Colress, then we're fine, but it's kinda not something that's in my control, for sure. They just grabbed Ninja. That's odd. Don't want Manaphy. Well, they never grab Manaphy if they have keys in play, but... Nah, I at least waited out a couple turns. This is Gardy. They brick. See, there's no energies in this hand. We're fine. Oh, gear? It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. I'm simply the better player. I don't know my prize cards, which makes this pretty rough. Yeah, see exactly. They can't play the game. Maybe we should have grabbed... No, I don't think grabbing the boss over the Colress is better. Probably not. We're not doing anything right now. I was kind of hoping to chain my Colress, but unlucky. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Hopefully they're not doing anything either, but there's no Ultra Ball, so they're at least gonna Curlia. Like, bare minimum here. Okay. Yep. kind of like the worst part is that, like, even when we get stuff in the Lost Zone, like the Cram still isn't attacking. Like kind of nothing in our deck is attacking without abilities. So okay, that's not gonna bail us out. They have double Klefki, so roping is completely pointless. Is we back thin here though? Probably, right? Oh, this better grab. Pass. Not exactly a whole lot we do against this. Yeah, at the very least they have a draw engine now. So they either like actually set up Gardevoirs, or we hit Colress. Like that's kind of how this is gonna play out. Or they joust. They start jousting at me. They'll play the game, that is. Any second now. There we go. There's the jousts. Alright, Colress top deck? Not quite. Definitely not what I had in mind. Yeah, it's just a pass. This isn't like terrible though, because I haven't seen a Mewtwo place, so there's a real chance this isn't Mewtwo. They play Peonia, it's definitely Mewtwo, I take it back. Because maybe that is rough. Because basically, like, the second they start attacking, we can start swinging. And we can trade favorably with cards like Moltres, with going Hawlucha, what's it called, Hawlucha Sableye into the 2 Klefkis, kill him in a single turn. That can swing the prize trade. The issue is if we get, and like they start setting up Mewtwo. But it kind of just depends on like how far they want to push this before retreating the Klefki. But like surprisingly, this isn't even unwinnable yet, like by any means, because the 2 Klefkis being in play gives us a swing, like a swing turn. So unless they win the same turn they Mewtwo, which is entirely possible because that can be their swing turn to swing back. If they don't do that, if they Mewtwo, do stuff, and then don't win the game that same turn, then we can set up a board state where Roxanne doesn't win them the game because of Pidgeot and Moltres. But regardless, that is not what is happening right now. We are just kind of chilling, because a rope means nothing when they have a second Klefki in play. So we're just passing. You know, I could think about this for as much as I want to. It doesn't change the fact that I'm draw passing. I don't get to play the game until my opponent decides I get to play the game. Or I top deck Colress. I could top deck Colress. But something tells me they're not going to let me do stuff until... Actually, they might attack. They might attack this turn. They just have to hit EX. Like... It kind of comes down to whether or not they want to extend their lead past that, right? Because they might say, okay, I have everything, but I want to thin my deck even more before swinging. Alright, there's the first Mewtwo piece. They're definitely playing Mewtwo. There's a second Mewtwo piece. Assuming that's about to get refinement away. Yep. And that's energy attachment, so I'm assuming... Yeah, there's the Guardy. Alright, they're playing the game this turn. Oh, they're gonna judge me first. Of course they're gonna judge me first. Of course they will. I mean, we're still relying on a Comfy. Like, that's kind of it. Alright, refinement away, refinement. Surely they don't joust again. There's no way they're jousting this turn. They are absolutely jousting this turn. Alright, never mind. Cannot say I think that is a great idea, because, well, they just judged me. And, yeah. Went down dark. I am. Getting down in the dark really sucks. I need Halucha. I need one of these switching cards, right? Or do I? Does it actually matter? It probably doesn't. Well, maybe like for next turn. What happened? Alright, you know what? We're gonna do this. Fuck it. This is Metal Week. Yeah, we're passing. We're definitely just passing here. Alright. Surely they start doing something soon, right? Also, I'm sorry if you guys can hear my dog barking in the background. He's being very loud in the living room. I have no idea if that, like, can be heard, but in case it can, I do apologize. He barks a lot at, like, nothing. He likes barking at the wall. It's one of his favorite pastimes. Dogs be like that. Is there a world where they just deck out? I feel like there's a non-zero possibility they just deck out, right? And just play themselves into a corner. Alright, now they're bossing. Sure, I guess. You're already manually powering up your Gardevoir. Like, the cram can't hurt you, bro. The cram isn't gonna hurt you. Alright, what did they put back? Because God forbid live show us that. Alright, Judge Boss. Judge Boss, that's fine. Yeah. Need to like play the game. Thank you. Alright. So hypothetically, could we deck them out? Is it possible? Probably not. I'm down a Sableye. That's so bad. Sableye is just objectively a more important card than the Zard. I can't rope because they even just give me key. So I don't know what's prized. I don't think I've gotten the deck search yet. Did I play the Fog Crystal? Yeah, I did. Alright, well, I definitely didn't look at my deck. Do I need another... I don't think another Comfy actually does me anything here. Surely not. Alright, Roxanne, Palpad. It's actually kind of bad. Actually kind of bad. This has to, like... Yeah, this has to be just a Clara for Cram. And then a Rope. If they give us Ninja, we force energy, right? If they're gonna give us a key, I'm kind of fine with that. Oh, the fucking... Okay, Cram can attack. Never mind, I'm bad. Alright, now we're fucked. Yeah, I forgot to play the crystal. Alright, it doesn't matter, because I fucking roped, and I even talked about this earlier. Like, went out of my way to explain that I cannot hit the key with a Cram. Alright, whatever. This game is probably very lost. Did they manually attach that? There are 10 energies down. Alright, so I've won games against Guardy by this before, and I'm going to see if I can pull it off again. Basically, if they're down all their energies, what we can do is we can boss the Ninja, and they just lose, right? Which is niche, right? But there are 4 prize cards. They're down, I want to say, 10 energies right now. Like, we could actually just win if they prize energy. Or if they play 10. They might play 10. they're playing Klefki's and Mewtwo pieces. Like, there's a real ass chance they don't play enough energies. For that to happen, I do actually have to see the boss. Although we have time. I think. I think we do. I'm just gonna prematurely put the 10 on the 2 Klefkis. And it's gonna have to be, we're at, okay, we are at 10 of the lost zone. Yeah, it's gonna have to be pass. They could alternatively, if they do play an 11th energy, they could also just ninja it away for me. That would be great. That would be awesome if they did that. But no, the main problem right now, I can judge is okay. The main problem right now is that the Palpad is prized, so if they do play the 11th energy, we cannot boss again without taking prize cards. By that point in the game, we've probably already lost, right? So we're kind of on a timer here. Kind of on a timer. We don't have energies in discard, so I can't even Raihan. Maybe I could have set that up earlier, but... Oh, wait, what the hell they... Oh. Oh, they just tossed. Oh, they just actually tossed. They Shining Arcana the Psychic from deck onto Klefki. Okay, so we find boss with the next... There's no way they play 12 energy. There's no way they play Klefkis and Mewtwo's and 12 energies. There's actually just zero chance. Okay. We have 3 turns to hit a boss order. They play research, right? Yeah, they play research. They're only gonna play 1 judge. Yeah, we just pass here. Alright. 17 cards, gonna be 16 cards left in deck. Okay, they're gonna boss. They took the Sableye bait. I'm super okay with that. That gives us more cards to thin with the Comfy. That's fine. Okay. Arcana, they're gonna speed up the process. I do enjoy that. Yep. So let's see here. 17, top deck 16, Comfy 14. So every Pokegear becomes a coin flip, except now it's not, because we're going to thin more cards here. Bird means we never deck out, by the way. You don't actually have to worry about that. So let's see what we hit here. Rope, I guess, is fine. Alright. 2 somewhat coin flips. That's going to be, the first one is a whiff. And the second one is also a whiff. Alright, I guess I'll just cry. That's really bad. That's really bad. I guess we rope here. They have energies in the discard pile. They always... Oh, they just give me a key. God, I don't know why I keep doing this. Alright. We give them Halucha. Next turn, we have 2 selectings. And off of the 2 selectings, we have to hit it. God, both gears whiffing is so bad. That's a bit over a 25% chance of happening, right? There's 13 cards left. We see 7 cards. They're both effectively coin flips. We're gonna judge. Okay. Alright. Hey, there's a switch card. That's something. There's the Gardevoir. We're down 2 Comfies in the lost zone. Maybe I should have been lost zoning all my Comfies. Maybe that was bad. Alright. Come on, Comfy. That's not useful. Please? No. Alright, one more chance. One more chance, come on. Fuck. Alright, nothing. Damn. I feel like we should have hit it off, unless it's prized. No, it's definitely not prized. That's so sad. Despite being at 6 prize cards left, we were actually like a single card away from winning that game. That's unfortunate as hell. Alright, well, it was GG's. Big L. Yeah, I mean, like a good player would have just hit the Pokegears, to be entirely fair, you know? But it happens. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know this guy, so this is funny. Should be on my friends list, actually. Take an L on the coin flip. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's not the best hand I've ever seen, admittedly. We have mulligan. We have 2 gears. We're going second. This is definitely Gardy. Assuming like a toward build of Gardy. I'll take a wild guess. Comfy Fog is really big. Manaphy starts good for us because we don't play Ninja, so we don't actually give a shit about the Manaphy. If anything, we can go Echoing Horn Ralts, and then, what's it called? Do Halucha Sableye into the Manaphy and the Ralts, so. Yeah, Manaphy hitting the board is huge, but this is definitely a toward build. Double Zacian, I'm assuming, attaching to it. Yep, it's gonna be a second Ralts. Alright, so they're chilling, they're vibing here. They're vibing for sure. They do have to retreat this Manaphy next turn, though. VIP pass, nice, nice. Moltres is on hand, so we prized a Psychic and a Dark. I think we always grab double Comfy, and then if we hold one in the hand, that's fine too, right? Cool. That was easy. If only it was that easy last game. I'm gonna guess we can get rid of his fire, right? Or do we toss Colress? I feel kind of bad going down a Colress this early, so we'll be fine with that. No, no switching card is pretty bad though. I guess we just manual. We do have Pidgeot Forest Seal Stone, but I'd really rather not use that. I'd really rather not. Alright, there's the first switching card. Now we need to hit a second switching card. Oh, excuse me. Alright, perfect. I'm better. Sableye in there is kind of annoying, but... yeah, we just take our free prize card here. No need to overthink it. Alright. So we always just get hit by Zacian here, right? And then we're gonna try to establish stuff with their Curlias, I'm assuming, trying to get Curlias up. They are playing the Mimikyu. I admittedly don't think Mimikyu is a great counter what's its face? The fucking Vulpix. There we go. I think Path, either Path or Escape Rope are just always better cards. Or good judged. Them putting down a fish is a fine trade for getting judged though. Especially if we're getting judged into Gear Beach Court. Ultra could be good here, but we'll see. There's definitely a world where we do put down the bird and the seal stone last turn, but I feel like if we do that, they always... No, they don't swing at it because they can't kill it, actually. They don't grab boss, but... Alright. Let's see what we got here. Halucha's good. Not what we're looking for this turn, but... Alright, that's not much of a choice. Gear whiffs, that's pretty bad. Maybe I should use second Golden first. Oh well. Let's see what this hits. Colress, please. I'm better. I'm better. See, the Pokegear first was actually calculated. It was planned for. Yeah, because I just knew. I had this feeling that was going to be the flower selecting. So, you know. Definitely, that's... I don't know what else would have happened there. Definitely nothing involving luck, for sure. Alright, we just do... here. Bench this, rope, we get to punch something. It's probably going to be the ninja we punch, but even if it's just the ninja, that's fine. Okay, they're going to have just a fish. I'm just going to assume that means they have Penny in hand, but at least we're forcing the Penny this turn. Which could be pretty good. If they don't have Penny, though, if they don't have Penny, this is really, really good, because we should be able to save them next turn. Hit a switching card off of one of these Comfies. Let's see here though. They're gonna research. Alright, that's huge. That's not Penny. So we're big chillin'. Big chillin'. They got two important Gardevoirs. There's gonna be a refinement. Then what? Shining Arcana. There's energy. That's okay. Okay. Alright. Collapse Stadium. Oh, okay, never mind. That's unfortunate they hit that. That's pretty unfortunate. It's not an unreasonable hit from the amount of cards they drew, but still kind of always hope they don't hit that. At last they did. Alright, so their board is super hard for us to deal with right now. We're not really doing anything this turn that threatens them, which is bad, right? Are you kidding? Fuck you. Oh, I need both of those. I should Fog Crystal first. Fuck this deck. Alright. I mean, surely Stabilize is more important. Right? Moltres can kind of just be our budget Charizard. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. It's not really a choice. And then... what? It's gonna have to be a Clara. Cram here feels so bad, but it's kind of all we can, you know? Not much other choice. Next turn we do another selecting, hopefully find a switching card. If not, we do have Roxanne, so Roxanne next turn is going to be the play. It's going to have to be the play. Which isn't bad, because after one selecting, we are going to go down to 10, or up to 10, sorry. So... 3, 6, 8. 3 energies left. If it's Tord's list, I believe Tord played 12. So... that could put him at 4, never mind. That's Penny. Yep. Alright. There we go. That's really bad. Now we're just flat out fucking losing. Right? There's no way they ever re-benched this last game. This is like the last turn of the game, but... There's also no... What's it called? There's no damage on this Gardevoir. Yeah, I think we're just fucked here. I think we're just fucked. Like, what do we ever... How do we ever win this? If we hit Moltres off of Roxanne, Moltres too dark, and another energy, it's kind of a lot to ask for. And a switching card. I mean, if we do hit that, then we do have a way back in. But there's a Cresselia. Doesn't really mean much right now. It's probably a good play on their end, just to prevent Echoing Horn. Ugh, squirrely. It just goes back into the deck, surely. Alright, how do we... We can't really Sableye to spread to set up stuff because of the Cresselia in the board. Right? Actually, no, here's what we do. We go here, here, Roxanne. We're gonna kill the Cresselia. That's what we're gonna do here. Not the best, but at least we have a switching card. That's something. It's gonna have to be the dark energy grab here. That's what we need. We're just gonna have to Lost Mine. Actually, okay, never mind. Lost Mine Curly has always more value, but... Alright, so we do that. And then we definitely want to hit 30 to the Guardy. We have another Cram, right? We definitely have another Cram. And then... 10 to the Cresselia. And then they're always going to Cresselia here. There's no way they don't Cresselia, right? Trying to figure out what the next stage of operation is going to be after that. The issue is they have too many energies left. There's way too many energies left in their deck, right? So Boss Greninja is just completely out of the question. It's not an option here. Not an option. So not doing much. That's pretty good for us. Yeah. Okay. So there is a win condition here actually. There is definitely a win condition. No, wait, no, there's not. Maybe? Yes? Yes, no, maybe? No, there's actually a win condition. Okay, hold up. So we definitely grab that. Did we get rid of our only Cram off of the Lost Zone? I think we did. That's really bad. I forgot what the other card is already, but it was probably not more important. Cram. Huge. Huge grab. We have to Clara. Okay, no, Clara gives us retreat, so that's fine. Yeah, so we do Star Alchemy. Clara. Clara back. This. Fire energy is the least valuable energy, so that's gonna hit the discard. We're gonna Vanishing Wind back to Bird. We don't want that sitting. We're gonna bench this prematurely, and then we're gonna spit. Because basically, right, we have 2 prize cards left. If they cannot find an attacker, because we just killed their draw engine, right? They have no more draw. They have 4 prize cards left. Now they have not very many cards left in deck, but yeah. So they're gonna attack with the Gardevoir here, right? Because they can't attack with Cresselia because they don't have enough Pokemon to load energies onto to move the damage. Miriam's really bad. Miriam's a terrible card right now for us. Because that's probably going to show... They're going to give them more Pokemon. I guess. There's this Austin. Okay, now we just lose, right? Okay, wait. Unless they go down to 1, we kill his Austin. No, it's lost. Yeah, it's lost. Alright, GG's. GG's. We can't do anything there. Alright. We're going to cut to a quick break, and I will be back in just a second. Alright, we're back. We're back, and we are down in Alakazam tier. Let's go. Not where we want to be. Not where we want to be. I've been jumping in and out of Alakazam and Umbreon for a while now. It's kind of sucks, honestly. But it is what it is. Alright, Scarlet and Violet. That's actually pretty fine. Care more about the credits than anything else, though. I have all the cards I need out of this set. Anything we change here? Probably not, right? I think everything has a purpose. No, wait, Palpat's bad. Hold up. Palpat's terrible. I can cut it. Oh, I have to edit deck. Duh. Let's see here. Palpat's cut. It's always either second boss or third Clara. I think Clara's just always been a card, right? Boss is good, but is it that good? I also want to play a Penny. I really want to try Penny. There's so many cards I want to play on this deck, but by playing the Moltres package, you're kind of like limiting yourself already. What I might try to do is I might try to go back to like vanilla Sablesard for a while, and then what's it called? See how like cards like Penny work. But we'll see. Needs to like actually click something here. That'd be pretty nice. I also don't know how long we're gonna be going for today. Need to make up my mind on that. There we go. Finally. Alright. See what we got. Alright, this is a pretty good hand. We're going second, I'm assuming. So we actually have pretty much everything we need here, right? All we need to do is either Heavy Ball or Colress or Flower Selecting for a single Comfy out. Which cannot be hard. There's also a tournament in like half an hour that I might want to play in. We're going first. They start Drapion though, which is pretty good. Ooh. Kind of want everything here. You can grab the Moltres, not the Moltres, the Zard, and take it from there. We have third car on the deck now, so we can toss it. Don't want to rope next turn for sure, because I want to be punching that Drapion. Actually, maybe I don't want to be punching Drapion. Oh, I don't get shits. This is probably Lost Box, isn't it? I feel like Lost Box is by far the most likely deck to play Drapion. Yeah, I'd rather be on the safe side. That's a pass. I mean, surely it's either like Lost Box or like Lost Box with Ninja, or it's Rapid Strike, right? I think those are the two most likely decks to play Drapion. It's Arceus, okay. Well, then we definitely did not need the mana fee, but we're not really grabbing much off the VIP pass anyway. We already have the Cram. It's kind of a redundant card. Alright, it's Arceus. That's fair. This is a fine matchup for us. Lost City's not great, but looks like they're just getting rid of it. Okay. Odd. Oh, okay. Alright, they're just playing cards to play cards, I guess. Valid. They could just research all that. Unless they really want the 2 cards in the Lost Zone. But I highly doubt they're ever going to Lost Impact. Or whatever Tina's... Star Requiem, yeah. They'll definitely... Actually, they might not even... Lost Impact, but they're definitely not going to Requiem. No chance they Requiem here. Pikachu hits the... Only play it. Alright, my opponent's cooking. Okay, guys, my opponent's definitely cooking. The Zacian isn't bad on paper, but it's just kind of like a lot of cards to put into play here. They also play Pikachu as well. Alright. This has Shred, so if we can kill it, we can just win. But I don't think we're gonna need to. But I think these are always my grabs regardless. Right? Yeah. Selecting. It's pretty easy. I don't want to put down Beach Court, because I'm probably gonna get lost to dude. Maybe Pathed. Yeah. Doesn't feel great, but it is what it is. This is not a card we need yet. We kind of want Darks into this card. No, maybe not. We're at 6, so we Colress double. Yeah, we'll bench it. Actually, no, yeah, we're also going to bench the Miltank. Basically, the idea behind benching Miltank here is that we can use it as bait and see if we can kind of get them to use their Tina to kill it. Obviously, it won't be this turn, right? But if they use a boss, kill it with Tina, then we can respawn KO with something like a Zard, and then Clara back the Miltank to win the game. Now, obviously, a good player isn't going to fall for this. It's kind of obvious, right? You don't want to swing at the Miltank right now. You want to wait until the Miltank comes at the active, right? But basically, you don't want to put the Tina into the active until absolutely necessary, right? There's also an argument to be made for not benching this, because then maybe what my opponent will do is that they will recognize, okay, my second Tina V is a very valuable resource right now, and therefore hold it or not discard it, right? So there are pros and cons to the Miltank. Regardless, we're just gonna get judged here, so, which is kind of what I was expecting. We do have a Pokegear though. We've only played one Chorus, so this should be a pretty easy hit, but we're just gonna have to see. Just going to have to see. Right. Let's see here. Just need to take a prize card. Alright, I'm gonna hold this up like that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What time is it? Alright, we still got time before the tournament. Should probably sign up for that. Trying to pull it up right now. Oh wait, it's my turn. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, what do we got here? Well, those are both one-ofs. I think it's always boss. It's always boss here. There's no way it's not. Actually, just zero chance it's not. For us here, the most important thing anyway is just kill Drapion, and then set up. Use the remaining 2 to set up damage on probably Tina, Arceus. Actually, probably Arceus. They're not gonna evolve this. And then what we want to do is we want to follow up with Clara to Sableye again to set up more damage, or they can just give us the Drapion, which means that here we are absolutely not going to kill the Drapion. Killing Drapion is such a trap, especially if we have an option not to, which in this case we do. We do need that nest ball though. We can't afford to toss a Psychic, so we will. Although I say that, but we actually are forced to escape Rip again, which is kind of bad, but... Oh wait, no, we had a fucking Sableye. I'm just dumb. The Sableye is already on the board. I don't need to nest ball. Actually, I could... Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. We nest ball here for this. I'm gonna play it. We're gonna Star Alchemy. For switching card. We do not want to give Beach, because of the Beach is just a single energy retreat for the Drapion. This obviously needs to go back into the deck. Hopefully we can lost out these pieces now. Do this. Lost mine. And then, let's see here. They take 4 prize cards. Moltres hits 220. So, I think we just go 6 different Arceus, right? Surely that's it. Yeah. Now, if the Drapion doesn't retreat, we are just so far ahead, right? They have a 5-card hand, one of which they didn't have control over. They're down plenty of energies. Now, granted, most of them aren't DTEs, but they're also down a switching card. This deck doesn't really have any inbuilt draw. I haven't seen a barrel piece yet. Although this might be Bidoof they're about to grab. We'll see though. But if they don't have the switching card, if they had the switching card, they'd probably just slam it down. Gonna be a fail off the nest ball. What now? What now? Moltres. Alright, let's see if they hit it. Need DT or switching card? Okay. I'd be kind of surprised if they hit it, admittedly. I feel like it's pretty easy find for them. Yeah, there we go. At least we're forcing resources out of them. Especially energies, like that energy could have been used on either of these two. So, we're fine. We're 4 prize squares left. We're still on track to make Miltank look impossible right here. Wash Ball's a pretty good hit. Gram, Sableye, Psychic Dark, just do whatever we need to do. Switching cards, we're down. 1 card in the Lost Zone, 2 cards, 2 rips down, so after this we're going to be at 1 rip, 1 card. I believe we prized a cart, which means we only have a rope left. Which is kind of bad, but we do have 3 stadiums, so that's not entirely terrible. Okay, we're at least like getting 1 selecting, which is fine. Now I am always gonna kill the Drapion here, but let's see if they like give me something else just out of fear. Yeah, they are gonna be the Arceus. That's smart. Okay, so lost mine. 100 to the Drapion. That thing needs to die. It's at, it's 4 left. Ooh, nope. There. Alright. I feel like it's always just Giratina, I guess. Yeah, Giratina. Those last 2 probably won't matter. But, hey, you never know. I also completely forgot we prized Moltres, but that is an insanely important hit. It opens up a lot for us. Moltres isn't killing anything next turn, though. We are going to get judged. That's pretty bad. We have 2 Clara. We have 1 Clara left. Selecting. Bird holds very little value at this point in the game. Let's see what we got here. Raihan. 3. So close to being good. It's so close to being good. Do we have a Sableye deck? We do. We hit 1 off the prize cards. Do we want to Sableye though? That's the question. Do we actually want to Sableye, or instead do we? No. Okay, let's see here. We Raihan this turn. For what? We need to draw cards next turn. That's the main thing. All right, we're gonna retreat. Actually, that's what we're gonna do. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna retreat. Sure. There's a non-zero possibility we get judged next turn. Okay. So there are 2 cards we need next turn, right? I believe we have Boss. We do have Boss. We need Fire Energy, and we need a Zard. We definitely have more outs to Zard than we do to the 1 Fire. Nest, Ultra. That's about it, but it's still more. And then we're just gonna hope. Have to hold this, yeah. We did retreat as well, so we really are just in top deck mode. If we don't hit it though, there is always the option of bossing Zacian and putting Miltank in the active. Because if we do that, they have to hit DTE to retreat, and then they can attach to the Tina, which is pretty huge. They're also down 1, 2, 3 Psychic and 1, 2 Grass and 1 Lightning. If they do play Lightning, which they do indeed do, then it is extremely common that they play 3 of the other basic energies, so Grass and Psychic. Attaching V-Guard to the Arceus is a massive blunder on my opponent's end, though. That should always go on the Tina, every time. Let's see what happens. Force Seal Stone is not what we want. Colress is not what we want. Didn't we really want anything, but... Alright, well that's a no-brainer. There's a Gardevoir in play. Doesn't really change much. We don't really play Vs. I don't know why my opponent benched a Gardevoir and attached a V-Guard to Arceus. Like, that's gonna change anything. But, oh well. It was on them at the end of the day. Alright, so Path's in play, which means we're not playing. That's fine. Give me that. Now, we pass. They probably play one more Switch card and one more DTE, which should give them 2 outs here, right? There's a DTE, but that means that they are not swinging with Tina. Oh, they're just gonna boss. That's really bad. Okay. Well then. Them not grabbing an energy off of this means that they either have the Grass in the hand or it's prize, and we just kind of have to hope they don't hit it. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can do here. This really sucks. Like, Judge really just makes you not get to play the game, huh? What's the play here? I mean, it's always just pass. Like, it's not really up for debate, it is always just pass. We have Bird, so assuming we win Stadium War, we can... No, we don't have Bird, never mind. Fuck. Alright, show me Grass. Actually, just any energy, it doesn't really matter. Yep, alright, there we go. Unlucky. Bro, you do not get to judge me. Come on. Don't be a dick about it. Alright, so, yeah, there's an online tournament. I think I'm gonna play it in just 15 minutes. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna cut to a break. While I do that, I'm gonna set up my Twitch to my Play Limitless account, because I have somehow not done that yet. I'm gonna go grab some food in the 13 minutes we have for round 1. And I'll submit a deck list and figure all that stuff out, and then we'll be back for round 1 of, I already forgot what it's called, but there is an online tournament 6, and we're gonna play in it. Alright, so I will see you guys then. we should be back. There we go. Alright, round 1 should be going up in just a minute. We're going to be playing in the Gargan Gauntlet, which should be fun. Same deck we've been playing today. Hasn't been going that well, but hope it does better today in this tournament. If it does bad, we just end it bad. Not end it bad, end it early, which would also be bad, admittedly, but it is what it is. I ended up just cutting the Palpad for a Clara. I think I already did that. I forgot if I did that last game or not. What else? I think that was it. So we already played this deck. The 60. So hoping everything will be good, but we'll see. So we can have some slightly better luck here. All right, and tournament starts been postponed by 5 minutes. Sick. All right, well, we can't really do much in 5 minutes, so I'll sit here and I'll talk to the void while I eat my spaghetti for dinner. That sounds entertaining, right? That's the Twitch meta right now, isn't it? Just eating on stream and talking to no one. Sounds about right. Move the mic further away so you don't have to eat me. Not eat. That's a fucking quote. So you don't have to listen to me eat. Yo, my stream is fun. Thank you. Thank you. I'm assuming this is Ryan. Yup. I'm playing in some, I already forgot what the tournament series is called. That was quick. Some Gargan Gauntlet. Yeah. Gauntlet? Definitely didn't pronounce that right. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Since I will probably have to close live anyway. Every time, whatchamacallit? Every time we have to send a friend request for a match because this game just doesn't fucking work. Yeah. Evie and Southern Brown, thank you so much for the follow, both of you. No, this is the right Moltres deck. This is absolutely the right Moltres deck. Zard and Moltres, that's how you're supposed to play, right? Kyogre, who's that? Hold up. My shit is not working how I want it to work, and that is frustrating and very annoying. Let's see here. I want this screen. It should be this. There we go. Alright, let's see if that works. Facecam's way too big though, so we're just going to fix that. Sure, that works, why not? Alright. Yo. I absolutely know who this is. That is too big. There we go, perfect. Alright. I am the best streamer ever, thank you. The best streamers eat their dinner on stream. This is factually proven. I'm not making this up. I'm not pulling this out my ass. You're still waiting for 3 minutes. I'll just pull up live again. Pull up live again. See what we're working with today. For people coming in, this deck is bad, by the way. I do not recommend it. I think we lost like 2 or 3 games in a row. Won the first game today though, which was pretty nice. But yeah, hoping to have some better luck in tournament today. If it goes bad, it goes bad. I'll probably jump back to either Lugia or Gardy for the foreseeable future, though. I just need something like grind locals with, primarily. Something consistent, which will probably just be Gardy. My Gardy list right now is like nothing special. I'm pretty sure this is actually just towards 60. Which does need a change or two. Probably either an escape rope or a path to get around Vulpix, but it's alright, it's alright. And my Lugia is still the same Lugia 60 as last week's stream, which is just Single Strike Urshifu and a Thornton. So it's pretty alright, but for now, we're going to be playing this absolute monstrosity. If it goes bad, it goes bad, but we'll see. Lugia, I have opinions on Lugia in this format, man. I have I have opinions on that deck. It's good if you flip the coins you want. I can't even say heads, because sometimes you want to flip tails, right? I've lost games, because I've just flipped too many heads. Like, it happens. Hello, Anya. How you doing? About 1 minute left. I can actually just swap back to this now. There we go. Did submit the pile, of course. 1 minute left of talking to chat in the void. And eating spaghetti. I love playing against Lugia. That's fun. Even last format. Last format playing against Lugia, that was the good shit right there. All right, we have round 1. Let's see what we're up against here. This looks to be. I'm just gonna pull it up like this. Tina. All right. Oh, I just realized it has a fucking late night label here. We're not playing late night. That's the wrong fucking tournament series. Hold up. All right. Actually, first, before I do anything, let me send a request to my opponent here. Alright. I'm assuming the game is just going to decide to, like, not cooperate. I'm going to have to close the tab. But... oh, no, here we go. And, nope, never mind. Alright, I'll close, and while I close... Actually, let's see if this works first. Try to multitask this shit, it's just a nightmare. Yeah. Have to close the game first, unlucky. It's not supposed to say late night, let's just ignore that. Pretend that's not the case. Pretend that is not the case. Let's swap back to this actually. Watch the loading screen with me. Should work now. Yeah, perfect. Alright. Cool. Cool. So we're playing against Tina. I'll pull up the Tina list again just for me to see, but I'm pretty sure it's nothing. Oh, they put the wrong deck. That's fine. They say wrong deck, that is okay. Yeah, they were not playing me. Alright, let me try. Send another request here. God, you see all the hoops you have to jump through just to get into a fucking game on live? This client wasn't messy or anything, no. Definitely ready. Alright, so anyway, looking at this Tina list again. Looks pretty basic, nothing super special that I noticed right away. Just the Tina list, honestly. Granted, I don't actually remember what most Tina lists look like, but this is how I would imagine a Tina list look like, so I'm just gonna assume there's nothing special going on here. But yeah. Let's see if I can do anything here. One is gonna. Just sit here and wait for my opponent, I guess. There we go. Alright, we're on first, so that's pretty easy. We just go bang bang, prize check real fast. I mean, we just lost box race until they throw Patina, and then when they throw Patina, like that's the late game we just started. We have all our energies, that's pretty good. We have a horn and a boss. Alright, we're chilling. We're fine here. We can just start playing cards. Ultra Ball is definitely more valuable than Nest Ball. Do not, under any circumstances, want to get them Beach Court. That can wait till next turn. We're just gonna select things just to get stuff in Boss Zone here. Yeah, we'll take the cards. We'll take the card, it's fine. I'll just pass. No need to overcomplicate. No complicate stuff here. Sorry, just trying to multitask. Alright, here we go. So that should sit right there. Alright, here we go. Just gonna set up a score here. Alright, let's see here. Pretty standard Lost Zone stuff so far. Turn 1 Colress is pretty good for them. Let me actually check their Lost Zone. Kruger 91, thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. How you doing? How are you doing? Alright, it's gonna be their first, third. There we go. Let's see if I can count properly. Third card Lost Zone, 2 energies and a Tina. The Tina is less important. 2 energies though might be pretty impactful. We'll see though. They do only play 3 water, so down a water is pretty good for us because we are kind of scared of Tina. Not Tina, of Ninja. Sorry. It's gonna be Cram hitting the Lost Zone. So not the best Lost Zones for them early on, and they whiff switching card. All right, that's huge. Because now we just get to do whatever the hell we want, right? We are big chilling. Definitely always grab Roxanne here. No, I don't want to look at my cards, please. Thank you. Alright, so, switch cards. Let's see here. Selecting Colress? No, that'd be too much to ask for. We do absolutely need our boss here, though, so that is going to be the grab. Now, we could Nest Ball for Bird Sealstone for Colress, but I feel like that is ever so slightly overkill. There's also just a world where we Clara. We do play free Clara, so we can justify it. Sorry, that was our Lost Zone. There was nothing to Clara out here. I'm just dumb. Yeah, we could Clara out of our Lost Zone. They're pretty nuts, but probably not doing much here. No, we definitely grab Manaphy though. 100% grab Manaphy. I don't think I'm getting Ninja next turn, but on the off shot I am. Then yeah. Yeah, we're honestly fine to just be content here. Oh, maybe I boss Cram there though, or that's our only boss for the game. So that's probably incorrect. If we boss Cram though, they lost on to Cram, which forces Clara, which would have been pretty good, but alas, it's kind of a poor use of our resources for sure. Their only Pokemon recovery is just a single card. We have Clara though, so that is important to keep in mind. There isn't really much going on in the form of recovery for my opponent. not my turn, their turn, I will simply eat my dinner. Alright. So, really basic stuff going on here so far. They didn't really play any cards, I'm pretty sure. They just kind of did a single selecting. Got rid of the Roxanne, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, that is the only form of hand disruption to have. So we're officially just chilling now. We are having a good old time. Yeah, we keep Psychic here. And then what? Chorus. I want that. Energies, forces, energies. Do I really need Echoing Horn? Do I? But do I even need another Psychic? I really don't. It's more so if I'm forced to lost more energies later, it's gonna be terrible. But we'll make it work. The opponent also did not play a supporter last turn, or really anything. So if we kill Comfy, which I think is the plan here, if I can figure out what I actually want to get rid of, I actually think it's just no. Yeah. Let's say that was better. Basically, we rope here, and they don't do anything. Maybe killing Krem is just correct there. But, maybe, honestly, I don't remember the board state enough to say whether or not that was a better or worse play. But, if I do get an extra Comfy, I do get close to it. I think we're fine, though. If we go to 8 this turn, we're never Sabling next turn, or, this turn, last turn, there we go. Next turn we always Sableye, so I don't think it actually matters. Conserving the resources seem better. They're 5, they're not, there's no way they are Sableyeing this turn. It's actually impossible, like literally. So, because they need, unless they vacuum, I guess. So, technically not. Switch Recycler is pretty good for us. We're going to see the Mirage Gate. So I'm assuming this is probably a Tina attack this turn. For them, the earlier they can Tina, the better. That is easily the most value out of Tina comes in the early game before it actually gets blown up by the Zard. And I believe that is what we're going to see here. I believe that is what we are about to see. Yep, there we go. I'm going to use the Beach Court. But they don't have Comfies in play, right? They're really not doing anything here. Not really playing cards. Alright, they're going to lost on their own court. Yeah, we're not in danger of Sableye. I'm also somewhat surprised we haven't seen a Ninja yet, but they haven't really gotten many Ball Search outs. Okay, they are just going to use some Cram. That's pretty interesting. 2 Cram, 2 Dart. Cannot get hand disrupted. Alright, we are... That's actually a pretty bad play from my opponent's end. They should have attacked with Tina there. I think. Actually, well, maybe not. Maybe they force Clara. Maybe forcing Clara is just better. The cow is worthless. Yeah. Just grab our 2 birds and our 2 dark energies. We just cram. We're ahead on the prize trade. Next turn. Did we have a Raihan? Oh, we scored the Raihan, didn't we? That was an absolute throw on my end. Maybe not a throw, but definitely a misplay.
Yeah, I don't think I Sableye this turn. I think it's always just Cramp. Yeah, I don't really want to. I don't think it needs selecting anymore. Not this turn anyway. We're gonna go down to free. They are not able to Roxanne, so we get to sit on this hand for as long as we want to, right? So we are kind of just chilling. Let's see here though. Secondina's an interesting play here. I'm not sure I entirely agree with that. Well, maybe. If their board is just Sableyes, then maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. It looks like they are going to try to set up a Sableye here. I don't think they play Lugia, but let me double check. They do not. This Sableye isn't swinging the game by any means. Not really. Okay, they're gonna go for the Cram. Okay. I don't actually hate that, all things considered. They have one damage counter left. It's gonna go on a Comfy. I think that's... Actually, never mind. I think that's really, really bad because it's a switch card. So that should have always been on their Manaphy. We can just take this damage counter off, which is actually really nice. So, they go down to free. What now? What's the next step of our plan here? We by no means have to Roxanne yet, right? I don't think we actually need to Roxanne, period. Grab that. What's in here again? Okay. Alright. So we could do... What if what we did is we could do... Actually, no, I'm just overthinking this, aren't I? Surely it's always just Sableye 2020. No, 2020 doesn't change anything. So it's Sableye rests, or 3 to here. I need to play something. Play gear. We're gonna whip. That's fine. Okay. So 80, 30, 10. And then we kill Sableye this turn, we boss kill Tina next turn. And that's it. I think that's always the play. Need that, need that. We only need one more flower to wrap up the game. We don't really need dark. We're not getting hand disrupted anyway. What we really need is we need an out to Zard, which we should still have plenty of. Okay. The Zard and the Bird are both there, and the Nest Ball. Alright, so we have plenty of outs. Either this turn or next turn. I do want to push for it this turn, though. I feel like that is objectively just more valuable. Use 2 Selectings and a Colress. We're always just gonna Sableye this turn, right? Like, regardless. But let's see what we can do here. We're just trying to set up checkmate, because we know they can't disrupt. Alright, there we go. Perfect. I believe that should just be it. So we're gonna grab Sableye, and that. And then we're chilling, because we go 8 to one of these guys. So that's going to be the one of the energy. And then we do, yep, 3 and 1. The 1 doesn't actually matter that much, but yeah. Good night, Anya. Good Regi boy has a name though, but I'll let that slide just for today. And now we wait for our opponent to realize that we pretty much win the game with a Zard boss, and we eat dinner. Just wait here patiently until they realize they've lost the game. I'm gonna have to give Logan shit for starting the whole food note thing. TCG Maximus, thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. How are you doing today? Now we are just eating dinner and beating Tina. Oh, right, switch card's a card. I'm dumb as hell. Alright, never mind. We still win, it doesn't matter. Herder. I forgot to play a switch card. They play one though, so it's kind of lucky they hit it. If they don't... Actually, wait, no, it doesn't matter. I'm just overthinking this again. They're already down a V-Star. They can't evolve both. Doesn't matter. They play 2-2. We still just Zard bot. Okay, never mind. Back to dinner. I've already won the game. I don't care. Sableye. Sure would be a shame if I had boss Zard energies in hand. Alright. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Well, can I play the boss? Thank you. And 4. Give me that guy. Bonk. Alright, GG's. GG's. Alright. Cool. Round 1. We take those. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, don't look at my terrible rank. That's, we don't talk about that. Look at the bad deck, though. Look at the bad deck while I go report the score. Need to change this. Flaunt the fact that I am a whole 1-0. Oh, wow, that is so crazy. I am indeed 1-0. That's wild. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. Go here. We're gonna take a look at the metagame. Actually, how much time is left? 3 minutes? That's fine. We're gonna take a look at the metagame here, and we're gonna realize that our thing here is not cooperating. So we're gonna put it. Yeah, sure, that works. All right. Anyway, alright, metagame. Guardy Lost Box tied for most played deck. That's pretty interesting. Lost Box is the most played deck if you include Sablezard. It has been separated. Mew is also pretty popular. I believe Fusion Mew has been separated. Yeah, there was only 2 Fusion Mew though, so it's 18 Mews total. Honestly, this is an interesting meta breakdown. I feel like most people have just accepted that Guardy is the best deck, and it's also pretty cheap to build online. You're kind of given Guardies for free, and most of the cards you need. So yeah, this isn't terrible by any means. Goodra at the 4th most played deck. I don't know how I feel about that. Not a big fan of Goodra from some personal experience, you know, maybe some personal beef with the deck, but that's besides the point. Lugia is tied for spots with Miraidon. That's odd. And by the way, this tournament isn't small either. I believe it's actually don't know where to check how many players we got. 85 matches times 2. That is, I believe, 170 players. Minus the... No, that was a missed round with a bye, right? How are there people getting double game losses in round 1? Did they both no-show? Surely they didn't. Should the only no-shows are... I will not be able to no-shows, right? Obviously, like, some of these are just one-ohs. Imagine getting a double no-show. That's kind of wild. Alright. Round 1, 2. It's round 2, Christian. Come on, counting. We'll be up in a minute. Who else is streaming? Out of curiosity, we've got an organizer stream going on. A couple people I'm not super familiar with. Some very handsome guy eating dinner on stream out here. I wonder who that is. You should go click on that one, I think. Jokes aside, though, Vulcan Turtle. Like Goodra. Besides that, not anyone I think I know of, but it'll be interesting to see who makes a deep run, who doesn't. Yeah. Right, interesting. Back to the meta game. Yeah, Rhydon is more popular than Lugia, which is interesting. And if you follow me on Twitter, you probably realize that my opinion on Rhydon isn't exactly positive, to put it politely. I don't think Rhydon's a good deck at all. I think it's a terrible deck, as a matter of fact. Played against Kyurem. Played Kyurem. No one I know of. No one I know of. Let's see here. Anything super spicy. Someone's playing an Ampharos line. Can't say I think that's a great idea, but I also don't condone them playing a Rhydon in the first place. So, someone's playing Jock and Penny and Energy Switch. I'm assuming this is all the same guy, just cramming random shit into his Rhydon deck, which honestly, hey man, all power to you. Besides that, it's time out, so we are now just waiting for round 2 to start. Any second now, I would assume. TOs just need to tear the round, resolve any lasting issues from the last round, judge calls, etc., ties, what have you. While that happens, I'll eat my dinner. Yep. Nothing yet. I'm gonna leave it on the browser just so we can look at my opponent's deck list together. How about that? Any second now, guys. Come on. Nope, still nothing. Huh. That's odd. It's rare it takes this long. Sugar pairings. All the matches should be done. But it does seem like there was a couple ties. 2 from what I can see, just at a quick glance. So maybe there's a dispute going on for one of those. Wouldn't surprise me. Ties in online tournaments are always kind of like in a gray area. Alright, dinner's done. Time to actually focus on playing the game. And maybe streaming. Maybe I should focus on that. You know, that's assuming we actually get to play the game, though. I need to get the round paired for that, but, any second now, I'm sure. I'm sure any second now. No, don't want to get the organizer's hate, of course. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm just not very patient. So, you know. Just not very patient. That is what it is. Now we're waiting. I might as well check random stuff. Like... schedule. 8 rounds, top cut. the top 8. Interesting. Pretty long, but it is a solid amount of people we got today. Prizing while we're here. 160 packs for the winner. I'll gladly take that. This is Scarlet and Violet, all of us. Top 16 gets prizing, so as long as we're in contention for top 16, there is no reason to drop. I am assuming 16 will be probably 6-2. I'm going to take a guess, but we'll see. Still no round. I'm running out of things to say to the void. only so many things you can say while you're just chilling. Alright. So even these ties have stop being ties. They're both labeled as ties. All the matches should have finished. Now I'm curious. Excuse me. How many people brought Regis? Just one. Let's look at this. Got the hiccups. Bad timing. Don't want to look at the ad. Where's the button? Thank you. Alright, what do we got here? Wait, this is... Wait, hold the fuck up. This is not a standard Regi list. It took me a while to realize that. This is not a standard Regi list. Okay, that's why they're a 1, because we're playing a legal deck list. Speaking of, we have got our pairing for the round. This looks to be Lugia, Duraladun. Alright. Let's copy that. We will switch right back over to live and add the opponent here. Here we go. So, well, I have to close the game, but part of me hopes my opponent will do that for me. Yep, we accept, and just like that, it says they're offline. And it'll also put them in token tier. Yeah, so we are just going to do a quick little swap here. You can look at my opponent's deck list while I close the game. Actually, let me check first. Yeah, no. Alright, good game. Let's see. So here's the 60 my opponent's playing. That is what's on screen right now. It's nothing super special. At least to my knowledge, this is what most average Lugia Dura lists look like. I do personally think, though, that if you are playing Lugia Dura, I think Earn is kind of a terrible card. I think you're better off just playing more other energies, primarily the colorless ones, even like DTEs. But alas, what we will do here is we'll swap back over to live, and we'll see. Yep, send the challenge. Perfect. I hope I clicked on the right opponent though, because I didn't actually think that far to do a double check on that. It is the right opponent. Good. Cool. Well, good luck to them. And let's start the game, shall we? So this is Lugia Dura. Matchup-wise, I think the Dura makes this a bit iffy, but as a general rule, I think the Moltres is really good into Lugia, so I'm not super worried. Dura also just inherently makes your deck a bit more bricky, so, you know, Lugia is already a pile, speaking from personal experience. Mana V start is absolutely atrocious though, but at the very least we have a Colress and a Comfy out, so it's not all doom and gloom. Looks like to have Veltal. That's alright. I'm sure they'd rather have Lugia, but you know. Don't think anything super special no is prized. Oh, except both. No, scratch that. All 3 of my psychic energies. Alright, sick. Cool, that's great. Yeah, I don't. Oh, wait, no, they were in the front because I fog crystalled. Now I'm unsure because I clicked all. Well, we're gonna find out regardless. So, yeah. Thank you, Luke. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we just grabbed the fire here and pass. This hand is not the greatest, but we'll make do. At the very least, as long as we have Pokemon Surge, we are cramming next turn, which is pretty nice. But we'll see. Let's see what they do here. 8 card hand, but Lugia is of course Lugia, so I take it back. I take it back. Lugia's just better, I guess. If you have a Ultra Ball double Arceus in your opening hand, that's fucking wild. Bro, I think I did that like once, maybe twice at EUAC in the span of 15 rounds of best of 3. Yeah. See the single strike energy here. What now? I'm assuming a supporter. Be cool if they didn't play a supporter. I would love 8. Okay. Let's not get our hopes up. They might just have V-Star and Research next turn, or V-Star and Boss. No, V-Star and Judge. You hit double Arceus, sounds pro. I wish that was you. Yeah, my hands at EYC were just kind of like all over the place. Sometimes they were nuts, other times they were just like terrible. Most of the time it was just like mid, right? Kind of like just a mid hand. I don't think I need him at all. I didn't do a very thorough prize check though, so I might get punished for that. Actually, speaking of, I am in the process of getting punished as we speak. I am pretty sure. I don't think I have a cram, but if I did have a cram, then that is the card I needed right there. This hand is, put politely, it is terrible. Yeah, if you don't hit boss when it matters, it's just kind of like, what the fuck can you do? Yeah, we just pass here, honestly. I just hope they don't have single strike energy. That's kind of all we can do. Venom, thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Currently, we are bricking. We're not bricking that hard, but we're not cramming, and not cramming is bad. But my opponent might be bricking. Well, I say that they have double Arceus. I don't fucking draw supporter. They just start swinging. That's all that matters. That's the funny thing about Lugia. Like once you have your setup, like once you have the Lugia double Arceus, you're just kind of vibing. You don't actually care that much. Oh, they just never mind. They just have research. Okay. I don't know what the fuck they were hesitating for there. That hand just plays itself. Surely. Like you do not care enough about your boss order. Ah, damn, that sucks, man. Yeah. That's fair. That's the nice thing about like having online tournaments is I feel like there's one all the time, right? At least like every hour or some shit. This is Luke, you speak like you know your stuff. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but no, this is not Moffat's list. This is some homebrew bullshit. It's Moltres and Zard. It's kinda all over the place, admittedly, and we're kinda getting our ass handed to us right now. Probably will. It's on Limitless. Just go grab it there. Alright. Colress, I need those two, and I have some boss. God, this sucks. Too many good cards. Why do I make myself play Lost Box? Yeah. Toss the Seal Stone. Rip. Rip. Alright. So, what are we actually trying to do here? This arena is really fucking annoying. I don't know what you're talking about, Luke. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never play Lugia. Me play Lugia? That's so out of character. I would never. I'd never do that. Bro, what do you mean? Okay, yeah, we just rope. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I would have been fortunate. I'd have been fortunate if you made day 2, bro. That'd have been sick. You get it next time, though, I trust. Trust the process. I'm constantly caught in 4K, man. If you just don't think before you do shit, right? None of your bullshit is ever considered weird, and you're just always caught in 4K. And if you're always caught in 4K, you're never caught in 4K. Oh god, Luke, you should just make a fucking twit longer about that whole round 9 in the UAC. Honestly, I mean, I don't think it accomplishes anything, but like, at this point, I feel like you might as well, if I'm being real. Why do I not play Tropius? Because I'm not playing a fourth energy in here. The Moltres is also supposed to like not solve, but help the matchup. But the draws have not been what I would prefer them to be. Miltank. I feel like Miltank is kind of like our way back into this game, but we have to kill this Yveltal. If we can do that, we're chilling. That's a fair point, Luke. That's a fair point. This hand's ass. That doesn't help. I really don't know what I'm actually supposed to be doing right now. I can't say why, because I whiffed Chorus. So I feel like it's always just Clara. We have switching cards, so we're kind of fine to just... Get another card here. I haven't heard shit about Joe. Or from Joe. But let's see here. Is it just rope here? I think it's just rope again, yeah. I don't know, Lugia players are bots, so like... Yeah, no, Lugia players are bots, so basically here's the plan. The plan is that we're going to rope until they run out of energies, and it's going to be glorious. And also, yes, please give me the fucking Yveltal. Did they play Stone Girder? No, they played Dura. Ridiculous thing. 2 earns, 0 energies down. You know what? We'll make it work. We'll make it work, okay? We kill all the 1-prizers, and then we toss our Miltank in the active, and we win the game. I should probably be studying this list more to boss. Right, they go on 3. I could Zard this turn if I hit the right shit. I hit a Raihan. No. Alright, so let me think this over real quick. kill Yveltal. Right. We're still in like a terrible position though. We kind of have to kill something this turn. I feel like a 2-prizer. No, that doesn't matter either way. Unless we egg one time. All right, don't hit it. We're gonna do this. And sure. Chorus. Need that. Need that. Oh, I need that. What do I want to attack with this turn? What am I actually attacking with? I wanted it to be Zard, but it's not Zard. That's for sure. It's gonna have to be Sableye. I'm pretty sure I haven't achieved that, right? I haven't. Okay. So this is fine. It's just gonna be Sableye, Beachcourt, and Energy. Flop 4 onto this. This gets healed by 20, goes to 130. We don't kill with Moltres. Does that matter? We have 8 left. I feel like that always goes to Sabrina. But I feel like we're already like 1 turn behind though. I feel like we're always 1 turn behind at this point in the game. Like, even if we hit the Zard there. Like, we'd have to hit Zard, we'd have to Raihan last turn to hit Zard, followed by kill T-Tar, followed by somehow hit it. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know. They are gonna bench the Stonejourner, though. Which is kinda nice. Kinda nice. They only have 1 boss left, right? So if we can kill this Stonejourner, which we absolutely can do next turn, they kill that. Okay, so actually maybe that doesn't change shit now that I think about it more. We're about to get Cragalanched, which is probably going to end terribly, as that tends to do. So, yeah. Alright, bet. Thanks, Venom. Sorry, I'm not paying attention too much to chat right now, because I'm trying to not lose, even though I'm doing a terrible job at not losing. For Gate get discarded. I do not play a single copy at Gate, but it'd be kind of funny. Kind of funny if that happened. No good boss targets either. Well, actually, I say that. No, they have another DTE. No, they don't. Wait, hold the fuck up. No, they do have another DTE. Goddamn. What are they prized at? 3 gift, 2 V-Guard. I see 2 gift, 2 V-Guard. They have 1. Interesting. That's a fucking skill issue. That's Luke. You're just better, bro. I don't know what to say, man. That's a pure skill issue. All right, Rope Home Fate. That's fine, I guess. Could be better. Could be worse. All right, how many singles are you gonna try? 2, not enough. All right, I guess Roxanne, what? The issue is we've only bossed once, right? So bossing to force an energy to boss again doesn't actually do shit, right? What if it's just... Actually, no, I have a plan, okay? I have the strats. I have the strats here. Alright, I want to do this. Maybe I should have benched the Miltank, but that's too late now. Alright, that's fine. We're just selecting. Sure. Depending on the boss. Alright. Oh wait, fuck, they have gift. I'm a bot. I'm an actual bot. This doesn't actually matter. They have a fucking gift energy. Alright, whatever. Now, what if the what if we just run them out of energy like the old natural way, right? They attack with the Lugia, right? They have to use the DTE to attack with the Lugia. Then we boss Serena, then we win. That's the strat. Actually, oh, they're throwing. Oh wait, no, now we just win. Unless I just miscounted their energies. That might indeed be the case. They play zero switch. Oh, they play a Thornton though. They play a Thornton. Okay, so after they have the energy on Lugia, I'm pretty sure they're down 0 earns. So yeah, so there's 0 point count in any single strike stuff. Done a fish. For what? There's also like the off chance my opponent just like hard streams anything right now. That'd be kind of funny though. What if we just feed him propaganda? You're into third jobs, bro. That'd be wild. Alright, we hit the boss anyway. That's kind of sick. Alright, so let's see here. We grab the Serena, right? The Serena cannot retreat. But the Serena, what that can do is it can go into either like the T-Tar or the Yveltal. Probably the Yveltal. And just kill me with that. That is an option. I'm also pretty sure we still have Broke, right? Yes, we never deck out, so we're not really worried about that. There's gonna be the urn. Opponent, if you're stream sniping, by the way, you're ugly and your mom hates you. Because stream sniping is lame. Yeah. If you're not though, you're a chill dude, and I love you, and I think you're very respectable. So if you're watching the VOD, there you go. Anyway, they're gonna turbo. I think that's an absolute throw if they attach energies. They are indeed going to attach energies. That's a toss and a half right there. That's a turbo toss right there, actually. Alright, they're gonna kill the Zard. Teacher's 4-3 retreat? Okay. They still have the impacts as well. Discard the energy. No, sorry, discard the stadium. Discarding the stadium is a toss. It's an absolute toss. Alright, yeah. Promote Miltank. Gust Serena. Pass. That is just always all we're doing here, right? If they Thornton, we lose, right? Like that's all there is to it, surely. If they Thornton, they can always just Thornton into Yveltal, and the Yveltal retreats and we lose, right? Because they have more single strike and impact energies. So there's a fish. There's a fish, alright. Capturing Aroma. Now I need to think about what my plan is. So I'm pretty sure the plan... Okay, so it's gonna be Sableye. It's gonna be Sableye, hope they don't have it. Which I should have done last turn, I just kind of passed prematurely, which was dumb. So we're gonna do Sableye, Switch Cart, Lost Mine, all onto Fish. Yep. Kill Fish next turn. If they don't have it after that, we just retreat Zard and we win. That's the plan. That's the big master plan. Fish for fish for fish for fish. I should just stop reading chat, honestly. That's probably a smarter decision looking over at the glance. Let me grab the card I wanted. Force Steelstone didn't work? Okay, that's fucking wild, actually. Hold the fuck up. Alright, no switch. There we go. Alright, we do absolute... do you have judges left? They do. Alright, hold up. Hold up. There we go. Now that, okay, so the issue is like, what if, oh fuck, they have a fish in hand, right? They have a fish in hand. And we're down to Rexan. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should think about this for a second. I have to kill it at the same time. Because if I kill the fish, they have another fish in hand, that fish forms and they win. Right? So we cannot do that. Okay? That'd be bad. That'd be bad play. So instead, we're gonna go 4, 2, and I guess it's always just this. That's the lowest HP. 15 card deck. Just hope they whip Fortin. That's all we're doing here. We do win next turn, I believe. Right? 3, 9. They're turboing. I think we just win, actually. I think we just win next turn. Thornton into fresh fish. There's no fish in the discard pile. They're Thornton at any point. They're Thorntoning active, bro. Yeah, me doing math, that doesn't happen. They are desperately turboing. I think we got it, boys. I think we got it. I think we clutched it out. Hell yeah. LZ Box supremacy. I hate this deck so much. Alright, let's see if I know how to fucking Sableye correctly. So, 3 on the fish. 9 on the stone. Okay. The math checks out. Now let's just not misclick. That's the hardest part. I am him. Hold up. I need to take my prize cards first. There's the Raihan. And there's the fish. Easy dubs. Easy. That was not even remotely easy, but we're gonna pretend it was easy. GG's though, GG's. See, kids, that's why you never give up. Because it is always possible to cheese your opponent out of the win. And that is why Lugia is bad. There we go. Alright. Let's pull decks up. Look at that. Give you something to look at. Something shiny and colorful and shit. We are 2-0. How crazy. That's crazy. Your point was an alien. Valid take, Luke. Alright, let's switch over to this. Look at what's doing well. We got 3 minutes left of waiting, of patiently waiting. We are a solid 2-0, and wow, would you look at that? We're live? That's crazy. If you're here right now, you're kind of at the right place. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, what's 1-0? Bad deck is 1-0. This is Snorlax stall, but not Snorlax stall. It is absolutely Snorlax stall. Okay. Are they 2-0? They're 1-1. That's good. Where's a Arceus Regi Drago? Where'd that go? Interesting. What's this? 2-2 Lipard. Okay, they're 1-1. I think it's 2 Guardies. What's the metagame looking like? This is after round 1 stats. Box Sard looks to have the best rate. And Guardian Mewtwo as well. Interesting. Arcdura has a good rate. 100% Arc Drago. Oh no. That's fucking Xavier. I better not be a Xavier, I know. Actually, the Xavier I know would definitely play that. Wait, man. Want call? Nah. Not calling right now. Actually, that'd be kind of funny, but there are some things said in some calls that maybe just shouldn't be broadcast on Twitch. So, you know. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, the metagame for this thing is kind of wild. I'm just kind of clicking all over the place, but yeah. Lost Box and Guardy are shared right now. Well, technically Lost Box is higher if you want to count Guardy Mewtwo and Lost Box Zard, respectively. If you add both of them, Lost Box is higher, but nah, I'll pass. I'll keep streaming for now. I might hop on after the stream though. Maybe. Depending on how tired I am. Maybe. I'm gonna keep going until I'm out of contention for shit in this tournament, and then take it from there. I'm not gonna lie though, like, I've kind of been like up and down like of interest in Pokemon lately, just because I don't have tournaments until Milwaukee. So yeah, like streaming has kind of been like the only time I've been playing Pokemon, but you know, that's okay. That's okay in its own way. But 42 seconds. How many matches do we have left? 3. We got a Levi Ackerman. Okay. The Levi Ackerman, bro, from the Attack on Titan. That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah. Besides that, nothing super spicy yet. Oh, we gotta check the others though. The other decks, that's where the real spice is. Hold the fuck up. How many of those we got? 6? Oh, okay, you gotta check Homemade Biscuit. What's this? I regret it immediately. I do not want to look at this. Actually, no, never mind. I'm fucking curious. Who am I? Don't live in Milwaukee. I don't live in Milwaukee, bro. I live in fucking central Illinois. That's much better than Milwaukee. Actually, I live in a town called Normal. Okay, there's nothing cool about it, but regardless, let's look at this. Let's look at whatever the fuck this is. Empoleon Flying Pikachu. Okay, so you just hate Lost Box. I don't see what this beats. But it is 1-0, so 1-1. Wait, that means Hulk Ice Raiders 2-0. Wild. Okay, what else? It is timeout. We now wait. Sit here patiently. Maybe I should like actually chat though. I would rather never touch Miraidon. Actually, okay, I need to talk about this because I really love Miraidon. Yeah, I really love Miraidon. I wish that deck was good. It's just not. Like, I call it bad because it's bad. It's tough love at the end of the day. Trust me, you have no idea how good I want Miraidon, or how much I want Miraidon to be good. Because I love playing Max Elixir shit, right? The entire archetype just makes me happy, but it's not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. Not this time. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Tony Bowden is like actually really good at the game. He just plays bad decks, which, I mean, fair. A lot of good players play bad decks. Like Drew Kennan. Drew Kennan's like the shining example of that, surely. But regardless. We're waiting. Oh no, I mean, I can only talk into the cam for so long. Nah, actually, fuck that. I'll just like, I'll have a conversation with chat. Chat, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, chat? My monitor's over here, the second monitor. So we're gonna sit here and have a nice conversation with chat. We're talking about. Oh, Kennet's a local for you? Are you in Arizona? That's probably why. Yeah. I believe Kennet shows up with all that stuff. Well, I used to live in Arizona when I was younger, and I went there to visit family, so I like farmed cups in Arizona over the holidays once in a while. Yeah. No, but I do agree with you, Luke. Rhydon is just not. It's just not like the big innovation to come out of EUIC was 3 Cramomatics. I mean, it's just not... Yeah. No, I like Arizona. I was born in Phoenix. So, yeah, it was fun times. But I don't think I'd ever want to, like, live in Arizona, probably. But I do like it, though. It's nice to, like, go out in, like, December, January, and the weather's super nice. Oh, that's fair. I could have sworn Drew was in fucking Arizona right now, unless he moved. Which is entirely possible. Regardless, though. Let's see here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much beef do you have with Goodra as a fellow Regi player? Goodra is, I don't like Goodra. It's like a personal thing, honestly. I just don't respect people who play Goodra, and I don't respect Goodra as a deck, and if I hit Goodra at a tournament, I will just simply back up my cards. No, I wasn't born in EU, Luke. Yeah. 15, that's true, that's true. Alright. How far is Arizona for you? Like, obviously Arizona's a big place, but like, how far would Drew have to drive to your cups? Like, roughly. Like, guess. Yeah. No, fuck Goodra. Yeah, look, we can hate on Goodra together. Alright, what the fuck are we waiting for this time? This is people who can't finish their games. We got a tie here, a tie here, we got multiple game losses. All these double game losses are surely just double no-shows, right? Like, I feel like these should get dropped. Interesting. We wait. That's fair. Yeah, I drive far for cups. Like, I kind of want to grind for cups, but like, all the Illinois cups are, for whatever reason, all scheduled in June, which is just silly, honestly. But I'll probably just like grind cups, like, whenever they're close by me, and take it from there. But yeah, I don't need the points regardless. It just kind of looks better. The more points you have, the more the Twitter clout you get. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, right? That's why Limitless is a thing, so you can like brag about how many accomplishments you have. The money doesn't matter. It's all about the clout. Yeah, I mean you can drive, but I wouldn't ever recommend driving inside Central Aarhus. Like, you can drive around, but it's only barely faster than taking the train. And if you were to drive from, like, really anywhere, with, like, a couple, or, yeah, any of, like, suburbs, around Aarhus, or, like, the equivalent to suburbs, it would be slower to get to downtown than it would be taking either a bus or a bike. So, yeah, I mean, I don't have a license, right? Because primarily I won't need one when I move out to Denmark. Like, besides, like, work is, like, the main thing you need a license for. I don't plan on working in any industry that involves me needing a license, so it might bite me in the ass later, but we'll see. Alright. For Aarhus, no. Well, the entire country of Denmark, at least pre-COVID, had 6 cups a quarter. In the entire country. Now, from Aarhus, the furthest you're gonna go for a cup is 4 hours. That's Copenhagen. That's the absolute furthest you're gonna get. So it's not unreasonable by any means. But Aarhus has a cup, and the Odense has a cup, and Odense has 2 cups actually. Aalborg has a cup, so that's 4 cups that are at a maximum of 2 hours away. So. Yeah, cups, I mean, the main thing isn't how far they are away, the more thing is, like, there aren't that many, and the competition is also really hard in Denmark. Denmark's fucking stacked, like, comparatively to how many people there are that play, the level's absurd, and we still don't have a fucking ground, holy shit. We still don't have a round, and Kyurem's 2-0. Why is Kyurem 2-0? This fucking Kyurem guy over shit. Is this just, like, poor man's Dialga, except it's better than Dialga, because Dialga's bad. Is that what this is? It's kind of wild. I'm getting tired. Getting tired of doing nothing. Chat, how do I entertain people? Just by talking to a camera and staring at a Limitless page. Please help me here. What does I do? Here's the list I'm playing, by the way, for like people coming in. Tell dumb stories? I don't have any. Actually, that's a fucking lie. I have plenty of dumb stories. Just trying to figure out which ones are appropriate to, I can't do a backflip, unfortunately. I could try. I'd fail. I could try, though. It'd be funny. No. You know what? Oh, never mind. It's right here. Never mind. I was about to say I'll go to the bathroom, and then by the time I come back, I guarantee you the round's gonna be up. But, nope. It kind of solved itself for me, so that's perfect. I need to close all this shit. All the random deck lists are as I was peeking at. That's a Goodra list. Hold up. Hold up. Alright. Let us send an invitation to play the game to our opponents, shall we? And then immediately have to log off of the game, because SpeedCG Live is a functioning client. Absolutely. Alright, so here's the 60 my opponent was playing. Maybe by talking too much shit about Goodra, we manifested hitting a Goodra. I'm pretty sure Goodra is not my favorite matchup, but it could be worse. Namely considering the fact that we play 4 ropes, we play a boss, and we play a Sard and shit, like we can get around Goodra. I think we'll be fine. I just don't like playing against Goodra for like personal reasons, you know. It's a personal thing. Heyo, it is what it is. Alright, profile. Should I have waited before my opponent until my opponent accepted? Whatever. Dislikes. They need to accept, though. They need to accept the friend requests. I already logged on and off after I sent it. Well, let's see if that works. Slacks. They accepted. Not yet. I'll try sending it out. Maybe just bugged. Mine just bugged. It'll show me, in whatchamacallit, in quick bolts here. This should not work. That actually not be spread. This should not work. Yeah. So it just says my opponent's offline, but it does give the right rank. Which is odd. So they're probably just logging on and off as we speak. Wait, Luke, okay, you're an Umbreon? Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised this shit doesn't work. I'm not even remotely surprised that the fucking friend system doesn't work. But since it is showing like an actual rank for my opponent, I'm just gonna assume that I don't have to log on enough. But I might. Oh, never mind, right there. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Is my music actual louder? I think it shouldn't be, but it might be. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna put it up on accident. That's probably better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let me know if there's like ever any like audio issues, because I have no real way of telling. So Now we just need the opponent to accept the match request. That would be pretty nice. Might be a live glitch, you never know. You can only blame your opponent so much when you don't actually know if they're in control of what's going on. Yeah, Moltres? Ah, that's right. What's that? Yeah, so when I like type in decks like a deck name, if I make a typo, I will intentionally just not fix it. I'll leave it. Like it's gonna stay Moltres forever. That's the point. Septs. God damn it. Okay, my opponent's not. Yeah, hold on. Alright, we're gonna try to cancel this real quick. So my opponent's what's it called? It's not working on someone's end. I'm gonna try to send one again. Alright, let's play a game. Can I please get into a game, please? Pretty please. Pokemon Live, functioning client. Oh, server error. Server error. Oh, fuck, I'm logging on enough. This shit ain't working. Shit ain't working. Tashko, I definitely butchered that pronunciation, but thank you so much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah, the client is just not helping today. Is not doing its job. Yeah, the UI just isn't even good. Like, even if like the glitches weren't there, like the UI isn't even that great. Alright. Pretty please. Client work. Let's try again. Challenge friend. Please fucking work. That would make me happy. Something tells me it is. There we go. Woo! Live did its job. Let's go. It only took 10 minutes. It's record time for this platform, not gonna lie. Alright. Enough of that bullshit. Let's actually play Pokemon. So, I think the idea is we just do some Sableye shit, and and the thing work, and we smack with the big Charizard guy, and we hold our escape ropes like a good player, and we just win. Yeah, nuanced, calculated, and precise strategy right there. As it should be, as you would expect of any quote-unquote good player. Okay. Any good player would think like that, right? Let's see how that works. Definitely how that works. I'm looking twice. Okay, and I guess we start a Manaphy and 2 ropes in our hand, which is pretty much the opposite of what we actually want to see, because now we're going to be forced to use one of them, probably. At least one if we're lucky. We want to cram this turn. We have Nest for I'm just going to bench the Goodra already, which I guess makes sense in this matchup. Yeah, this hand isn't it. This hand is definitely not. It's definitely not great. It's definitely not the best hand I've ever played. They're just gonna selecting attach and pass. Alright, they probably have close in hand anyway. Second spit, that is entirely useless. Alright, what's in here? Couple good cards. Echoing Horn. Rise of Fire. And Dark, I believe. We have all of our escape ropes, so that's pretty good. But we probably gonna have to burn one. Then again, we might not even get the chance to burn one actually if this doesn't draw well. It didn't. Sick. 3 escape ropes. Exactly what I wanted, bro. Exactly what I wanted. Ironically, here we actually just. No, we couldn't have gone to live. This hand is terrible. This hand's really bad. I kinda need to go to the bathroom too. Can I just lose faster, please? Pretty please, Pokemon? Nah, probably not. Let's take this seriously. So, currently I'm expecting we're gonna get hit by Kyurem this turn, right? Burn a rope, they're playing a chorus, it's gonna put them at 5. They only really care about 7 though. Chorus Mirage getting the Lost Zone isn't actually all that bad for them. There's gonna be the V-Star already, alright. Fair enough. Nest Ball for, I'm gonna assume, a Cram into Retreat. See ya. Probably just a manual retreat or to guess. Absolute. No. Escape Rope. Yes, please. Nest Ball. No, we always give Cram. We always give Cram here. Anything else would be a toss. Alright, Zard is useless. So horrible for these cards. Fun. I mean, I can Raihan, but I don't really know what I'm Raihan for here. I need the switching card because I need to hold my ropes. I'm just gonna do this, and this, and this. How many boss did they play? 3 boss? That was a bad play. Zard was a terrible play. Oh wait, they don't play Pokemon Recovery? Oh, wait, hold the fucking phone. They don't play Pokemon Recovery? This changes everything. This changes fucking everything. If they don't play Pokemon Recovery, bro, we just throw the fucking cow in the active. Hold the fucking phone. Alright. I'm cooking now. I'm cooking. He's cooking. Ain't smacking with that. That's fine. Pass. I want this Cram to die. Please? If you are stream sniping, do not take my advice. If you are stream sniping, by the way, fuck you. If you aren't, God bless your soul, I love you. But, stream sniping is cringe. Don't stream snipe, guys. But, please leave this Cram the active for me. Please leave this Cram the active. That would make me so happy. Because if the Cram dies, listen, if the Cram dies, the only thing in their deck that can hit me is a Greninja. That is not energy efficient. Not even remotely. But they do have plenty of ropes and bosses and shit, so we cannot overbench. We cannot overbench. Done 2 ropes. They have 3 bosses. They want a boss this turn. They want the Zard. That Zard's what they want. They're gonna rope. I feel like we always give them Manaphy. Right? I think it's always Manaphy. There's the Greninja. There's an energy to the active. There's Mirage Gates. Okay. Yep. He's gonna try to punish me for giving him the Manaphy here. But the more energy he uses on not Miltank, on the not killing the Miltank, is the better. The issue, a primary issue here, is it's the fact that the Cram is not in the active. We kinda don't like that. Just a tad. So we're gonna Flower Select. Sure. And then, because at this point in the game, we've just decided that Miltank's the play, right? Miltank's always the plan here. So, yeah, we're gonna give me that. We're gonna give him Cram. We're gonna Colress. Yeah, I guess so. We attach an energy here, and I think we just spit. I think we always just spit here. They're probably going to use the Goodra next turn, if I would take a guess. Okay. We're still not in a good spot regardless here. Yeah, Boss Star Ninja would be terrible, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. They promoted the Goodra, which probably tells me they top decked that Boss. But they have they probably have a switching card regardless. Actually, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. They might not have a switching card. Okay. There's Mirage Gate. I'd love for them to burn more of those. Maybe down here. I think that might actually be Mirage Gate number 4. No. No, it's Mirage Gate number 3. Okay, that's still fine though. We definitely overbenched early because I didn't see the Miltank line fast enough. I didn't realize that they didn't play Pokemon Recovery. If I had, they also play a Thornton though. They also play a Thornton, so maybe that never worked from the start. Maybe I'm just getting a tad too overambitious on that. I don't actually know what the plan is here, guys. I'll be real. Okay, we're gonna rope. I'm assuming they always give us Comfy here. Yup. Alright. Yeah, I don't think Tank's reliable at this stage in the game. Miltank's just not. Yeah. Yeah, Luke, this is all your fault. No, I'm just kidding. We're a whole 6 in a loss. This is like, it's kind of bad. Alright, we're just gonna Roxanne. Fuck it. Maybe rope was bad there. I shouldn't have grabbed that second. That was bad. That was also bad. There's a lot of bad plays going on here. Can't retrieve this. Alright. I definitely missequenced like that entire turn here though. I don't think I ever logically win this game anymore. Theoretically what I could have done is could have not put Cram the active, Roxanne. Out of the Roxanne, I've hit a Pokegear, which could be about out to Boss, so they would kill my Comfy, and then okay, let's just Roxanne them in the Boss. That works too. That's okay. Yeah, I think I skip here. I think I always just skip here. Unlucky. I mean, I guess I could have tried to play that out, but I don't think it's worth it. I really don't think it's worth it. We could like kill Cram with Cram into Clara for Miltank, but because the Comfy's in play, he's always just gonna fight a Boss anyway. So yeah, unlucky. That's fine though. That gives me time for a quick break. I do need it. I have to run to the bathroom. And I'll be back with next round, I think is the plan. So yeah, I'll see you guys then in just a bit. Alright, we're back. Everything work? Everything work? Yep, everything works. Cool. Alright, let's check into the round. I didn't close Pikachu while I was gone. Oh, we hit this shit. I have no idea what this deck does, by the way. Absolutely no clue. But, hey, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna send a friend request here and take it from there. Alright. Here's the 6 you're playing against. I don't know what to expect. I'll be real. For now, we're just gonna sit through the torture of adding a friend on PTG Live, which for whatever reason has to be a fucking process. But hey, we'll make it work. So I guess their big game plan here is just Kyurem spam and ogre. I mean, I guess I see how this deck is fine, right? Because like ogre's good and ninja's good. But you probably just lose the Lost Box, don't you? Like, the Kyurem trades terribly into the Lost Box stuff. I'd assume so. But, we'll see. My opponent has not accepted my friend requests. Already friends. Okay, never mind. It says we're already friends. Oh, wait. Not in here. Hold on. Let's see if this works. Maybe they did the go in and out of the game thing for me already. Yep, there we go. Sick. Alright, cool. Gaming time.
Oh yeah, adding friends is such a fucking process, man.
Like, every time I'm like, well, is it my opponent that's being slow, or is the game just being a bitch? You know? And excuse my language, but this client is so bad. This client is so bad. It is what it is, though. Hey, we make the best of it, right? We're sitting here anyway. Doesn't matter how much I complain, it's not gonna stop me from playing the game. 2 mulligans? That's fair. We're playing, what, 6 basics? So... Oh yeah, no, we spent more time trying to play, like, get into the game than playing the actual game. So, yeah. Yep, alright. Speaking of playing an actual game, let's see if we get to do that this time. That's 4 Colress in my opening hand. That's fun. Actually, do they even play hand disruption? Do I just get to sit with all 4 of my Colress? I actually just get to sit with all 4 of my Colress. That's wild. Alright, well, I just, like, hope I don't prize a fire. What's your stadium count here? 0 to vacuum. Interesting. I should play the nest ball first, but whatever. Ooh. Excuse me. Alright, we prized a Psychic and a Dark, but not the Fire, so we take those. There's a real chance that, it's called Echoing Horn might be, like, a really important card here. Maybe not important, but at least, like, good. Actually, we probably always just kill we probably always just kill 2 or 3 prizers to win, right? I mean, we could, like, do it the other way, but yeah, we'll figure it out. They're surely not doing much this turn. Actually, wait, hold on, what's this do? Any number of water from hand? Bro, there's no way they don't have, like, a million gajillion waters in hand. Speaking of, that's exactly what they're doing. It's probably never more than 2, right? Like, you don't need more than that, yeah. Yeah, I have the Kyurem deck. I have the Kyurem deck. I also, after 2 mulligans, I have 4 Colress in my opening hand. Oh, wait, they don't have a fucking answer to Miltank, do they? Okay, cool. Alright, I probably don't need the Miltank, realistically, but, yeah. They don't play hand disruption. I should be able to draw into the Moltres. Or to Sealstone, honestly. They didn't do anything last turn, though. So, we're super... Yeah, we're just really chilling. We're really just chilling. Like, switching cards to less valuable they don't. They don't play Gust, so we just do this. Playing against a deck like this in an open deck list is wild, because you say they don't have hand disruption, they don't have Gust, they don't have this, this, and this, and because it's, you know, just straight Kyurem, right? Like, you know they don't play all these things, you don't have to play around it, you don't have to be cautious of it. It's kind of OP, actually. Also, I have to wake up in the morning. It's 8 a.m., not 8 a.m., 8 p.m. Drink a Monster anyway. Don't normally do that, but I've just decided that sleeping today is just not part of my schedule. So, yeah. I feel like the game plan here is just always... Can we Zard? We need 400 with Zard, so there's absolutely zero chance we Zard here. Zero chance. Alright. Sealstone's great. I need the Manaphy. I know I just say I lost on a fire, so this is fine, I guess. I mean, I don't need the Manaphy, but I should probably grab it, just in case. Yeah, we just cram again here. Again, like, there's really no reason to overthink this shit. Just, do this. Sure. Like, they have one turn to draw out of this shit. So, we're fine. We're chilling. There's the Arita. Cool. That's 2 cards, though. Yeah, Kyurem Nest Ball was fine. I'm assuming that's Nest Ball for Ninja. Ninja discard a water. Take it from there, right? That would be my assumption. I would be very surprised if it didn't have a water in hand. Yeah, there we go. The fact that they don't play Gust just lets me, like, set up this Zard for free, which is so good. They also don't play Healing, which goes without saying, right? But, again, if this was a regional, like, I'm going into this blank, like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be expecting from something like this that's even considered niche or rogue. So playing open deck list against something that's like rogue is such a big advantage. It's kind of wild. Alright, so we're gonna play... Actually, no, we don't play Moltres here. Unless we want to save life. No, there's no point. On this turn anyway. Just grab 2 cram. We just kind of win by cramming, honestly. There's like very little reason to do anything else. Next turn, our Zard with 2 energies is going to come online. So, yeah. I don't see why we ever lose this. Concealed cards. They also have to hit VMAX. Like, VMAX isn't even guaranteed. Alright, there's Dorita, so they found that. Yep. So now, they're not out of it by any means. Well, nah, how the fuck am I kidding? Of course they're out of it. I Zard, and then I cram, and then I win. Like, they have no actual way back into this game. Kyogre isn't the way into this game either. There's a fucking Manaphy. They don't play Gust. They can't actually get rid of the Manaphy, so as soon as the Manaphy gets to the board, they lose, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a fun gimmick deck, but like, let's acknowledge the fact that it's a fun gimmick deck and not take it too seriously, shall we? I'm not even gonna bother. Like, this is checkmate on board. Sealstone for what? If they retreat, I have Bird Sealstone for boss in hand. So this is pretty much locked up. This should be locked up. There's an Adventure Discovery. kind of a tad too late. Didn't even need energy. That's sad. That's kind of tragic. How many energy are them? 7? I still like 20 energy left. And another whiff? Alright, that's kind of wild. That's kind of wild they've been whiffing multiple of those. Even if their entire hand is energy cards, like, they're still favored to hit it. I don't even Sableye. I don't need to... I don't even need a boss. You have 10, right? Yeah. I have 11. Yeah, that's GG's. Doesn't matter what they promote. Lost mine. Yeah, I don't think they have an actual win condition in this matchup, which is just unfortunate for them, but you know, that's how it goes. I mean, Kyurem's funny, but like, you're taking pretty much an auto lost. I'd assume any lost box variant, right? So yeah, it'll forever be a meme, but a funny meme nonetheless. Alright, well that was quick. What are we gonna do while we wait? Probably look around at like what's doing good. Should probably edit this. We are now at 3-1. That is, there we go. Alright. Not terrible considering the fact that I'm playing an absolute pile, but hey, I'll make it work. Alright, so for those tuning in, here's the matchups for today. We've been LZ Goodra, which was a bit unfortunate. Besides that, it's been going pretty well. The metagame, we already looked at the metagame. Actually, what's the percentage here? I'm kind of curious. Mew is positive. Lugia is doing ass. Miraidon is doing worse. That's neither of those are surprising, actually. Well, maybe okay. Maybe Lugia being like bad is a tad surprising. Gardevoir Mewtwo is doing statistically better than standard Gardevoir, but there are less players, so that's like, is it actually better? I mean, there are multiple Gardevoirs at 3-0, so it's hard to say. After this round, we're only halfway, so let's see here. Arctina's doing bad. Arctura's doing good. Regi Intel is doing alright. Kyurem is somehow doing alright. Vulpix is doing alright. Which Drago. 2 people at 2-1. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I kinda wanna look at one of these lists. I mean, on paper, Arc Drago isn't even terrible, right? Like, on paper, it's not even that bad. Because, I mean, you're just kind of like a better Arctina. Like, if the deck sets up, you're just a better Arctina, like, objectively. Because you play the Tina, you just do Tina, but you also do other stuff, right? It's probably just, like, less consistent, I'd imagine, having to get all the Pokemon, or, like, the right Pokemon in the Lost Zone. But being able to have, like, the Goodra option, or the Dura option, which really isn't that much different, but... Or even, I'm pretty sure... I mean, Dragon Laser really isn't that good, so never mind, but... Yeah, it's not a deck I'm sold on by any means, but... As far as, like, rogue niche stuff is concerned, it's not terrible by any means. Regi's went 0-2. This guy, locked an illegal Regi list. We already checked this out, which is actually kind of funny. I'm kind of surprised that the Limitless platform even let him submit it. So I'm just playing Miraidon, supposedly without Leggies, and went 1-1 drop. Surprised they won a round, admittedly, but hey, yo. They lost to Kyurem and they drops. That's fair. Can't blame them for that. Actually, Miraidon is more popular than Lugia, now that I think about it. Because they're both at 7, but if you combine, like, the other Miraidon variants, Miraidon is seeing more play than Lugia this tournament. That's insane, because there was actually just no way that Miraidon's a better deck than Lugia. I'm sorry. I'm a certified Miraidon hater. Like, officially. Also, Ice Water Calyrex is like 100% win rate. Never mind, I lost to Goodra. Tragic. What's the 60 looking like? It's Klefki deck, the 1/1 Bullpix. Alright. Can't say I have that much faith in the deck, but I'd love to be proven wrong, because I really like Ice Rider. For those unaware, I played it at Worlds, I made day 2, it made me very happy. I do like the Ice Horse. So, yeah. What else we got here? Guardies and Lost Box and Tina and, yeah, standard stuff. Standard stuff at Frio. There's an Arcpika, which looks pretty basic for Arcpika lists. I could have sworn, yeah, there's a Magnezone up here. I don't know what the fuck Magnezone's doing up here. I guess Magnezone isn't like a bad card by any means, right? Like, inherently, Magnezone isn't actually that bad of a card. Why the Miraidon hate? Nah, I think Miraidon is just a bad deck. Period. I'm sorry. I'm actually really not. I want Miraidon to be good. I just don't think it's good. But let's stop talking about Miraidon. Let's talk about this Magnezone. This is apparently 3-1. Yeah, 3-1. What does this guy do? Energy Crush is alright. Could definitely punish like overeager Gardevoir or Lugia players. Pulse Launcher for 2 energy isn't actually even that bad. 220 for 2 energy? Like, sure, you're a Doom Riser, but like, that's relevant as damage. You know? What else is just Miraidon to set it up, or to get the board? Greninja as a draw engine? It just looks like a... I mean, it's cool, but it just looks like a worse Miraidon deck. And considering my opinions on Miraidon, like, I think I don't probably need to say more. It's a cool idea, though. Oh, 2 Cheryl, actually. Hold 2 Cheryl is like really cool. Because you play the like Energy Cross is just a single energy attack, which will probably like to be 2-shotting most stuff, besides like Lost Box. But you can Cheryl, like 330 is really tanky. I actually don't hate this. I kind of don't hate this. I don't think it's great by any means, but it might be alright. Might be a not terrible deck. What else? What's all the interesting 3-0 stuff? There's one Sablezard at 3-0. It's playing double Bazin and a DTE. I don't actually hate that. I do not actually hate that at all. I kind of want to try it. I mean, obviously, Bazin has just like 0 use in like a Moltres list, but if I were to ever go back to basic, just like basic Sablezard, it might be alright. But yeah. How long we got left? 11 minutes, bro? What are we doing for 11 minutes, guys? You know what? I have the perfect solution. I have the perfect solution. Yeah. Hey, you know, I gotta entertain the stream somehow, right? Gotta entertain the stream somehow. We can't do anything else for living. I mean, we could do a game. Should we do a game of live instead? Or should I just play a game of chess? Actually, no, chess is gonna be more funny. Let's play a game of chess. 10-minute game, we can't finish it, we'll just lose anyway. Fair warning, I am terrible at chess. Sure. I also don't know I have no idea how to commentate over chess. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I guess just talk, but yeah. Alright, do that. 4 pawn. We can just mirror here, honestly. There's no problem with that. If they start taking, we're fine, yeah. Oh wait, no, we're fine. No, yes we are. We just take with queen. Alright. Let's take that out. That's a bad play. This isn't threatening anything yet, so I don't think we have to worry about it. We could trade horses, and I will call them horses. I know they have an actual name, but they're horses to me. That's the pawn. What if we do this instead? Threaten to fork? That's only fork with the queen. No, just take the fucking pawn. Yeah. There's no reason to overthink that shit, surely. If queen takes. We take the trade. Like, that's not bad. That, however, is bad. I guess we can just threaten it. Now we have 2 pieces that take. So if this doesn't move, we go take, takes. And we're fine, right? Or they can do that. I fail to see how that solves any of the problems, personally. Sure. We just offer queen trade here. Actually, this is a forced queen trade because both kings are skew, right? He can't. What's it called? He can't move the queen here. He has to take. I mean, he could do something else, but then I take, right? So that's kind of useless. They are gonna do something else. That something else isn't good because takes, right? Oh, well, unless they can do... It doesn't actually change shit, does it? I don't think it does. Oh, that was a fucking misclick. Hello? I wanted to castle that guy, but I guess that's not what we're doing anymore. Alright, fair enough. Until tournament starts. Alright. Yeah, we got 8 minutes left, we're fine. Ignore the fact that I just completely fucked that up. Actually, wait, hold the fuck up. This is still bad. Because they're gonna just take. We'll just. Oh, wait, no, this is still fine. Because, like, our horse gets put in the same position. We get takes. Hold up. Takes. Or threatens to take, right? Skewer these. That's fine. I'll take the trade. Yep. Alright, what now? What now? My king is in a terrible spot because I fucking misclicked that shit. Which is not good. It's admittedly kind of bad. This is like... No, it's not. Well, I mean, it is if I move this, but... That's bad. I really don't know how to play this position. I guess this is fine, right? Yeah, that's free. What the fuck am I doing? We threaten this. We're not threatening anything here, but we're still, like, kind of fine. Alright. That's unfavorable. This is surely okay. That way the horses are also protecting each other from this. Check, but like, what does that actually do here? My king is in a shitty spot. Alright, we'll kick this. Or not. This isn't a fork, though. It doesn't do anything. Just threaten it. That's fine. Go this, check, we just take this, or take this. That's an option. Or I can just move. I mean, I feel like that is just always a blunder. Oh, no, always taking something, so I guess it doesn't matter. So that entire sequence on his end was a blunder. 5 minutes. Kind of want my opponent to play faster. I shouldn't have gone into a 10-minute game. I should have done like a 3-minute game. Even if I just did 2. Because like here people will actually think about their plays, which is bad. Because I don't have time. Don't have time for that shit. Yep. Alright. You play something, my guy? what they go for here. Sorry, I stopped paying attention to that fucking chess game. Maybe I should pay attention to that. That doesn't change shit. Alright. Valid. What do I actually want to play here? I feel like we're in a fine spot. Just, try to take my crown out. This is 3. This is free. Okay. I don't know, I shouldn't be leaving, like, pieces hanging. Yeah, we're in a fine spot here. Like, there's not much they're doing. I mean, this whole board is just super awkward for both players, but it's definitely more awkward for my opponent than it is for me. I also just up so much material. They just need to play something, you know? 3 minutes left, alright. That's fine, we got this. That's really nice for us, isn't it? Threaten this. He moves back here, so we can't. He also moves here, so we can't do this. If that, then no, that's an unfavorable trade. If he moves here, then or check. Ooh, that's kind of bad, actually. I don't think I can change that much. Maybe I can do here. Here to kick this. We should definitely move to. We can't move here because of this guy. So I feel like this is just always the right play. And then... Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, alright, they're gonna go for that. Oh wait, no, it's not fucking the right play. What the fuck am I tripping? We just do this. And we can threaten this. Now they're checking us. They're just not threatening anything because we need to move here, right? They're not forking. Oh, I just blundered. I could've fucking... Alright, we'll take this, whatever. Last turn, I should just grab this. Or last move, sorry. That'd be formal about the chess words here. Okay, can't do that. It's not actually, like, taking anything, though. You can check me all you want, but I'm not taking anything, but I really don't care. I feel like this is a really, really good play because it threatens this, and then it has a discovered line on the horse here. That's what I would play, personally. Because like even if I could go here, okay, interesting. That goes takes, yeah, that's bad. Well, actually, hold up. If it goes here, 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 here. Aha, I know, this is the good. Still pretty alright. Let's see what happens here. 50 seconds. Pairings going up haven't been super fast though, so kind of hoping that it'll take some more time this time. Of course, when I'm doing something else is when it would take the least time, though. That's just kind of how that stuff works on average, but hey ho, we'll see. We'll see how it ends up going. Okay, so we're gonna choose to do nothing. Smart enough. We're still in a great position here. I don't think I want to move anything here around. So instead, I'm going to threaten this here. That's going to force probably here, right? And then I can just go here, skewer here. horse moves, can't move into this space because the horse will just take back. That's not really an option. I'd like my opponent to actually play a move now. That'd be nice. Alright. They did exactly that. Let's play something. Yeah. This is super okay. I feel like going here with that, you have to move this 100%. Like you absolutely have to move this. Oh no, you can't even do that because I just take here. That's not an option either. Yeah. So my opponent's actually just kind of fucked. Oh, for fuck's sake, the round is up. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, we're against the Ice Rider deck. Klefki's annoying as hell. Vulpix's annoying as hell. Interesting. We'll have to figure it out. My opponent has made a move in chess. I'm gonna multitask this shit. I wanna win the chess game. I wanna win that chess game. Alright, so I believe I added my opponent as a friend. Yeah, I'm gonna log on and off of live here. What's the chess game doing? My opponent's still not doing anything. Cool. Perfect. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. I want to finish this chess game. I want to win this. I want to win this game. It's rated, so. Okay, they moved something. That's so okay. I mean, you can take my pawn. Like, what do we like? I guess this takes. Yeah, that's a check. That's annoying. That's not terrible though. It's not. I mean, maybe I could have done. Oh no, that was definitely not bad. I could have done here. That takes, and then I go take. Yeah. Okay. Back to live. I'll switch the screens over actually when I'm in the game. How about that? My opponent's IGL is. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna like finish a chess game on the other screen here. I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know if I win. I think I got it though. Yep, opponent conceded. Cool. Winning chess and winning Pokemon at the same time. Hell yeah. Alright. Hello from Cuspan. Hold up, let me cancel out of that. I'm pretty sure my opponent's have match requests. Oh, live. Live. Why would you ever work? Turn on some light here. I'm gonna look like. Actually, that's fine. There we go. Live is being annoying. What a surprise. Me and my opponent trying to coordinate how to do this. So, what should have sent a friend not friend request, a match request. Don't see the option, but Shumway Gameplay, thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. How we doing today, man? Restart my playlist here. Oh, server error, okay. There we go. Alright, yeah. So, okay, my opponent's gonna try to close and reopen. The deck's been doing well tonight, all things considered. Pre-tournament, it was doing ass. In the tournament, it's actually been working, which is kinda nice. I like my one deck works, but, yeah, no, it's been doing stuff. It's definitely a pile, though. It's for sure a pile, but, yeah. Yep. Alright, so my opponent's logging on and off. Let's see if that helps at all. Hoping it does, but we'll see. I might have to do the same. I already did it once, but I might have to do it again. Let's see if this works. Please let me play the game live. Come on. Please let me play the game. I see it. Oh, maybe? God damn it. Okay. This is a mess. Absolute mess. Alright. Like, actually close the game live. Thank you. Cool. Reopen that. God, isn't this just a great client, guys? I hate to be negative, so I'm just gonna be positive. Alright, let's see here. And now it's my points offline. Oh my god. Any second now, we'll actually get to play the game. Alright, challenge friend. Come on. Please work. Please, 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 just work. Please, just work. Please, just work. Come on. Pretty please. Pretty please life. Oh! Let's go! Alright. Okay. Enough of that shit. I actually forgot what I'm playing against. It took so long I forgot what I'm playing against. Hold up. I would love to go first. Let me pull that shit up again. Right, Ice Rider Palkia plays 3 Klefkis, 1/1 Vulpix line, Greninja, I guess. A couple Judges, a Roxanne. Deck seems to be kind of all over the place. 2 Comfys and a Chorus, though, is pretty good. Let's hope they don't start Klefki. I'd love it if they didn't start Klefki. That'd make me very happy. Yes, good. Good. Alright, VIP. Bro, we are cooking. We're chilling. I want the Cram and... Actually, no, they have Vulpix. Okay, Vulpix isn't out to Miltank. And Ninja, but like, Ninja doesn't count. Ninja's a lie. So we prized... We have the 2 Psychics. We just prized the Dark. That's alright. Besides that... I don't think we can grab anything else right now. Yeah, grab Cram. I'm fine to just manual retreat here. It's really important to just get cards in the Lost Zone. Like, my opponent starting Horse is really bad for them. Sableye, I guess. And we just pass. Yeah. This is really fine. They have 2 switching cards. And they cannot grab both the Klefki and a switching card off of a Rita. It needs to be one or the other. Now, obviously, like, like Pokemon Search isn't that hard to find. Like, an Ultra Ball right here. That's gonna be for Ninja, though. That's pretty interesting. I kind of expected a Luminion, honestly, if they don't have the Arita. They might just have the Arita. Alright, there's gonna be a Nest Ball, I'm assuming, for Klefki. If they don't get double Klefki, though, they are just going to get Ropes, but they're gonna go for the Palkia instead. Now I'm definitely intrigued here. Are they just not gonna go for the Klefki? That'd be interesting. Can't say... I mean, if they hit VIP, there's 1 Klefki. There's VIP. There we go. Okay. Do they have switching card, though? They've already supported. Yep, there's a switch. Perfect. Alright, so... I mean, I say perfect. It's obviously terrible for us, right? It's obviously really bad for us. I feel like we're fine regardless, though. Because, like, we're always going to be able to do... we're always going to be able to do Hawlucha Sableye at some point, right? I feel like we're always favored in the prize trade. So we're kind of fine if we're not doing too much here. We can just chain Chloruses. This is surely always our grabs. We need gear to grab Chorus next turn. Beach Court is good. Beach Court is good. Maybe we don't grab Beach Court. We're not really scared of Temple. Yeah, I think this is better. We just pass it over. We're fine to just pass it over. Like, if Klefki's in the active, they're not doing anything, right? Like, that's how I choose to think about it. They didn't put the Vulpix line in play, which is definitely interesting. They might have prized a piece, and if that's the case, it makes sense. But there's also so much other shit they want to have on their board, so I guess that's probably the reason why they don't go for the Vulpix here. But they are just gonna go straight for the Ice Rider. Okay, that's interesting. I don't actually hate that, though. I don't actually hate just going straight for the Ice Rider. Like, there is a case to be made for just chilling until, like, they have, like, a barrel down or something, but, like, what does that actually accomplish at the end of the day, you know? Just hope I don't hit Chorus. Cow's an option. I don't think we go for the cow here, though. I really don't think we go for the cow. They play 2 boss. They have a 3-card hand. They didn't quarter last turn. There's a real chance they don't have boss in hand. But I think we always cram here, right? Like, we're not... This isn't a matchup where we need to be relying on the cow. We can rely on the cow. It's an option, but I don't think we need to. So with that in mind... I'm comfy here. And I'm going to grab... We don't actually have a switching card, though. So maybe we'll do this first. Alright, we're gonna try the Colress. That's good. Colress for cards. Interesting. Tucked. I probably butchered that pronunciation, but thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. Alright, we're gonna grab these. Okay. Right? No. Let's grab Gear over Clara. Let's grab Gear over Clara. That's... There we go. Alright. So. Yeah, I know who you are, but, like, you're fucking... God damn it. Alright, whatever. Excuse the banter. Yeah, I'm referring to your fucking, Twitch name. Alright, we're down 1. I don't wanna, yeah, we're grabbing the bird. Fuck it. We're grabbing the bird. And then... Yeah. This... Spit. Basically, what's gonna happen now is they knock us out. Zard needs free energies to attack. With Gear, we hit the Raihan because we're just better like that, and we're chilling. And if we don't hit it, then we just sable. So it's like whatever. It's good either way. The Ultra Ball is gonna be nuts here because it's gonna let us grab the cram, not the cram, the fucking Halucha. All right. I'm him. I'm just him. I'm just him. I just stopped Raihan. I'm actually just better. Holy shit. Actual pure skill differential. I don't know what else I can say to that. I'm being honest, man. I don't know what else I can say to that. It's a skill differential in the clearest sense. Alright, I feel like we always just put the Seal Stone into hand, right? Like, we don't need to do anything here. Actually, what if we do... Okay, so next turn I have confirmed game, right? Next turn, if I get to keep this hand, I have Sable, Ultra Ball, Halucha, right? If the Halucha's in deck. I didn't actually fucking check. So what if I bench the bird, take the knockout... And, bench the bird, take the knockout. They boss the bird, we have game. If the hand is repped, we have bird, right? I think that's always the play here. And I guess we can, like, do we have Sableye? Do we have an extra Sableye? We don't, so I kind of don't want an extra Sableye. Will they boss, wait, if they boss Sableye next turn, we just Clara? We have the bird, we boss Sableye, yeah, so we do bench Sableye. Alright, there we go. Alright. Sequencing has been done correctly. And skillfully. Oh, it's not fucking game. I didn't take a prize card yet. I mean, it's close to game, right? But it's not game. Whatever. We just need to save like twice, pretty much. If they boss, we're still winning. But we're just putting ourselves on an unnecessary timer when we really don't need to be. And we're still Roxanne proofing though. I feel like there's a real chance that getting bossed here is just objectively better than getting Roxanne. Because at least we're keeping our hand, right? They're gonna judge, so the bird was definitely correct. Psychic's huge. We can bird for pretty much just the... Well, I don't even think we do that, honestly. I don't think we grab Halucha next turn. Do they have a way to make sure the barrel just doesn't die? I believe they don't. The barrel has 120. So, yeah. We're chilling. There's Palkia V-Star. I'm sure they're just gonna evolve in Star Portal and then smack Palkia. Understandably so. Another potential play is just to go Sableye into Kilbadoof, 3 on Hulk. I should probably rest on Hulk just to like allow for Moltres to be an out. Although I don't think I'm Moltresing without Clara anyway, but there's a lot of lines of play here, but I think all of them are winning at the end of the day. They're all winning lines. I didn't need another Colress, but whatever. I should definitely grab the book here. So, what's the actual plan here? I'm just going to make a plan. If I just set up to go 6, I need to set up the Hawlucha. I have 3 prize cards left, right? Alright, I have a plan now. Plan has been made. Basically, here's what we do. We have enough in the Lost Zone, we have Clara on hand, we have the Bird in play, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna Sableye, and we're going to kill Bidoof and put 60 on Klefki, right? That means that with the Klefki having damage on it, another Sableye is enough to kill both Klefkis next turn, winning the game, right? If they kill Bird, we win, because Sableye's in play. If they don't kill Bird, we just grab Clara off of like the hand disruption, right? So that means we win. Sick. And we have plenty of switching cards. It's like a one card thing, I think. So we're gonna do here, here, rest here. We just have to put rest on like either of the clef keys. It doesn't really matter, but we're chilling. We're fine. This is yeah, this is a good position. Alright, they have Rita, we win. We have Bird in play. Like, even if we didn't have it in hand, like, we just always win, because we have Bird in play. Unless there's some secret sauce in their deck that I'm, like, looking at their deck list, and I just can't see the win. Like, I can't see the line that they see. But I think we just got it. Total health pool among the 2 clef keys is 80 right now, which is it's less than 120. Let's put it that way. Okay, it's less than 120. So yeah. Yep. GG's. GG's. The Bird was just sitting here menacingly. Didn't need to do anything. The Clara is just in hand. And lost mine. Oh. 1. And the 2. And the 2. There we go. Cool. Brilliant. Perfect. GG's. GG's. Alright, that wasn't that bad. I feel like that would have been a lot worse if they started Klefki, though, admittedly. I feel like that's always a lot worse if they start Klefki. Which, I mean, probably goes without saying, but I kind of get the feeling that's still, like, their win condition is just start Klefki. So, alright, 4-1. We take those. We take those. Alright. Cool. Let's go back to the browser. We have 7 minutes to kill this time. Not as much. Probably not gonna play a chess game. Probably not gonna play a chess game. Actually, let's pull up our matchups here. We lost to a Goodra. That's just a personal curse, I guess. I'll just never beat Goodras, but my resistance is probably pretty alright, right? It's in progress. Doing well. There's an Arcdura doing well. This looks pretty much identical to Shemansky's lists. I mean, if people don't respect it, like, it's gonna do well, so it kind of goes without saying, I think. What streamers are doing well? Oh wow, who's that? Handsome guy. Jokes aside, though, most people still streaming are actually doing really well, except this guy. Rip this guy. Playing a better game right now, though, so that's fair. And there is an organizer stream. Anyway, Lost Box is doing good. Guardy's doing good. This Christian Fontenac guy is doing good. I don't know why that is. It's kind of lame. Pika, I think we already looked at this Pika list, right? Yeah, basic Pika stuff. Not bad, not bad. Guardy list. Let's see what this is. This is Mimikyu EX. Pretty standard, honestly. Looks solid. I feel like going forward, you definitely. Well, I actually kind of like Zacian though. I kind of like Zacian. So maybe you still play Zacian. I feel like if you're playing Mimikyu, you definitely only play one Zacian. But I feel like there's better techs for the Vulpix, namely Path to Rope. I think are better personally. I'm sure there's also some like other options. Mimikyu isn't inherently terrible. The thing can actually just swing for a bunch of damage, right? For each energy attached to this Pokemon, or to both active Pokemon. Okay. No, that'll do enough. Like, if you're playing Guardy, like, that's swinging. It's doing less than Zacian, but not that much less. I don't know how I feel about no Clara on the deck, though. I like Miriam. I think Miriam's nuts. I think Miriam, I think Torch would make the right call to, like, acknowledge Miriam as, like, the better, like, Pokemon recovery. I think most people were saying Clara and Stretcher is better, and then Kyurem is bad, but Torch group, Limitless group, like whoever was part of that, just kind of decided, nope, Miriam's better. And while I didn't agree at the time, I definitely agree now. So yeah, solid Guardy list doing well. They're at what score now? All right, so they just lost to Dura, which is a 5-0. Checks out. Sablezard, we already looked at the Sablezard list. Okay, Triple Lost Box, Sky Seal Stone, Forest Seal Stone. I didn't notice anything special at first glance. Kyogre, Pot Helmet. If it doesn't have a rule box, 30 less. What's taking a Pot Helmet here? Is it just the This is Zamazenta, I guess? Zamazenta Pot Helmet is kind of a cool idea, though. Mimi's better at any time. Opposing Mon has just 2 energy. Mimikyu. But Mimikyu is... I guess that's true, yeah. I guess Mimikyu maybe swings more. The issue with Mimikyu has less HP, I'm pretty sure. Which means you can load less energy on it. Because of the damage cap, but... Yeah. Mimikyu seems alright. I think Path is better, just because like, it's good into Mirror as well. But anyway, this looks kind of sick. I think the Pot Helmet might be like a gimmick. Maybe not that good. Yeah. I mean, like one damage counter in Guardy can like mean like a difference. Let's see here. Zacian, I am pretty sure is at 220, right? Let me actually find the guy. Zacian. Yeah, 220. And the Mimikyu is at 190. Yeah, so that's like 2 energies less you can throw on the Mimikyu. Which if your opponent has a bunch of energy on their active, it won't matter, but like if they don't have that many energy on their active, it might make a difference. You also can't Sky Steel Stone with the Mimikyu. Which if you have the Zacian at the right time, that won't matter, but... Wanna look at your lists? Sure, I might be able to check it out. Assuming you're playing in the tournament, I would guess. What archetype are you playing? I'll just grab it off of the metagame. I don't mind. We're killing time anyway, right? How much time do we have left? 2 minutes? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I can't say whether or not my advice would be any good, but I mean, I have an opinion. 79. Yeah, there we go. Guardy. Alright, let's see. Mimikyu. Okay, so we already talked about the pros and cons of Mimikyu. Looks solid. 2 bosses interesting for sure. I don't know if it's necessary, but I do like the idea. 2 research is a bit low, maybe. besides that, it looks solid. There's nothing like sticking out as like inherently bad about it. I'd maybe swap a boss for a research. I do like the idea of second boss though. There's definitely like there's a world where you play 2 boss in this, so I don't actually hate it. Judge, Miriam, there's a Clara. I do like Clara, just as like an option. Arven's cool. I don't know if Arven's necessary with, if you're just playing the Seal Stone. I do like it. Like, it's not a bad card. The question is whether or not there's better cards, you know? So, like, something can be not bad and still be worse than something else. Fish is good, Mimic is good, Crusalia is good, Tutsugardi is good. I'm personally a big advocate of Mirage Step Curlia. Always have been, probably always will be, unless proven otherwise. Which, I mean, EUAC kind of proved me otherwise, but I am going to die on this hill. Although we've reached the point where, like, 4 refinements of the common consented, so I'm not going to, like, say yay or nay on it, personally. Besides that, I mean, this looks solid. I'd find space for another research, though, for sure. Whether that's the Clara, the Arven, or the boss, I don't think it matters. Maybe, like, personal taste. But, yeah. I think Path is really good, for sure. Path seems really good. It's probably instead of the Mimikyu, though. Just because they kind of serve, like, a similar purpose. Basically, use Path to turn off the ability of your own Zacian, which lets you kill a Vulpix, right? Which is insane value around stuff. Yeah, let's find the list again. It's not this list, it's this list, yeah. So if you Path, your Zacian can hit from a Vulpix, so you time that with your Forest Steel Stone, you win. Alternatively, since you're playing a higher boss count and the Serena, you can Gust around it, and then if they have lone Vulpix, so I noticed, actually, you're not playing Memory Skip Rolls. Play a single Memory Skip Rolls for sure. Because what you can do is you can go Memory Skip and then Rock Sand, but they have the lone Vulpix in the active, and then they 9 times out of 10 won't have any out, and then you just win with Zacian and you win. So that's good too. I think Path is alright. You can cut Mimikyu for Path, but if you're cutting the Mimikyu, you kind of want the second Zacian. So it becomes a bit flip-floppy there, so there's a world where you maybe cut Clara for Zacian and cut Mimikyu for Path, but yeah. Alright, good luck to you too. Let's see what we hit here. Guardy, Speak of the Devil. I'm pretty sure this is a list we just looked at. Let me close all of these. Here we go. Alright, so let me grab this. Alright. We're gonna have to close the game and reopen it. C-Mac Cuddles, thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. How you doing today? Also, sorry if that was a bad pronunciation. Twitch being all lower caps makes it really hard to actually understand what people's names are. Or not, they're not always all lower caps, but majority. Yeah. Alright, here's the 6 we're playing against today, though. Not today. This round. Alright, profile. Friends. They should have been added, right? Yep. Challenge friend. Let's see if this works. was like the hardest part of playing an online tournament in this on this engine, just trying to like get the matchup. All right, that was actually pretty smooth. That was all right. I mean, it's still worse than PCGO. Like, don't get me wrong, but we'll make it work. Alright, heads. I'm pretty sure I called heads, right? I would love to go first against Gardevoir. That'd make me very happy. Alright. Pull the list up for myself real quick here. Cram start isn't optimal, but we do have a guaranteed flower selecting at the bare minimum. We also have Bird Sealstone in the opening hand, and Mimikyu start for my opponent is kind of bad for them. It's kind of bad. Alright, Moltres, Miltank, Radiant Zard, Prize 1, Comfy, we got the boss, we got Rhino. We don't think we have Roxanne, that's fine. Prize of Fire. And a Dark. Yeah. Go one skim over again. Cool. Alright. Just gonna. Actually. We're gonna retreat. I think we hold rope. I think holding rope is just always better here. Do they play vacuum? They don't play vacuum. I don't know why they play vacuum, but. This. Play 3 Clara. We can probably get rid of the Clara. I mean, now Clara's more valuable than the energies for now. We do just actually just put this down and pass. Because, like, if they hand disrupt, we have a guaranteed Colress. They can't go rid of the Sealstone, they can't kill the bird, right? So, like, unless, no. And no, the Mimikyu doesn't change that. Alright. Oh, they're just gonna fish for research. Okay, so their hand is bad. Oh, that's bad. Palpad gone? That's huge. That's massive. Alright, there's a level wall. I feel like if they had VIP, that's the first thing they play, though, so I'm kind of scared for my opponent here. Fish Mimikyu stuck in play. No Penny in the lists. This is, like, kind of great for us. Especially if we get the Cram into this Mimikyu next turn, which, I mean, with Pidgeot, we're pretty much guaranteed, right? It's kind of huge. It's going to be an attach, probably a Void Return, right? But, like, what does that change? I mean, you're doing 30 when you're going into the fish. There's no way you ever give me rolls. You can never give me rolls here. Like, that would be an absolute toss. Nino Afta, thank you so much for following. It's greatly appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Alright, they're just gonna choose not to switch. Actually, I think that's correct. That's probably correct on their end. I'm going to selecting first. I guess this is fine. This is a Comfy. I'd really like to not have to Sealstone for a Colress, but if you do have to Sealstone for a Colress, it isn't the end of the world. Let's see here. Alright, I mean, I did ask for Colress, so I guess I can't be mad. I need that, I need that. I probably don't need Echoing Horn, right? Like, there's no way I need Echoing Horn if my opponent has a Mimikyu and a Lumen in play. Surely not. Yeah. I'll take those. Kind of like all of those were just good cards that I don't want to see yet, but... Also, punching fish technically has more value than punching the Mimikyu. I think, anyway, because like the energy is stuck here now. And I don't think my bird is in the range of anything. Okay, theoretically, my opponent can hit Rare Candy Guardy, attach, power up Mimikyu, knock, oh, and boss, the one boss and their Fisher's already in play. No, fuck that, they're not hitting it. You know, if they hit it, fine. If they hit it, fine, right? They're not gonna hit it, but if they hit it, fine, right? Also, to put enough damage counters to actually kill the bird, they would die to cramp. So, I'm not particularly concerned. I'm not really concerned about this board state in general for us. I think it's super favored. Just the one Ralt is just like nothing. Because like they can't do anything with it. Alright, they do have Rare Candy Guardian. Maybe I manifested something there. Hold up. maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I kind of spoke this nightmare into existence. Even if they do that though, we're still so fine. Like, yeah. So they're gonna energy burst. That's 4 energies though. So we're gonna take 60. That puts them at 130. Again, no penny in this deck, right? The damage is sticking to this thing, and they do indeed need another energy. 3 is not enough because there's 0 on the cramp. Yeah, they're just realizing that. Are they down to already? No, just a 1. All right. So this is at 130. So 60. We cram. That's gonna be the freest Sableye of my life here in a bit. Sure, that's a pretty easy choice. I feel like it's always just cram here, right? Okay, that's unfortunate. They didn't really do anything. Like they Rare Candy Guardian, and then that's kind of it. So we can do this. Right. Do we have Sableye actually? Do we have Sableye already? We don't have Sableye already. Do we even have the cards in the Lost Zone? We don't. Kinda don't. Alright, so maybe it's... Or wait, no, we do next turn. Hold up. Yeah, we do next turn. Because we, Alright, yeah, we're fine. We do Clara. We get back the cards we Ultra Balled. Right. We here. We're gonna have to use this to retreat, but that's kind of fine. If they boss, we're also fine. And we spit. So next turn, the idea here is going to be that we're going to Sableye, right? And to Sableye, we're going to selecting, and off of our 2 selectings, after the first selecting, we're going to hope to find a switching card. We're going to switch, we're going to find a Colress. We can't find a switching card or a Colress. Like, we can't find any step to this process. We just bird for Colress, right? We need to use 2 selectings in the Colress next turn. That's like the most important part. They are still not doing anything, which is good for us. 6 in the Lost Zone. Raihan's a pretty good grab. I'm gonna use a first selecting here. All right, pretty easy choice. Not what we're looking to see though. I think we just Star Alchemy here, honestly. Star Alchemy for the Colress. Just grab it. We need to hit, what, a switching card? No, 2 switching cards. That is indeed 2 switching cards. Is that 2 Psychics down, though? It is 2 Psychics down. But we have the last Psychic in hand. So it sucks, but it doesn't suck that much. The Moltres is definitely more valuable. Vanishing Wings. And, Beach Court. You might wonder why I Vanish Wing before, and that's so I have more bad cards if I was flower selecting, because right now it's more valuable to hit bad cards off of selecting than it is to hit good cards off of selecting, since we don't actually need cards, we just need cards in the Lost Zone. Yeah, so we got that, and how many Dark are in here? Just the 1? Okay. I think Zard's still wrapped it up, pretty much, right? So let's see here. 2 here, 150, 170, 4 to Guardy. If Guardy swings, it dies to Zard. Yeah, we're so big chillin'. We're so fine here. I mean, they didn't really hit anything, right? They kind of didn't set up, so not much you can blame them for. We do hit a Dark off of that, so if they don't hand disrupt, it's just game in hand, because Moltres is kind of nuts, so yeah. There is the Roxanne, okay. So you do have that at least. Boss Nest Ball doesn't really get us anywhere. Sinnoh's annoying. So I think their strategy here is actually just to lone guard you for the rest of the game. I just hope I don't draw anything. Which is valid, right? I'm down a considerable amount of resources. Also, there are 4 VIP passes in my lost zone. That's pretty funny. So I believe... Yeah, there's nothing, like, clearly in my discard that, like, means Clara's game. Would have been nice if it was, but we need to, I believe... Okay, so this is definitely more valuable. And we do here. We don't Nest Ball for anything yet. That's fine. I don't have the energies. Anything big. Well, I guess if I cram Clara, I win, right? Not cram Clara. Cram Sableye. So I do this. So, okay, maybe Clara just is game, right? Because I do here, here, switch into Bird, attach to Sableye, and then I have 2 attackers that both kill the Guardian next turn. Alright, that should be game, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, Cram doesn't kill Guardian next turn. I'm bad at math. So if they have boss. If they have 1 boss. I'm pretty sure, were they down Judge? No. Okay, so benching the Sableye is probably still fine there. I could have solved the issue by just, instead of attacking with Cram, just attacking with what's-its-face, with Sableye. If I attack with Sableye there, then it's fine. Well, no, now they just bench Zacian, right? So they bench Zacian here. They do lose to me just Sableyeing and killing the Guardian. Okay, they have the boss. They have the boss and the second attacker, bro. That's kind of wild. I'm down 2 Psychics, though, so I have to hit Clara. I'm down... I have 1 Clara left. That's actually kind of bad. That's actually, like, kind of bad. They go down to 2, so just swinging with the Comfy here is still, like... Not swinging with the Comfy, swinging with the Cram. If I hit Hawlucha, I actually win, though. Because this is 1 short of a boss, so. Alright. Let's thin first. I think the grab is always hard, right? Yeah, the grab's always hard. Alright. Selecting first. We can never Sableye without using Clara, so there's no point in grabbing Sableye here. Alright, Gear Chorus. That could hit us a good card. No. That and that are both. Oh, wait, no, we have this. Oh, but we already bossed. Let me think about this. Okay, hold up. So, Raihan next turn is not game. Raihan next turn doesn't solve anything. Right? No, wait, no. Raihan next turn grabs his Fire Energy. Fire Energy kills anything. I feel like all of these cards just win us the game. But I want to grab the cards that win us the game the most. But we do just grab here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like, this situation where, like, this is a game I should have won ages ago. I just don't want to blunder it away, right? So that's why I'm being overly cautious here. But we're going to see the Miriam. Alright, so I'm trying to think of, like, possible ways I lose. Obviously, Clara off of Pokegear will always win the game, right? They have to put a non-2 Prizer in play if they don't want to lose the Zard. They don't have any more boss. Boss is off the table. They cannot boss this Zard. They cannot... Well, they already supported, so it doesn't matter, right? Alright, it's going to be Cresselia play. Alright, that's probably optimal. And a Ralts. They can't move enough damage off of the Zacian for Sableye to not always be gamed up. Maybe... Because Rhyhorn isn't game anymore, because they used a Cresselia. What did I toss? I tossed... yeah, Halucha's never changing that, okay. It was Halucha and Manaphy. Manaphy doesn't change it, yeah. So I grabbed the right cards. I definitely grabbed the right cards. I believe my third Clara is in deck. Pretty sure it's in deck. Oh wait, I have Boss. They don't kill the Cram. What the fuck am I tripping about? I have Boss Zacian. We're fine. I'm just overthinking myself into the fucking ground here. Alright, give me that. GG's. Whatever. I don't know what I'm thinking so hard about. Like... Alright, GG's. We're at what, 5-1 now? Let's go. Alright. Yeah, the opponent drew pretty well, pretty bad, but I guess that's a net win for us, right? 5-1 with the pile. With the pile, alright. Let me like hold this up real quick. Send a quick GG. Alright, cool. 5-1, let's go, boys, let's go. Interesting matchup spread we've had today for sure, but yeah. We're looking at 8 rounds, right? So if we're looking at 8 rounds, it's 6-1-1 lock. 6-2 might be locked though. 6-2 might be locked. There aren't that many 5-0s going into this round though. How many 5-1s are? Oh, we're gonna be a lot of 5-1s. Okay, never mind. We don't ID next round. We definitely don't ID next round. We just win. We just win. Alright, how much time is left? 9 minutes. Alright. Alright, chat. What are we gonna do for 9 minutes? I'm gonna play chess again? Should we play chess again, chat? That'd be funny. What else could we do? What else could we do while we wait? What interesting stuff is doing well? Stable Star's doing well. What's table 1, actually? Arcturus 6-0. Of course it fucking is. Zard could go to 6-0. It has to beat this, which is Pot Hat, Zamazenta, Kyogre, Lost Box. I'm calling it Pot Hat Box. Lost Stone, Pot Hat. It's called Helmet, but Hat sounds funner. Tied to Goodra, that's interesting. I feel like that matchup goes Longbow. Lost Box versus Goodra. But can Goodra hit? Actually, hold on. Let me check something. I got curious now. Goodra hits 200, right? So Zamazenta 130, minus 30 from the ability, and the minus 30 from Pot Helmet, right? So yeah, it still kills. It still one-shots Zamazenta. So Zamazenta isn't bulky enough to live a hit from Goodra. So I feel like this always just loses to Goodra, right? Doesn't it just always lose to Goodra? probably. Yeah. Yeah, probably just always goes to Goodra. I don't see how it doesn't. I mean, sure, you can like Radiant Greninja, you can stabilize stuff, but unless you can rope around the Goodra enough so that you can somehow ogre, but that seems unreliable at best. Yeah, it's cool though. Alright, you know what? I can use a quick bathroom break, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna cut to a quick break, and then we're gonna be back for round number 7. Coming up relatively soon. Alright, see you guys then. back. Yo, we're back. That's crazy that we're back. Alright, let me just like the volume is okay. Should probably turn that down just a tad. Alright, cool. We are against, let me actually sit up in my chair. We are against Lost Box. Turbo Lost Box. This should be fine for us, honestly. They play Roxanne, they don't. We can... Yeah, we kind of just go back and forth, honestly. Going second's probably a good thing in this matchup, but we'll see. We'll have to see how that turns out. Maybe I should go and do here, here, here. Alright, here we go. So, add my opponent. Let's see how long the process of getting this whole shebang set up takes this time. Alright, we have sent a friend request. Actually, I keep forgetting what my opponent's username is. It's Ultra and Go. Alright. Let's see if like they've accepted, and then once they've accepted, we can go off of the game, come back on, and take from there. Alright, from percent. Alright, here we go. Oh, they definitely just challenged the wrong guy. Ultra. Oh, found a new guy. Hold up. Here we go. Let's see if this works. We have sent a request to the opponents. Currently hoping everything will work. Might not. Might not. That's the right way of saying that. Alright, no response so far. I'm gonna assume the shit doesn't work. That's still loading, there's no point. Alright, so let's see if my opponent sent the match requests. They have, so let's try to join it, see what we get out of that. There we go, perfect. Alright, cool. Cool. We're against Lost Box, Turbo Lost Box. They are, let's just say they have a non-zero chance of turn 1 Greninjaing us, and I would prefer that to happen. That would make me pretty happy, but we'll see. Alright, Tails, the opponent won the coin flip. I'm assuming they're going to choose to go second. I feel like that is optimal. If they choose first, I will go first. Alright, checks out. So, step 1, get the Manaphy into play. Step 2, pray. That's your foolproof fan. Double VIP pass will definitely help us in achieving that goal. This hand is nuts. We just kind of have to hope my opponent doesn't have a even more nuts hand, but at the bare minimum, we are not getting Greninja'd. Anything else of importance in here? Our energies, we have all of them. That's kind of nice. Besides that, Echo Horn's good. We have the Hawlucha. We have pretty much everything important, I think. That wasn't a very thorough prize checking, but hey-o. I feel like that's always just like Sableye Cram, right? Maybe? We grab the Cram, but like, do we grab the Sableye is kind of what I'm debating with myself a bit here. I'm gonna pull up their list again for myself. I feel like grabbing Sableye is fine. It's better than not grabbing anything, probably. Hold the nest ball for sure, though. Alright. Rip Raihan will make it work without you. Retreat in here. Just get more in the Lost Zone. It's gonna be a race to being able to Sableye for sure. Yeah. I mean, those Colress would be nice if it wasn't like turn 1 going first, but hey, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Alright. So I'm just gonna pray they don't like hit the turn 1. Although granted, like turn 1 for them isn't hard because they really just want to cram. They are benching a Raikou. That is concerning. Is their hand so dead they have to Fleet Foot? Surely not, right? They tossed a Recycler. They attach an Energy to Raikou. Okay, alright, that's wild. We are so okay with that, though. I want that escape rope. I actually want everything in this hand, but I guess these are the most important cards. Actually, wait, Beach Card's fucking useless. Should have grabbed that. Oh well, whatever. Can't fix that now. Can't change that now. Seal Stone is good. I want Seal Stone. I'll survive without 3 Claras in my deck. We are just gonna like continue the race to 10 though. That's not even a question. I don't need Beach Court. I should already know this. And we always rope here. We don't let him keep the Comfy. Possibly, what we want to be able to do here is we just want to one-shot the Raikou later in the game. Probably with Zard, maybe with Moltres. Either really works. But yeah. Let's see how this goes. They're gonna Fleet Foot it. I'm gonna Nest Ball for a Comfy, alright. So they've still got a bit going here. I'm at 6, they're at 1 though. That's kind of the hard thing here, right? They want a Colress. Everything else is kind of secondary. They get Seal Stone for Colress. That isn't out. There's going to be a Mirage Gate hitting the Lost Zone here. And I'm assuming that was a Mirage Gate and Ninja that was the card, if I were to guess. Vacuum. Okay, so maybe I'm getting rewarded for grabbing that Beach Court. Never mind. Escape Rope. They did just hit 4, I believe, right? Well, we always give them a Comfy here. I think that's always the correct play. Everything gets knocked out by the Cram. Oh, never mind. They're gonna go for Manphy. All right, fair enough. Killing Manphy is kind of like their way back into this game. They haven't played Colress yet though, but it is not unreasonable for them to hit the cards necessary to Greninja next turn. That is by no means unreasonable. So I'd really like to see a Clara. Now, granted, we do have Nest Ball, Seal Stone for Bird for Clara, but you know that's a combo I'd prefer to hold for later in the game. Too Dark kind of sucks to put in the Lost Zone, but admittedly, the Zard is just going to be a better Raikou in this matchup. Not better Raikou, better Moltres in this matchup for sure. So it is what it is. We kind of don't want to give them Beach Court. Play that second for sure. How... We're ahead, so do we actually need to Roxanne? I think that's the burning question here. I think the answer is no. We don't. We don't need to. So we're gonna grab the Bird. The Bird's gonna let us push our advantage further. What now? We're at 8. Theoretically, we could go Sableye. We don't have energy. We're missing energy. If we hit energy or Echoing Horn. But I feel like that combo is just better saved for later in the game. I think what we'd much rather be doing here is we want our Manaphy back. That's what we want. We want our Manaphy back here. They do actually play a Roxanne. They do play a Roxanne, so... Alright, yeah. We're gonna Seal Stone for Clara. Are we though? Oh, it feels bad. It actually feels really bad to Seal Stone for Clara. They have a 3-card hand. They have a 3-card hand here. Okay, no, never mind. I've made up my mind. We're not gonna do it. We're gonna just Sableye it normally here. We're gonna take out the one Comfy. I want that, I want that, I want that. No, I don't want the fucking Beach Court, Christian. Hold up. You do not want Beach Court. You do not need Beach Court, Christian. You don't need it. Nor do I need the Heavy Ball. So I'm actually just super fine to grab this. Just realized we don't have Psychic, so we might actually have to just Seal Stone anyway. Tragic. You know what? We're gonna do it this way. If in a 3-card hand they have the cards to Ninja this turn, then honestly, fine. I honestly think that's fine. They bossed. They are not killing the bird. The bird is safe. The bird is safe where it is. They cannot do anything to it, right? They cannot Roxanne us. We have 4 prize cards left. Okay, they're promoting the Raikou. Okay. So we're gonna fleet-foot it and then switch, I guess? Sealed cards, alright. I feel like, surely promoting Comfy is always better. Right? Like, you're seeing an extra card. Like, even if you're going Comfy then into Raikou. Or maybe not, I don't know. There are 4, so they have to see Colress. They clearly did not see Colress. Alright, that works, alright. That puts us at 6-1. Lock for cut. Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, I'll say GG, but considering the fact that they scooped, I don't think they'll say it back. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, that finished fast. What now? What now? Alright. 6-1. 6-1-1 is going to guarantee cut. There's no way it doesn't, right? There's absolutely no way it doesn't. Cool. Well, that's sick. I think we played against 7 different decks, right? Yeah, 7 different decks. That's fun. Make for a good YouTube VOD. I do put all my VODs on YouTube, by the way, so there is a link to that somewhere on my Twitter, probably. If they're not, it's Sticks PTCG on all platforms, so go check me out there. You know, if you want to watch the games later, maybe analyze all my bad plays to make sure you don't make them yourself in your games. That'd be pretty smart, wouldn't it? Yeah. There's nothing special about those videos, though. They're just re-uploaded VODs from my Twitch streams. So, anyway, let's take a look at the pairings here. What is our projected top cuts? Let's see here. So, these two... Oh, these two are playing. Oh, I guess this guy has to play. This guy has to play, right? This guy's already... this Arc Dura player is probably already locked for first seed. I mean, they could lose the next 2, but if they lose this round, they just ID, so it doesn't matter. We got Isla Sutherland, the GOAT. Lost this round, though. That's not good. Rip Isla. Let's see here. So we're looking at... Assuming if Mysterious player wins, then both these players make cut. If... we'll just call him OG. If OG wins, OGS wins... Mysterious player isn't out, but it would have to be on a win-in. And then winner of these two, so but let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, maybe okay. So actually, maybe 6-1-1 is a bubble. It depends on like how all these games. Like this game is really important. This game just finished. This game finished with Xavier at 6-1. Is this what? That's fucking Arc Drago. That's wild. Wait, hold up. Let me refresh this real quick. Okay, so Xavier wins. Alright, hold up. So, 6-1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so at most one player bubbles out, and one player only bubbles out if Mysterious player wins. if Mysterious player loses, and so Mysterious player has to lose the next 2 rounds, realistically, right? We probably still take the ID next round, though. Like, it's a super low chance to not make it. I think my resistance is fine. Let me check. That's opponent's most resistance. My resistance is among the best. Alright, so I'm taking the ID if it's offered, right? If my opponent doesn't want to take the ID, hey, what can I do? 14 minutes left. Holy shit. Alright, well that finished quick, so... What's up? Alright, what people streaming are doing well. 2-4, 4-2, 4-2, 5-1. Cool. Oh, that's manga. We're not reading manga. Hold up. Got some random ass shit on my taskbar here. That's not what we're looking to do. Alright, so we kind of just got time to kill. Honestly, I might just boot up another game of chess. I might just boot up another game of chess. I could do a ladder game. I could probably fit it. I kind of don't want to do ladder if it's I kind of don't want to do a ladder if it's 14 minutes. What could we do? What could we do? You know what we could do? You know what we could do? I have an idea. Let's find a really, really bad deck. Like Regi's. This deck is bad. Like, don't get me wrong. This deck is terrible. This deck is super bad. And wouldn't it be really, really funny if we locked Regi's. We're gonna go into casual. I'm not trying to nuke my elo more than I already have, because that thing is just in the fucking ground right now. Let's play a bad deck on some casual mode. How about that? I also forgot to update the score. Cool. Alright. My opponent can connect to the game, that'd be very helpful. Any second now. Any second now. Soul DS, TCG, thank you so much for the follow. It is greatly appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Already finished this round, so we're just hanging out right now, and I couldn't even queue into a casual game. Thank you, Live. Very, very cool. Very appreciative of not being able to play the game. Can I play a bad deck on the worst ladder, please? While we wait 13, 14 minutes, 12. I should probably check the timer for stuff. Oh, there's like my face cam, right? You can like see when I open my browser, cause like it's on light mode. Oh, that's funny. All right, I just realized that because the fucking shadow in here. Maybe I'll like pan my light up more. Now I just look bright as hell. There's terrible lighting in this room. We'll make it work though. Actually, like that's better. All right, let's look at this fucking terrible pile of piece of shit deck. And my opponent is also playing. You know what? They're trying their best. Okay. They're trying their best. We had a nest ball. We discard. That's fine, I guess. Scrap it, I guess. For the uninitiated, this Regi list is something I cooked up like right at the beginning of this format. Cause I thought it'd be funny, not because I think it would be good. Hey, what do you do for the Rhydon matchup? With Regi's or with what I'm playing in the tournament today? Because that's two separate questions. If it's Regi, you swing with the rock guy. That's a simple answer, for sure. But if it's the actual deck I'm actually playing today, then the answer is smack with one prizers and then smack with Zard and Moltres until you win. I don't think Miraidon's a good deck, personally. I'll just be blunt. That's actually kind of alright. I should really not have attached energy to this Regi, because I obviously can't scoop up net. Can't do that. Wrong format. I want a fire. Thank you. Which is also, you know what? I'm just misplaying. That's fine. My opponent's not playing a real deck either. We can sit here with our bad decks and be bad. Give me the rock, actually. Alright. Yeah, no, I think we're fine. Thanks, Cash. Greatly appreciated, as always. Yeah, I used to stream a lot, like, during COVID, but I'm getting back into it. So, I never streamed a lot, but, like, a fair amount. Like, right before COVID, during COVID, like, around that time. A bit on and off. But I want to get back into it. It's a lot of fun. So, we're having a good run today at 6-1, so we're chilling. Thank you, Cash. Yeah. Ivysaur, thanks so much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah. No, Zablezard's fun. Playing a bit of a twist on it, but you know, having a good time. I can't really decide if I think Moltres is good or not. I keep flip-flopping. The extra energies, if nothing else, is kind of nice though. For sure. But the Moltres itself is kind of a situational card, just inherently. But enough about that. Let's get back to playing Regis. I cannot take this deck seriously. As no one ever should, by the way. Not in this format. Next format, no promises. But yeah. Not this format. Yeah. The Moltres is cool, if nothing else, you know. I want a challenge with it, but the challenge was like 6 people, so it's... I mean, it only really says so much. Kyurem is a nice hit. I just poke here. Not having to worry. Okay, those are both really good hits, though. Make that a pivot. Ancient Wisdom. Yeah. See, who needs Aurora energies? Aurora's a cringe card. Yeah. Yeah, I got on casual. I didn't realize casual would only be theme decks though. But I'm not gonna play Regi on ladder. Like on the actual ladder, that's a hard pass. I feel like casual should have an internal elo at the very least, right? Like if you queue into an unranked game in any other game, like you're not gonna get queued, like you're not gonna be GM and queued with like bronze and silver, right? That doesn't happen, at least in most game. Yeah, I feel like casual should be funny stuff, but not like theme deck funny, you know? Like surely there's a balance there. Like Regi is funny, but not like theme deck funny. Also, let me check how much time we have until next round. 6 minutes? Alright. Yep. Yeah, no, I'd do the same thing, Cash, for sure. Get these free Fire Fiend. Really? Is this Fire Fiend deck common? It might be. I don't know. I haven't really played casual like at all. I just let my rank just drop. I've been in and out of Umbreon like constantly for the past almost a week now. Just cause I like go on a win streak and then I'll go on a lose streak and then go on a win streak and then go on a lose streak. But it's a good time. I'm just trying to get out of Great Ball Hell for now. the Koraidon deck, that makes sense. Yeah. Now the regular ladder is not as bad, but it's not like bad. There's like a balance to it. But I feel like the regular ladder is so hit or miss though, because what's it called? Like with the regular ladder, because the game is new, like everyone just migrated. Like ranks haven't really been established yet. So you have people in Great Ball tier, for example. Great Ball's like middle of the pack, right? You have people in Great Ball tier who probably should be Ultra or Master League, but also people who should probably be closer to Pokeball, right? Like without any like real balance, because everyone is all over the place. Like, give the game a couple months and the ranks will naturally spread themselves out, and like people will be where they're supposed to be. But because of the system, you don't get placed anywhere. You just, like, you start from the bottom, you have to go up, right? And I'm just gonna keep Pokestopping every turn until I can Miriam for 5. That's that's what we're doing here. But yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that, Cash. I feel you. I feel like, for me, it's like tilt queuing, right? I'll, like, lose a close game, or I'll lose a game because I threw, or I'll lose a game because I'm, like, I got unlucky. And then I'll keep queuing, and then I'll play bad because I'm tilted, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll 100% agree with that, Mariana. Not getting, like, any kind of win streak bonus is just dumb. It makes the process of climbing so much worse. Especially, like, Quick Ball Pokeball tier. Like, anyone can get out of Quick Ball Pokeball tier, right? It's just such a slog, because you only get, like, 10 to 20 points per win. And it's just like, well, what are we doing, you know? Like, what are we actually doing? You just sit there and do nothing. Like, thankfully, I migrated a couple days before Scarlet and Violet, so I just locked Regi's, and I beat up everything, and it was fine, but that's not an actual solution. Alright, this is something I can't one-shot, so let me, like, spend 2 seconds thinking here. Don't have water energies. Gigas doesn't kill. I'll just smack it, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. There should be a win streak bonus for sure. Also, I've seen people who have already, like, beaten the, or completed the battle pass, which isn't unreasonable to do in the amount of time we've had. I think we've had a month of this battle pass, roughly. So, like, hitting level 50 in that isn't unreasonable if you play enough. I think I'm, like, 30-something. Which should be, like, the average, I'd assume. But yeah, there's not much to do after you've completed the battle pass, right? There's no incentive to log on every day. So, although I will say, to Live's credit, there is more incentive to log on every day to Live than there was to PTCGO, right? 100%. The ranked ladder and the battle pass are objectively good inclusions. Being able to make cards better is good. Like, Live is not perfect, but it would be better than PTCGO if it just worked, right? Like, if we can agree on that much, I think it's fine. But yeah. Yeah, another thing about Live I've noticed is, like, the matchmaking is really inconsistent on rank. Like, you can be in, like, the middle of Great Ball, like, mid-Great Ball tier, like, Umbreon, Alakazam, roughly tier, right? And just hit someone, in, like, Ultra League, right? Like, not even, like, low Ultra League, like, mid-Ultra League, which is wild. And, like, mid-Pokeball, you can hit, like, Greninja tier players, right? So, I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. That's fair, too, yeah. There's so many flashing lights. Like, I don't have an issue with that, but for people who do, it's, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? You know? Anyway, I'm gonna Miriam for full effects. Into the deck we go. Pairing should be up soon, so I'm gonna wrap this game up. Yeah. No, I also just don't enjoy the grind, like, that much. Because, like, in other games, like, when you're, like, grinding and you get to go on that win streak, like the win streak feels good. It feels powerful. You feel unstoppable. Right? I play a lot of Overwatch, and I'm bad at Overwatch. Don't get me wrong. But, like when you're going on a win streak, it's like it feels good, right? You're really feeling it. It's good shit. In live, like you don't even get rewarded for a win streak. You just get to go to like a separate page to see that you have a win streak. You know, that's not rewarding. You don't get extra rewards. You don't get extra battle pass. You don't get extra rank. There's no real incentive besides the fact that you're not, that you're not, let's see if I know how to speak. You're not losing games, right? Like that's it. Let's Drago, so we can do here. Yeah, I want to use bad Drago for this. That's more funny. Alright, Dragon Energy, goodbye bird. Bye bye birdie. Alright. Yeah, I feel you on that, honestly. Like in any other game, going on a win streak that long is just insane, right? Like, you're ranking up multiple ranks, like, but you also feel like you're ranking up because of your win streak, not just because you're winning, right? It doesn't feel like that for live. It's like the designers of live have never actually, like, played a game with a ranked ladder, and they just knew people wanted a ranked ladder, so they added a ranked ladder, right? That's the impression I get, even though that's probably not true. Alright, we got a round. I'm just gonna ask for an ID. My opponent's 7-0. There's no way my opponent at 7-0 does not accept an ID, unless they just really want to go like 8-0. Which if they really want to go 8-0, then sure. But I don't know why that like changed anything for him. Alright, they accepted. Cool. Cool. Alright. Took the ID. My resistance, I'm pretty sure, is, like, good enough. So, yeah. Alright, cool. What now? We have 28 minutes to kill before cut.
Oh god. Do I take another break and just go all out for cut? I feel like that's optimal, right? And we could play a ladder game, I guess. But like, cut's best of free. Like, do I actually want that? Do I want to play another game before, yeah. I mean, they could have tried to knock a bad matchup out, but I don't think I'm a bad matchup for Arctura. I'm not a free matchup for Arctura. This is the 60 at ID2. They're 7-0-1 now.
Which hitting them also just bumps my resistance up like crazy, so that's good. Actually, let me check resistance. I didn't check, but the top 8 tables, okay. Alright, so let's look at this. If the winner of this game might make cut, and the winner, and if this guy wins, there's another person who might make cut. So we are actually looking at a potential. There's only one person locked. That person is OGS Arctura player, OGC. I really don't know how to pronounce that. They're the only one locked. They're an Arctura. Besides that, there is myself, Pokemax on Arctura, Hongshang, definitely butchered that pronunciation, I'm so sorry, on Sablezard, Tom Hagen, on Lost Box, this Paw Helmet, stop Paw Helmet, that's sad, Lost Box, Skyseal, Xavier E on Dark Drago. I hope that makes cut. Huntimon on Pika, and then a Mew player. Codofloret. Mewdactyl. I don't feel like Dactyl's kind of meh right now, but alright. And then if they win the Slacks, which we hit earlier, this is our only loss in the tournament, right? If they win, they could make cut, and you have the winner of Automatic Smash playing Mewtwo Gardevoir, and Mysterious Player playing Lost Box. I believe Mysterious Player is playing Pot Helmet. Yep. The winner of this game will make it. Will be in contention to make it. Now let's look at the standings, resistance-wise. We are way up there. We're IDing to the top seed. That's going to put our resistance up. And I've also played other people who are up here. I believe we played the Slacks. We played... Actually, let me just check. Yeah, a lot of 5-2s, actually. That's really good. A 5-1-1. Obviously, the 7-0. I think we're fine. I fail to see how we bubble out, honestly. 25-minute break before the next round. What do we want to do in 25 minutes? Do I just chill out? It's 10 o'clock my time. It's 10 o'clock for me. Do I chill out until top 8? Or do I sit here and entertain you guys until top 8? I don't know. You know what? No, I'm going to take a break before top 8. And that's going to be the final break until I'm out of the tournament. And then when I'm out of the top 8, then I'll end the stream. Pretty long stream, all things considered. So, yeah, I will be back when top 8 starts. And we'll take it from there. And we'll hopefully, you know, take the whole thing home. Because this deck is apparently busted, but it's kind of bad too. So, yeah. Alright, I will see you guys soon.
To jive and go to make the most of his rhythmic tendencies.
Alright, we're back. I believe this looks to be... Oh wait, never mind. Alright, it was mispaired. Alright, whatever. We're starting soon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so top 8's up. Oh, there we go. Alright. So who are we playing against? What deck is this? This is Guardy Mewtwo. Okay. So not our best matchup, but Moltres definitely makes it a lot more winnable than it is for some. So top 8 stream, let's go boys. One Klefki might be annoying, but if we can find rope, we should be fine. All things considered, this list is pretty good. There's no check-in required, so we're just gonna send our friend request here, and see what happens. I'll probably just send it, and then once it's confirmed, everyone's gotten it. Oh, yep, there we go. And let me guess, yeah, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. It never works. It never works. Never ever works. All right, I'll put that up for you guys, so you have something pretty to look at. Reopen live. Yes, here's the 6 we're playing against. Not terrible. I mean, pretty standard Guardian Mewtwo, I feel, right? Yeah, nothing in particular I like feel super need to be wary of. Like, I just need to know when the Mewtwo's coming down. Like, being able to put down like Moltres and Bird at the same time can be huge, but we'll see. Take from there. I should probably set the deck, like the right active deck though. That's probably a good idea. Alright, so my opponent's IGN. Let me check I got that right. Smash. Yep. Here we go. Let's see if everything works as it should. I still have a bit of monster left, yeah. Alright. No, I'm just gonna do... put like this. There we go. Interesting hand. It's definitely not unplayable. Can I like put my bitch out down, please? Thank you. V6R, thank you so much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Yeah. I mean, the hand's not like bad because the bird can shuffle itself in, right? We have Colress. We have Colress VIP. I mean, we can only be so upset. Not starting Comfy is like the big downside, but it's not terrible by any means. So we make this work. We make this work. The hand is nuts if we don't start Bird, but like retreating the Bird just lets us shuffle it in anyway, so I feel like we're fine, right? Okay, Klefki's on the board, so we can't really rope, but that's not inherently terrible. So we're gonna grab this, and see what else is in here. Moltres. Sealstone is there. We prized 1 second, 1 fire though. I think, did we prize a dark? I didn't check. Oh well, too late now. Actually, let me fog crystal. I'm gonna fog crystal anyway. Hold up. We priced the second, we priced the fire. I know that for a fact. We also priced the dark. Okay, so we priced one of each energy. I mean, it sucks, but it's not like unreasonable. Rope feels really bad here. So we're gonna have to manually retreat this bird.
I mean, we want rope for like next turn, like if they promote Klefki, right? But not for this turn. Unless we're double roping, but like that's kind of pointless, isn't it? Yeah. So we're gonna do a retreat here. We're looking at like needing double switch card though, which is kind of bad. We have a Colress next turn. They play one Judge, no Lumen. Like, getting judged here isn't exactly likely. This would be so much better if there wasn't a Klefki on their board. This would be so much better. Yeah, we Colress next turn. We Colress turn after. We just pass. We can escape rope, but like all that accomplishes is just doinking their Klefki into the active, like for them, you know. All right, so research. Judge gone. Okay. I mean, they have to Palpat it back, but that's still really, really good for us. That's still really good. Okay, another Mewtwo piece. They're just speed running in this Mewtwo down. I still feel like I have a good idea of like how I want to play this matchup though. So I think we're probably gonna be fine here. If we can hit the right pieces like in timely order, I think we're chilling. Alright. Tossing VAPs. Okay. They have another Mewtwo piece. They Ultra Bolt for a Mewtwo piece, so I don't know why they're not just tossing that, but I'm gonna see a teleportation burst into, I'm assuming, the Klefki, right? Yep, okay, cool. So we have the rope, we're fine. We're chilling. No biggie deal. Ugh, this is, I guess, yeah, we play 3 Clara, we're fine to do this. Doesn't feel great regardless, but alas, that is what we are doing. Okay, checks out. That's not much of a choice, I feel. Alright, are we getting threatened? Is the bird threatened next turn? Yes it is, so it goes back into the deck. We can't rope because we get threatened by just getting Klefki'd, right? So we're gonna cram. We're gonna force this ninja to stay stuck in the active, and then basically what that'll let us do is we just get the Sableye, which is fine. Like we're Sableyeing realistically Klefki Ninja, and like putting the last, let's see, 3 on whatever. They also can't Mewtwo until we kill something, right? So there is a world where we're just setting up damage for this with like 4 and with the Sableye to take multi-prize turns. So they are finding their Mewtwo pieces with scary efficiency, though. That's slightly concerning. Then again, if they Mewtwo without hand disrupting, we kind of just get to blow them up, right? Like, we are, what, a single Dark Energy away from just killing a Mewtwo? They have to take enough prize cards for the Moltres to do the damage, right? But still. Alright, there's a Guardi EX, and they got the Shining Arcana. They got the gang. The gang's all here. The gang is all here. Alright, there's the Energy to Retreat. I'm assuming that's just going to be the Gardevoir coming in. How much are we at? 6 in the last time. We have Colress in hand. We have 2 Comfy. Yeah, so we're probably going to be able to Sableye next turn. Or, sorry, this upcoming turn. Right? We Sableye, we go on into 2. No, we're going down to 2. We're going down to 4 is the right word to use there. And then what then, though, right? Because that's... I think we just get Mewtwo'd, and that's really bad. Now, we're probably not going to get Mewtwo'd and Hand Disrupted, though, so we should be able to respond to Mewtwo, right? We just need to set up our board to be able to do so, which is by no means unrealistic, so... Alright, that's a pretty free grab. Colress. Oh, I forgot to check my fucking price cards. We need that, we need that. We probably don't need the Nest Ball, right? Probably. Let's see what's in here. Nothing. Cool. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Selecting. We're at 9. Yep, just double checking. Flower selecting. That's not an option. I need the Moltres. Alright, that guy. That guy. There's 2. We could kill a Curlia. Is Curlia more high value than a Klefki? It probably is, isn't it? I feel like it would be. Let's rope. Let's see what they bring into the active. I think it's always Ninja, though. Unless it could be Klefki. It is Klefki. Okay. With the Sableye doesn't care about the Klefki. Anything else we want to put on our board? I don't think we put anything else on our board here, right? Because we're not expecting to ever get Hand Disrupted here, right? Unless they Palpad back Judge Mewtwo. That's a lot, though. That's a lot of pieces. I mean, it's not unreasonable by any stretch of the imagination. But the most we're putting down is like, what, a third Comfy? Yeah, we're just gonna lost mine. If I get punished, I get punished, right? And I think we're gonna kill the Curlia. And then we can put 2 on Klefki, finish it off later. Because then our line, preferably, is gonna be kill Klefki, kill Mewtwo, right? Now, if they're smart about it, they're not going to put down a Mewtwo yet because they don't have to put the Mewtwo down yet, right? Even though Mewtwo on paper is like, oh, get it down early, go swing, right? If they're not rock sanding, Mewtwo is way too risky. Absolutely way too risky, right? Like, if they go down to free prize cards here without Hand Disrupting me, they just lose, right? Now, if they're stream sniping and they're listening to me talking about this, well, that would suck, wouldn't it? But that'd also make them a piece of shit. So, let's hope that's not the case. If they're not stream sniping, then they're a great person, right? I love them. Let's hope people have some basic morals here. But regardless, if they're stream sniping, we'll win anyway. So, enough about that. Let's see what they're gonna do here. So they do get the Mewtwo. They are gonna Mewtwo. Let's see how they take it from here. We're gonna see a Striding Arcana. And what else? And a Striding Arcana. We're gonna attach energy to Mewtwo. I just realized they don't have that many energies down, all things considered. Just 1 in the discard. I'm assuming that's gonna go to the Klefki, right? Yep. That's going to make that 2 we put on the Klefki a lot more relevant. Just going to make it pretty much better for us here. They might be falling into the exact trap I just described, though, which would be very cool for us. Yep. We're going to see a Psy Explosion. I'm assuming this is just double Comfy, right? No, they're going to go for the Sableye. Okay, interesting. Grab the right Mewtwo piece. Like, I don't want to read the Union. Blackbird sing, hell yeah. Moltres is about to pop off. Trust. They'd have no way of taking multiplier turns without the Mewtwo, right? I don't think they do. All right, we're just gonna toss this guy down immediately. We could also just rock sand. We could completely screw him over. Let's go flower selecting. Actually, wait, no. Wait, hold up. They have 3 prize cards left, right? No, this is nuts. Hold up. Okay, so Psychic here. We have Sableye, Psychic, and Lost Zone. Alright, we're cooking now. We're gonna Echoing Horn. This guy. Right? And what we're gonna do, we're gonna switch cards. And just to confirm, this guy does do plenty of damage. Okay, so Clara's here. If they boss the Moltres still alive, Moltres kills everything, we win. Okay? So, toss, bird. We haven't Seal Stone yet, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is checkmate. I feel like this is just checkmate, surely. Yep. We're chilling. Don't need to play any more of this, right? Simply no point. Fiery Wrath. Moltres pulling its weight. Busted card. Insane card. Insane card. Alright, so unless I just missed something, right? This is checkmate, surely, right? Any hand disruption they pull, just be recovered with the bird, right? Which I'd assume is Roxanne, right? They do play Roxanne. I'm expecting to see Roxanne. We're gonna see a Palpad. I'm assuming Lone Judge is the grab here, right? Yeah. Because they obviously want to hand disrupt. They are gonna find the Roxanne though. Okay. Is there a world where I put the stadium down? Okay, it doesn't. I don't think it matters, right? After that, yeah, this dies with Cram, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does die with Cram. Alright, cool. Cool beans, cool beans. We are down to Cram, yep. Star Alchemy. Clara. Cram. Sable. Energy. It doesn't matter. We just go here and here. And Cram. Cool. Yeah, Moltres kind of carried there, I'm not gonna lie. Moltres goes kind of hard. That is game 1 for us. Let's go. Alright. Up game 1. Moltres. The Moltres hype. Busted card. Alright, someone's gonna go first. Watch me fuck up and click first anyway. That would not be surprising. Tails. Your opponent won the coin flip. Cool, so I don't have to worry about shit. Alright, one more game we make top 4. Let's go. Let's make it happen, boys. Man, if definitely isn't it, but we do have Colorless, we do have Switch Card, we do have a Nest Ball, so. Ooh, that's not great, guys. That's not what I want to see. Oh shit. Okay. A weak Colress and hit Escape Rope, we're chilling. It is just a single clef key, so. Alright, cool. So, let's see what we got here. Nest Ball hits. This is always just Nest Ball for Comfy and Cram, respectively. Let me do a quick price check here. I believe we only priced a Psychic. I think most of our key cards are all here. Priced and Escape Rope, but That's not unreasonable. Alright, Chorus. No dice. Shit. Do we even grab VIP? Like, what's VIP for here? I mean, it's more than Fog Crystal, I guess. It's better than Fog Crystal. We grab this, and we'll grab Sableye, I guess. And we'll pass. Damn, Klefki start. Klefki start go kinda hard. Alright. That's fair. Ooh, Clara Palpad gone? Let me double check their 60 real quick. 0 copies of Miriam. Clara Palpad means there is no form of Pokemon recovery left in this deck. Interesting. Now, does it matter in this matchup? Probably not, but they are also down a Gardevoir EX already. So, hypothetically, if they prized a Gardevoir EX, they already lost, right? Not precisely, but kind of. Also, top deck and Colress is kind of sick. Didn't help me hit what I needed, but it's cool. Okay, let's see. We can't get around the key, right? We're not getting around the key right now. So we are just passing. Like, even though we have 4, Cram's ability isn't going to work, right? So it's kind of like, well, what do you do? What do you do? But part of me is kind of hoping they prize the Gardevoir EX and they just can't attack for the rest of the game. Or accelerate energies. Obviously they can attack, right? It's not impossible for Guardian to win without EX. It's just really hard, right? But let's see how this goes down. We are losing a lot of momentum here because of this Klefki, right? This Klefki is doing a shit ton of work on my opponent's end. Kinda hoping I can just gear into Colress into Escape Rope pretty soon, but we'll see how that goes. We're gonna see a Psychic onto the, there's a lot of energies on this Ralt here, and we're gonna see a Judge. Could be pretty bad. We're gonna see a Gear, which is fine, I guess, and the Evolve into a Corellia. I am very surprised my opponent was loading all their energies onto a Ralts, though. I mean, not that it really changes anything in the long term, but I feel like it's kind of unnecessarily risky, right? But they are not going to do anything this turn either. That's an Escape Rope. Huge. Alright, so Heavy Ball, Bird. Cool. What else? Good cards, but nothing of severe importance, so it's pretty fine to have those in the prize card. We are looking at... Okay, interesting. We can work with this. So I'm gonna Rope first. I think Rope is always step 1 here. Hypothetically, if we hit a boss's order off of Gear or Selecting, that would be nuts right now, right? I wouldn't bank on it. Oh, okay. I was hoping to hit like a supporter though, but I guess that's too much to ask for nowadays. Maybe supporter here. Kinda want both of those. We can go for the Cram play, right? But if we go for the Cram play, then we just kind of lose. We go for the Cram play, we just don't have a hand, right? That's the issue. Or the Cram boss play, I should say. Especially since we just get Klefki'd immediately. So I think we just grab the Colress. Which is unfortunate that we don't get the Seal Stone this game, but yeah. Are we down to Clara? No, we're not. Okay, so I could afford to not get Clara. Yeah, I think we'll do it this way. And we're down 0 energy. I think we want to hold our dark energies this game. Yeah, okay. I did see my opponent in what I consider a weird play. I'm pretty sure they refinement away an Ultra Ball last turn. So that tells me one of two things. Either A, Guardi EX is prized, or B, is in their hand. So we're going to find out whether or not it's prized this turn, right? And by the fact that promoting the Kirlia, I'm going to assume it's in their hand, because anything else just wouldn't really make sense. They're going to do the refinements first, though, and leave us in suspense. Toss Sinnoh, that's fair. All Sinnoh's good for is just bumping my stadiums. There's an Ultra Ball. Okay. Need CX here, man. Need CX. That's all that really matters. I did not notice what they took, but I do not think it's EX. It's Shining Arcana. They do not have EX. I do not think they have EX in deck. Now they could hit it off of this, but if they don't, we're sailing. We're chilling, right? Assuming we can obviously kill this Gardevoir. Okay, we're gonna see a boss onto a Comfy. That's odd. I don't think that was ever the correct play. Boss is a valuable card you want to have around, and Palpad is gone. So, you're not... Huh. Definitely can't say I agree with that decision, but... Then again, I actually can't kill this Gardevoir next turn, or this turn, so... This isn't all doom and gloom for my opponents. But then again, if they don't have EX, there's nothing stopping me from just bossing this Kirlia and not doing anything else. Maybe I should grab the Fog Crystal, actually. That was probably a misplay. Alright, well, I guess we're Ultra Balling, which feels bad, but... Because I want a Comfy. I want to hit 10, and then I feel like we just kind of win, right? If they don't have it? If they didn't hit EX off of prize cards? Because we can so easily deduce that's what's prized, right? It's not even, like... It's not even a matter of question anymore. That is absolutely what is prized. We did fuck up by not using Fog Crystal, though. We can also bench the Beach Court because we're going to boss the Kirlia, and the Kirlia doesn't get Beach Court because it is not a basic. So that is a fun interaction right there. I really want that Dark Energy, though. Oh, no, I'm down a Clara in the lost zone. That's not an option. Tragic, but unfortunate. 10... And, boss the guy. Let's do 30 and do we just kill the Clef Key, give ourselves a prize card here? Or do we put damage onto the other Gardevoir? Let's kill the Clef Key. And then there's 20 left, which we can just put on the Gardevoir. Alright. Oh, my mic. Okay. Hoping they didn't hit the EX off the prize cards, but we're about to find out. Drew down Judge, drew down Palpad. Their only form of shuffling back into the deck is Roxanne, which we get to decide whether or not they play that Roxanne. There are 5 prize cards left. We might actually just be able to deck them out. We just win now. We don't take a prize card, we win the game. There are 3 prize cards left. They cannot shuffle cards into the deck. We have literally just one. They only get to do that if we proc Roxanne. We don't have to do that. 5 prize cards left. 3 cards in deck. Like, it doesn't matter. They could also just Peonian with EX, which would be pretty funny. By something tells me they did not whiff. Be highly unlikely if they did. Turns out they did. Alright, that is fine. It doesn't matter though. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Just gonna give like a quick run through of the deck here in my mind. Yeah, they actually managed to whiff EX off of that. Nope, never mind, it's right there. It was in their deck the whole time. No, there was no way it was in their whole. There was no way it's in their whole deck the whole time. There's actually zero fucking way. There's actually zero way it was in their deck their entire time, and they didn't just go for it. Right? No way. I refuse to believe that. Alright, so, they have 2 cards left in hand. Sorry, deck. 4 prize cards. They go draw for turn next turn, kill 2, draw for turn next turn. We set up a board where they can't kill 2. They can't boss anymore, right? They can't boss. I think we just went on deck out. I actually don't think it matters. I think we just went on deck out. Let's grab the fire, though. Just in case. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so let's... sorry, let me think this through. Because if we're not winning on deck out, if we're killing this... Next turn they go Roxanne Mewtwo. We don't have an answer to Roxanne Mewtwo. We never have a answer to Roxanne Mewtwo. Yeah, so our game plan is just to pass. And they're gonna deck out. Because they're gonna go kill Comfy. I believe that leaves them with... Let's see if the right one is in here. Here we go, Side Explosion. 16. Okay, so go till 2 on something. We can switch cart that damage. And then I actually think the Manaphy and the Cram just survive on their own. But by not killing anything here, we okay, now we win. Yeah, we just win. They cannot shuffle cards in enough to win. They don't have Palpad. They don't have Judge. I won't let them Roxanne. This is what makes open deck lists both a good and a bad format. Being able to make this play and deduce this is a skill, right? But at the same time, is it fair that I'm able to come to this conclusion based off of my opponent's deck, like knowledge I have of my opponent's deck list? Yeah. So it's a cool format, like being able to play open deck list, but it's like, is it fair that I'm allowed to make that play, right? There's a debate to be made there. I'm sure there are pros and cons, but it's cool to win that way, though. I think it is cool to win that way, because it's like an alternate win condition that I can come to because I know my opponent's 60, right? But let's take a look at our bracket, shall we? Top cut. I want to look by decks. So our opponent is going to be... Oh, it's Lost Box. No, wait, it's Arcpika. Hold the fuck. Wait, why is this... There we go. Alright, it's Arcpika. I'm assuming we're already paired. Maybe? We'll be paired in a bit. Pairings, the only matchup left is Arcdura versus Arcdrago. Arcdrago, the underdog. Honestly, Arcdrago might have a good Arcdura matchup, unironically. Vulpix doesn't block shit, Dura doesn't block shit. Tina's attack runs through the entire deck. Yeah. What's the bracket? Let me see the bracket. I see the bracket like this, but I want to see the bracket by pairings. I guess not. Oh well. Well, we will wait patiently for our next round. I think the only streams left are just us and the organizer, right? Yeah, sick. Oh, the organizer's watching the game that's left. Alright, let's go check that out. Oh wait, no, that's a different game. That's a game that just finished. Yeah, that's our next opponent. I'm playing it's this 60, I believe. Let's just grab it up, why not? This is kind of a hard matchup for us, isn't it? There's a lot of shit going on here we don't want to deal with. Vulpix is annoying as hell. Pika is annoying as hell. Espeon is annoying as hell. I mean, we have options and ways to beat everything here. It's more so about, like, whether or not, like, what my opponent will choose to use in what given game, right? And adapting based on that. Honestly, somehow, like, the judge count is the most annoying part about the whole charade, but we are just waiting for this last game here between Arcdura and Arcdrago. Who went over here? Arcdura beat Sablezard. Arcpika beat LZ Box, and then we of course beat Mewtwo Guardi. Interesting. But I am kind of surprised they just haven't paired us. Like, I feel like that's an easy like just move on, you know? Yeah, that's a real ass play. Just like killing the Moltres that way. I'm sorry, killing with Moltres is the right way to say that. But yeah, it depends on like what they put down, right? We kind of don't know. I'm gonna move this over here. Actually, this seems better. Anyway, yeah. Like that's the hard part about like that matchup is that it's kind of like based off of what they decide to put on play because there's so much of their deck that hurts us, right? Like Pikachu's annoying, but we have Rope, so it's fine. Vulpix is annoying, but we have Rope, so it's fine. Espeon's annoying, but we can kill it with Moltres, so it's fine. So I don't know what they're gonna do, but I'm more worried about the judge than anything else, right? That's kind of the scariest part here is the judge, because if they put a Pika in the active and they judge, it's like, well, like what do I actually do here, you know? Especially if there's an Espeon in play, there's not a lot of like up options there, but we'll see. Arcbox or Arctina, it's kind of like a pile in my opinion, not Arctina, Arcpika. There we go. It's kind of piley. There's also Poncho. Poncho's annoying as hell. Escape Rope like kind of blocks the counters the Poncho though. They're not gonna put down Radiant Gardevoir. They're not gonna put down Pumpkaboo. If they do, they're just save life Father. Or we can kill those anyway, right? So Escape Rope is gonna be like our way to get around Poncho. I am still kind of surprised they haven't just started the what's it called? Our game though, since we're not waiting. Like we shouldn't need to wait. Since both players are ready. But it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. We're just kind of vibing. Lost fact, you could be good. Sorry, my voice is dying a bit on me. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. Haven't done that in a hot minute. Anyway, No, vacuum would be good, but you kind of don't have space for the vacuum if you're playing the Moltres package, right? Like, the Moltres is good, but, like, is it worth it for the amount of space you're playing over, like, a Drapion? Is kind of, like, the big question with it. And I still have absolutely no idea. I have no idea if it's better or worse. Like, it clearly was better into Mewtwo Gardevoir. Absolutely was better into Mewtwo Gardevoir. I think it's better into a lot of things, but it's more so about the space you get, right? I really hope I see Drago in the finals. I think that'd be sick. I think that'd be really, really funny. I don't know which Xavier this is, but there's a non-zero chance that I know this guy. And that'd be really, really funny if that is the guy in question. It probably isn't, right? I don't know his last name, so I can't confirm, but I think that'd be really funny if it hit a local in the finals of an online tournament. But alas, all we can do is wait and see. Yeah, I really don't know how I'm going to go about this Pika matchup, honestly. I think I just have to play it by hand, right? Because if we rope and boss and do, like, all the shenanigans with Moltres and Zard, and we get to stabilize some stuff, like, I feel like we're fine, because we just have, like, the raw damage. But there's no real guarantee we're going to, like, be allowed to do that, right? So, we'll see. We'll have to see how that goes. We'll have to see how that goes. They are still not done. Let me check the tournament Discord, actually, out of curiosity here, to see if whatchamacallit, if they're streaming the last top 8 game. I don't think they are, unfortunately. Yeah, nope. Can't get to watch that, unfortunately. Yeah, all we can do is wait. We don't get to play either. Kinda lame. We still have hit, what, 9 different decks? Which is kind of impressive, honestly. Yeah. Just events. Yeah. I think Lugia's good. I think Lugia's really good right now. Lugia did really bad this event, though. If I take a look at the metagame, like, it did, like, yeah, under 50 for Lugia. 6-2 is the only, like, decent performance for Lugia here. But yeah, actually, I'm kind of curious what's pricing for top 4. I haven't looked at pricing too much. So we're walking away with a minimum of 50 Scarlet and Violet codes. I'll take that. I'll take that, frankly. That's credits. I actually only care about the credits. But no, I played Lugia at UIC. I think the deck's good. I think the deck's really, really good. It just has like a couple of issues into like namely Gardevoir. Like Gardevoir is a fine-ish matchup, but the thing about Gardevoir is you don't really have counterplay to them just hitting everything, right? I mean, you can like early game judge Craglanche, I guess, but your deck isn't exactly consistent with the amount of coin flips. I know I played 15 rounds of the deck at an internationals. I definitely had some bad hands, right? But Lugia is good right now. Like, there's a reason Lugia had the highest conversion. It had the highest conversion rate, and it was the most played deck in. No, Goodra had the highest conversion rate, but Lugia was the most played deck in day 2 of UIC and had 2 top 8 placements. So the deck is definitely good, right? It still has like the same amount of raw power that Lugia had last format. Like once you set up, you don't really care anymore, right? Your deck plays itself in a way, which is really good. Yeah. Kyogre is also really hard for the deck. Yeah, Kyogre is absolutely hard for the deck. I hit Nick Moffat in round 10. Yeah, 10 of a UIC. I just got rolled. Like there was absolutely I just kind of had to Craglanch and pray I hit like important enough stuff, which I almost managed to Craglanch him out of the game in game 1, but didn't quite get there, and then game 2 I just got like destroyed, because Kyogre you don't really have an answer to Kyogre and Lugia, like you really don't, but yeah. Alright, enough about that. We've already looked at this Pika list. We have to pull up right here. We don't have to do that. So, let's see here. Alright, top 4 guys, let's go. Oh, bump my monitor. Don't want to do that. I'm gonna send one again. Yep, just in case. Don't think that matters though. Let's see here. Any luck? Anything connecting? Yeah. One switch. You're gonna have to play one switch though, at least, just to be able to Starbirth for it. All right, here we go. Perfect. Top 4. Let's go. Game 1. Let's get it. Let's see what we can do. Okay, I'll get to go first. That's pretty nice. This hand is kind of nuts. We don't want to Bird Sealstone immediately, but actually judge-proofing ourselves this early might be extremely important. So let me pull up the 60. Let's see what we're working with here. So, my bird isn't... Okay, no, there's Lost City, that's kind of bad. No path though, so we can absolutely just bird. Like, put the bird down turn 1. We obviously don't Sealstone yet, but there is no real reason for us to be scared of what's it called, putting the bird down. Because we don't want to get judged, right? We also don't put Beach Court down because we want it as a potential Velocity bump. And we grab Kyurem, and what else is here? Actually, okay, so this is something I need to keep in mind, but with the exception of the Vulpix, this deck will fold to a Miltank. So I need to keep that in mind. It's probably not a win condition I should need to play to, but it is an option. We prize up. No, we have boss. Echo Horn is there. Echo Horn could be really clutch. I think we have all our energies and prize and escape. Okay, that's fine. They don't play. Yeah, they don't play two removal. Okay. Cool. Yeah. The Ultra Ball is a ball search card that lets you put stuff into your hand, which is extremely important for cards like Moltres and Lugia, right? Because their effects only work when you put it from your hand onto your bench, whereas Quick Ball puts it directly onto your bench, which does not proc those effects. So you probably don't need to play an Ultra Ball, but I feel like if you're playing the Moltres, it has more value than playing a fourth Nest Ball, sorry. So that's what that's for. Alright, they did not very much that turn, but they definitely did enough. They definitely did enough. So I think their plan is going to try to just lone Vulpix me. Which, fair, I guess. I just think I'll switch card here. And we're going to always try to rope here. Alright, there is our rope. We definitely want both rope. Probably the energy. I don't think a Lugia ever makes any difference in this matchup, but I might get punished for that later. We'll see. We're just gonna rope now. We're cramming into this. Okay, cool. So next turn we have 2 Comfeys and a Colress, and that would put us at where we need to be. Alright. I'm fine to just beach ward down. Hold the Psychic. Vulpix nor Arc kills the bird. Bird is safe. Bird can stay in play. I want to keep this bird in play until it is threatened by anything that can kill it, right? Because as long as it's not, I'm just judge-proofing myself, which is extremely valuable. Because this guy is going to want to judge me to hell and back. So, now it's only a one-time judge-proofing, right? But that one time could be all it takes to win us the game, you know? But I feel like roping and attacking this Vulpix is a big deal. Actually, let me see if I can do math. Okay, so maybe I should have grabbed Hawlucha, because grabbing Hawlucha there, they're gonna boss. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Alright, yeah, so I should definitely have grabbed the Hawlucha last turn. Because what the Hawlucha would have let me do is if I put down the Lugia last turn, this would have been in Sableye range. Because now, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to Sableye. I also got punished for putting the Sableye, right? I'm going to Sableye. And whatchamacallit? Let's see if I can actually speak English. And it's gonna get Lost City. Did they put down the second Lost City? Wait, did I prize the Sableye? I prized the Sableye, so this is actually really bad. This is actually just not great at all. So we kind of actually want to like heavy ball. We're gonna Colress. We cannot bump Stadium. I mean, we have Bird, right? We have Bird. But I really would like to avoid Bird. Like, obviously, like, we need to Bird, but I think here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna rope again. Yeah, we're gonna double rope. I'm gonna spit. And then next turn we can Sableye. There's an Ultra Ball. It doesn't get rid of a research and another Vulpix. That's smart. Basically, they're acknowledging the fact that if they don't establish a second Vulpix, I can simply just win off of what's its face, Miltank. Their boss count is 2. They are already down 1, 0 Palpad, so I'm kind of not super worried about what's it called? Getting bossed out of it, but Miltank has an ability, so we cannot kill this. Okay. Less selecting. That's a pretty easy grab. So I'll take it. I want to see this. Not that. This. Okay, so I cannot switch this out of the active either, I believe. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and that would suck, but... Oh, I really want to have this for Judge. I could Raihan. I don't think Raihan's terrible here. I'm being indecisive. Alright, we're gonna bench the cow. We're gonna bench the cow. And then what? I also need a switch. I want to bump Stadium. That's what I want to do. I want to bump Stadium. No way. Hold up. I do Dark here. I do Dark here. I grab Heavy Ball. Double check that the... Yeah, it is priced. Okay. Perfect. Sableye. The issue is that by leaving Lost City in play, they only play 2 Lost City, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start Alchemy. Fuck it. Which means the Raihan, the energy attachment was wasted, but whatever. Oh wait, there's also... Doesn't matter though. No, that wouldn't matter. Okay, yeah. Alright, I definitely missequenced that in a couple ways, but that's fine. I should also have retreated before putting the beach court down because I want that dark in the discard. So that's an additional misplay. But alas, this is what we're working with now. Kind of set myself up for this shit. Alright, so there's that. Do we actually need a way of getting around this this Vulpix? Or do we just not bother? Because this Vulpix isn't attacking this turn, right? Yeah, it can attack this turn. So we're gonna, let's see, they're going on 3. So 1 doesn't kill. We already used a Raihan. So we can't Zarge. We cannot one-shot this. Okay. We're definitely putting 3. I need to just start putting this. Okay, the rest is going on the Vulpix. Fuck it. Yeah. 3 there, so we can get Zarded. Rest on the Vulpix, because the Vulpix is a threat, I guess. Rope's the most important hit we can possibly got in there, for sure. Hoping they don't have Lost City. If they have Lost City, it sucks. They're gonna Judge. Okay, so Bird managed to stick around until the Judge. Double Clara is kinda nice, though. Except we have 0 energy. Okay, Double Clara is kinda nice if they don't Lost City. They don't Lost City, and they don't evolve. That is pretty much game, right? Because we just this is 120. This has 120 left. Yeah, this has 120 left. We Sableye, kill the Vulpix. That's insane. Busted deck. We still don't need to bird. We still don't need to bird. Insane. Okay. We need Sable, not Sable. We need Zard Fire next turn, which we kind of have. Just already, just chilling. All right. I think we've locked it up. They don't play Pokemon Recovery, right? Yeah. Cool. Get rid of the Vulpix. I think that's game 1 locked. They have 3 prize cards left. If they kill the Sableye, they go to 2, I literally just win, right? If they Judge, then yeah, sure, I have to hit one of the cards, then I can bird for the other. But that's not like unreasonable by any means, right? And I have the time to hit it, you know. Yeah, they are going to go for the Judge. They do acknowledge that that is their win condition. DTE to Guardy, that is smart. Okay. But even then, right, they go down to 2 prize cards here. I hit the fire, so it doesn't matter. But they go down to 2 prize cards here. They have 1 boss left. Oh, they can attach a Psychic to get rid of Miltank. No, they're out of Psychic, so no, they can't. It doesn't matter. We win one. We just Sard here and we win. But we could also win on Miltank. That's just super slow.
Am I stupid? When did I start Alchemy? When did I start Alchemy? Did I start Alchemy? I guess I'm just really dumb. Okay, yeah. Oh, I saw Alchemy for Beach. It fucking doesn't matter. Hit the ball search anyway. Alright, I was playing that entire thing like I had Star Alchemy. It's too late for this. It doesn't matter. I just hit double ball search off of selecting anyway. God, I'm such a... Alright, whatever. Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh no, the beach court was terrible sequencing. It was not... Mid is giving me too much credit. That was terrible sequencing. I am 100% aware of that fact. Yeah, chances are, if people notice I'm playing bad, I notice I'm playing bad. So... Yeah, hey, it is what it is. One game away from making finals though. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Alright. Oh god. Yeah, it's 11:20 my time PM. I have to wake up at 7 tomorrow. This is normally when I go to sleep, roughly. Maybe a bit earlier, whatever. Fuck it. We're in too deep. We're in too deep at this point. Yeah. This hand is nuts. I didn't notice if I clicked first or second or some shit. I'm going first. Did I click? Did I click first? Oh. My bad. Alright, yeah, we reset. That hand was nuts, though. Unlucky. That's what I get. Alright. Speaking of not paying attention. Alright, let's try this shit again. Oh god, okay. Hold the fuck up. No. Alright. Got it right this time. This hand's fine. Bird start's awkward, but it's like by no means terrible. The bird's just good to have in play in this matchup, like all things considered, right? Like, maybe not when they have the rat, just chillin'. Like, then you don't want to leave it in play. But besides that, like, you're fine, you know? Alright, they're discarding Water Guard. That's probably not what they were looking to do. Okay. And pass, I'm assuming? Yeah. Alright, so this hand is fine. Actually, oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of nasty, I won't even lie. We chorus first. I feel like it's always just this, right? I feel like we need Moltres, for sure. We need Moltres for sure. And, we have Beach Court. I don't want to get rid of a Beach Court, though, because it's going to affect... It's going to let City stick. But this should lock up an attack this turn. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to take this. It's fine. Switch cart. Which one? A nest ball for a healthy. I should have price checked. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. We'll just say it's fine.
I also know I missed a couple follow alerts. I'll try to get back to those in a bit. Ugh, I didn't forget about that. No, I need a rope. Rope's way too important in this matchup. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down. Fuck it. I also actually just need a switching card to cram this turn. And cramming Pika could be insane. We don't need it the best. Okay, so what makes more surely punching Arceus always makes more sense, right? I feel like it always does. And we can threaten Moltres at any point in the game by just doing this. Sure, we have a one card hand, but we also have like a bird with a seal stone in play, so we're fine. They have a 3-card hand. They used Ultra Ball for Arceus last turn. They probably have a supporter or a V-Star, I'd assume. But yeah, there's the V-Star. And just straight to Star Birthing, it seems. So I would take a gander at problem. There's no way they judge me here. With a 1-card hand, there's absolutely 0 chance they judge me. Like, rather save those to like actually have like a built-up hand, right? Like that's always gonna be more valuable here. Unless they have to like research like really bad cards. And they already got rid of like pretty valuable card in the form of like the water energy. Like the water energy holds like significant value. Alright, they're gonna get the Pika, so that is gonna be their goal here. Alright, I'm just gonna go straight for that. It's interesting. So Rope is gonna prove to just be like an insane card in this game. It didn't support her though, which leads me to believe they just grabbed Pika Leafy Camo. Alright, I'm gonna hit Colress here. The nuts. I haven't checked my price cards, but I'm fine without a dark for sure. Nope. I should have retreated first and selecting. Okay, whatever. God, I can just feel my, like, quality of play deteriorating, like, as we speak. Oh, God. Ultra Ball feels kind of bad here. I feel like it's Fog. I think it has to be Fog. Go to 6. It's gonna have to be Alchemy, right? Yeah. It's gonna be Alchemy for Colress. That's okay. That's 2 waters. So they're leaving Vulpix on the table. Yeah. This is fine. We whiffed Cram, which is kind of not fine, but...
This isn't great. This isn't actually that great. Yeah. We're gonna do this. I've already Beach Court retreated. No, I can't, no. I can't escape rope. Escape rope's just too bad right now. Can't do that. Yeah. This is a really, really shitty situation. Because we're kind of not doing anything. Alright, they're going to Ultra Ball here. I'm assuming this is always to try to find their Vulpix and set it up, right? We're going to go Espeon. Okay. And you're going to Trinity. Interesting. So they are going the Pika Espeon route here. And, I mean, they have the resources to just be able
to set up a Vulpix later to shred. Let's see, how many base energies are there down? 2, 3, 5, 6. They play 8. Okay. Miltank could buy us an insane amount of time here, but we just had to hit it. I should probably have grabbed that earlier off of something, but admittedly there is a... yeah. Alright. We're just gonna grab the Miltank. Play a rope. I don't like playing the rope here, but we're gonna have to play a rope. Because we need to buy time, right? They have a 2-card hand, and we need more cards so we get to do shit, right? So we're kind of just hoping that in these 2 cards, they are not able to, like, do much. Alright, perfect. So this is going to be able to buy us plenty of time, right? It's going to be able to buy us plenty of time. I honestly don't think we do anything until I see a Vulpix hit the board, right? This hits 120, this hits 120, but we definitely have, like, ways that we can, like, punish a Vulpix. Yeah, we definitely don't do anything with the stand. Again, we never deck out because of the Pidgeot, right? As long as our Pidgeot stays in play in our deck, we're fine. We're so okay. Zard, I definitely want to be threatening Zard here. Slowly but surely, but I do want to be threatening Zard because that is a way back into this game from the prize trade, right? Alright, there's going to be a Colress for my opponent. Pumpkin Research, neither of those cards are extremely important. But no Vulpix cards. They also only have 1 water left, so there's a non-zero possibility they prize the water. Which could be extremely important. So we want that, that, and that. Nope, I take it back. We want... I'm trying to beat card. Fuck. I want all of these. I think this is the grab. Yeah, this is the grab. Okay. One, let's see if this was another... We have another Psychic. We have 1 Psychic left, that's fine. And we just pass. One attachment left before we have the option of going... Zard, Zard stuff. Actually, if we hit an attachment here, we just win, surely, right? That's kind of useless. Zard Oko's Vulpix. Okay. Let's rope. If we kill... No, they have 2 Vulpix, though. Killing a Vulpix doesn't actually change that, surely. I need that. Yeah. They actually have to, like, set up the Vulpix, too. Or they could alternatively just start hitting their boss's orders, right? I kind of expected that to be happening soon. Alright, just going to bring in the Pikachu, though. And they're going to boss. Alright, there we go. And I'm assuming that's the Zard. Yep, it'd be very, very weird if it wasn't. Okay, so we're at 6 prize cards, right? They're at 3. And we can still erase this. Pretty sure we can still erase this. If they take another prize... Well, okay, hold up. The Moltres. think if we boss, we don't get around the Pikachu anymore, right? I just need to play stuff. Alright, we can selecting. Yeah. How many ropes are we down? 2. Just 2. That's not actually that much. This is really fucking hard. Do we have a time limit? Am I time stalling? Let me check. No, we don't. We don't have a time limit. I don't think we do anyway. It's not counting like we do. Yeah, we're gonna Roxanne. We're gonna Roxanne. We need more time. Okay, these are fine scraps. This obviously goes into the deck. We'll pass. Okay, just max blood. Or we do hit boss. Okay. They have 1 water left, right? Yeah, 1 water. We can't actually boss run this Pikachu. I need to remember we cannot boss run this Pikachu. We can rope, we cannot boss. As it stands right now, attached to Zard, rope does kill everything on their board. They're gonna judge. Okay, that's fine. We should probably have attached to the Zard there. I think attaching the Zard, not attaching the Zard was incorrect. We'll make it work though. Moltres kills everything except the Vulpix, but there's no way they ever have the balls to give us the Vulpix. I don't think they ever do. So, yeah. We also don't Clara there, right? No, we don't Clara for Comfy. Has 0 value. Okay, energy. How many judge are they down? Just 1? Okay, well this goes here then for sure. Pass. We're down 2, 0 here. We have a psychic energy left. Yeah. I'm also fairly confident I didn't prize it. Yeah, we prized 2 ropes. Okay, does that change anything though? Let me try to think that through. We cannot boss, right? We cannot boss. Like physically cannot boss. Our Miltank will forever do 0 damage into this Pikachu, right? So that's not a setup we can play. They will deck out eventually. We will not. I have also realized that we've spent so much more time than our opponent, that might end up being relevant. Okay, they have V-Star. Okay. Max blood. I'm just auto-passing. Like, I'm just gonna mash pass. Well, I want to see my top deck first. Alright, cool. There's a research. Valid. They just need the water. I don't know if they have the water, but they know if they have the water. Or the boss. They need water and boss. No. They need water or boss. just pass. We don't have ropes. We are playing entirely reactive right now. There's gonna be a leafy camo onto this Vulpix. That's really fucking annoying. I'm pretty sure if there's a leafy camo on the active, we cannot boss to the bench. But I'm not entirely sure on that ruling, and I don't trust live to try it out. But we can really sit here and just check, right, if the opponent has a water energy. Because we haven't seen that water energy yet. You know, we haven't seen that last water energy. And until I see that last water energy, I'm not conceding. Right? There's no point in conceding until we see that last water energy. There's going to be the third judge. So after this, they cannot shuffle cards from their hand into their deck anymore. Or any cards into their deck. So that's 15 turns. 15 turn limit. There's a boss. That's good to hold on to. We have Horn as well. And a research, okay. Switch gone. They have 2 DTEs left, so we're not ever bossed on anything. We have 7 cards left in deck. We have Bird, so like who cares? Nest Ball. Do they have water energy? That is the question here. Because I think if they have water energy, they just win. Right? They just win. So this is going to be a check. Alright, they're going to boss. I'm assuming this Zard. I guess Moltres hits... No, Zard hits harder. Yeah, Zard hits harder. Alright. I'm going to take a guess, and I'm going to say that they prize the water, and this boss is going to be their... See if they find it, right? That's going to be my guess here. But it's just going to have to be a pass from me. They prized the water. They prized the water. Let's fucking go. We played 2 outs, boys. We played 2 outs. That's all it took. Woo! Finals. Let's go. That last one felt kind of cheesy, though. That last one felt kind of cheesy. Like, but I mean, like, what else do you do there, right? There's no timer, right? So you just play to your outs. And the out there is they don't have water. So, like, if they don't have water, then we win. And they didn't. Alright, and the round's up. Okay. I'm gonna run the bathroom really quick before the final start, because I need to run to the bathroom, so be back in a second. I have returned. Alright, I need to add my opponent. Whew. Alright. So, I believe we're against Arctura. I'll pull up the 60 in just a second, because I'm inevitably going to have to close the game, I'd assume.
pull up the 60 real quick. Alright, so we already looked at this a couple of times because it's been a top table all day, but this is going to be our finals opponent. They are undefeated. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. Also, I'm sorry I'm not getting all to all the follower alerts. But, yeah, kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. Just gonna update that real quick. Cool. Alright. Here's the 60 we're against. Let me check if live is working with me here. Oh, geez, this should just work, right? Yeah, here's what we're against. Kind of similar to how last matchup played, honestly. Dura is kind of hard to deal with. Yeah. Oh, trust me, Owen's not the only one ready to sleep. I want to go to sleep too. I wasn't expecting to be up this late. Yeah, I was already streaming and I was like, oh, there's a tournament, I'll play in it. I'll probably go like 1-2 drop and then I'll just call it quits for the day. Nope, that's not what happened. We're chilling now. We're chilling now. Let me do this, but I'm pretty sure we're having some problems getting into this game. Alright. 8 hours in... By the time this is finished, yeah, we're probably gonna be at 8 hours. Oh god, okay, I'm gonna have to cancel that. That definitely didn't work. I'm gonna try to send another challenge request here. Hell yeah, I'm looking at those 160 goats there. That's a lot of credits. I'm just saying, I could use those. All right, we got the game. Whew, finals game 1. Okay. All right, we got this. Let me find that for myself real quick. Oh. All right. So, all right, Dura, Vulpix. I feel like Vulpix is the biggest threat here, but we've kind of like been able to successfully get around the Vulpix pretty well most of the day. Crams, escape ropes, and whatnot. So the 4 lost cities, like where it really gets hurt, really gets hard though. That's the part I'm actually worried about. 4 lost city, 3 judge. Vulpix is just insult to injury at that point. But we'll see what happens. This is definitely not our best matchup, but it's far from unwinnable, so we'll make it work. Alright. Hand is a tad awkward, but we'll make it work. Let's see. Go a quick prize check here. Kinda prize a lot of Pokemon for sure, right? Or they're just all in my hand. We priced Miltank, but Miltank isn't gonna do much when both Vulpix and Dura shred. We have everything else that's important though. So Roxanne, Boss, Raihan, all of our energies. All right, we're kind of chilling here. Really hoping to find a Colress off of this, but absolute worst case, just forcing a switch. Yeah, forcing a switch isn't like terrible here. Now the question is, are we gonna be greedy, and are we gonna play the second rope, or are we gonna play safe and pass? Is passing actually safe though? Wait, what do I even grab? Okay, one step at a time here. What do I grab? Yeah, nothing else actually. And I will just play the second rope. It feels bad, right? Especially because of the Vulpix. But I think we do want to be swinging here. Okay, that is entirely useless. I may just grab another Comfy. But alas.
Alright. Double DTE attachments. There are 3 DTEs down. Alright, hold up. We might have a boss stall play incoming.
If things keep going this way for my opponent. Seems they're going the Dura route, which isn't entirely terrible for them, right?
They go Dura route, and yeah, they just kind of oh, that was Starbirth. Okay, I thought for a second they were Trinity Novaing. I got really confused. All right, okay, never mind. So they are going Vulpix, as they probably should. Gonna grab that VMAX for good measure though. Can't really say I blame them. I think that's a good play. And the energy is gonna go to the Dura. I can't really threaten the Vulpix. Like, Rope is the only thing I can do, and they just give me Dura. And even then, my hand is fucking terrible. My hand is, it's not great. You know, it's not great. But we'll make it work. That's not great. Maybe I should have got the Cram. I don't think there's anything in this heavy ball. The Mill Tank. That just gets shredded through a Dura. Okay. This might honestly be a game 2, honestly. With 3, I have to go comfy. I'm already down too dark. Yeah, it has to be the... I do treat it right, yep. Ooh, I'm not looking at our odds. I'm not liking our odds, boys. It's not great. It's not great. Colorus. I feel like my opponent doesn't even have to do much here, right? Like, they keep swinging with the Arceus, they go down, or they go up 2 prize cards. Let me think about this for a second. My only way back into this, game is my opponent overplays, right? Which they could do, right? And to a certain extent, you could even argue they already have done. How many energies is that? 4? Right, Choice Belt doesn't really change much. Don't even kill Bird. I mean, Bird's in the Lost Zone, but you don't even kill Bird because of double DTE. Alright, 1 water, nothing else. Okay, so I'm gonna magically have an energy come from hand. There are too many possible line of plays for me to concede this game already, but that's not what I want to see. That is not what we were looking for, Chief. That ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. That's a 3rd rope gone. We are definitely not winning this game by traditional means. There is absolutely 0 chance we win by traditional means at this point in the game. It's gonna have to be a cheese strat, and while that cheese strat isn't particularly likely, it is not impossible, and until it is impossible, I do not see a reason to scoop, because our timer is not even remotely that strict. Let's see here. With Chorus, I haven't realized like what's in there. Nothing important in their Lost Zone. What I really want to see is I want to see switching cards and I want to see energies, which really aren't that many I've gone. They're playing Disciplined, which I mean I'd expect from someone who's in the finals, right? Of any event, really. you know, would make my life a lot easier if they played poorly. Not that they are doing that. So that is going to be, yep, we're going to get punished. And our second Kyurem is going to hit the lost zone, which means it is out of commission for the rest of the game. Could I hit a Chorus, pretty please? That would be cool if I hit a Chorus. Okay. No. Huh. 3 prize cards left. They have 2 switching cards. Let's just go to game 2. I think we just go to game 2 here. I think we just go to game 2. They go to 2 prize cards left and have plenty of energy to retreat anything I Echoing Horn boss. And they have both the switching cards left. And I wouldn't ever have the time to come back into that. So I will just... Yeah, I will just choose to go game 2 there for sure. Alright. I'm gonna let them send the requests. Because it gets complicated. Like when both players send the request at the same time on live, it just has like 2 requests going on at the same time and none of them can accept because they're both in a request, so it's kinda... It's a mess, you know. It's a whole thing. All right. Well, let's see if we can find a Chorus. Oh, this. Fuck, I'm just gonna send a challenge. Fuck it. If they send one too, then they send one too. But yeah.
I mean, again, this matchup definitely isn't favorable, but it's far from unwinnable. So we're gonna play to our outs, see what we can do here.
Lost a coin flip, doesn't really matter. Alright. Let's see it. Not terrible. I feel like we don't need to bother playing the Stadium War. We already know we already lose it, right? We always lose it, you know? Well, then again, discarding energy is probably better here, but then playing Beach Court. I shouldn't have spelled first. I want a price check. Fuck. Yeah, we're not cramming. Lost zoning cram is just fucking terrible, but it is what it is. Alright, we have another cram. That's good. We have Zard, we have Moltres, we have Miltank, we have Bird, we have both Sableye, we have Boss, we have Roxanne, we have Raihan, we pressed a Clara. We have all our ropes, Sealstone, prized 0 energies. So I'm kind of wondering what we did prize, but we'll figure that out later. Use our second selecting here. That's fine. Tossing fire sucks, but like, if we're guaranteeing Claw Rest, that's kind of the most important part. Alright. Let's see what comes of this. So I'm just gonna assume probably they're gonna try to set up a similar board to last game, right? That's it's too late. I cannot English anymore. My English is non-existent. They're gonna try to set up a similar board to last game because that was optimal. There we go. Double Arceus is interesting. I don't think that's what they want to do, but they might have to. I should be the Vulpix, which I think is fine, because even if I kill Vulpix, they still have Shred for Duraladun, so they don't really have to worry about the Miltank. Unless they completely overcommit their energies, but last game kind of proved that they're better than that. Okay, they're going to attach the Arceus. That's interesting.
But I guess the Arceus coming down is like being wary of it's being wary of escape rope, which is probably pretty smart. Yep, that's an easy grab. Colress, that's also an easy grab. VIP pass. What are we at? 6. We didn't hit Cram though, which is bad. We just have to pass. Damn, that's not great. That's really not great. Not what I traditionally call a favorable situation. Alright, we're gonna see the Ultra Ball. I'm assuming it's 2 Ball cards. For energy... Nope, they already have the research. That's insane, actually. That's kind of wild. They might not have the V-Star. They don't have the V-Star. Yeah. Power up this Vulpix. Okay, so they're down all their fighting energies. And no, they do have a Raihan. Raihan can recover energies. Okay. Well, this game is definitely not over until it's over, that's for sure. We need this. We need that. We probably need that. Yeah. No leafy camo. So basically what I think we want to do here is we're going to go Zard to kill this Vulpix, right? And what that's going to like let us do is, because they're down all their fightings, if they do not find Raihan, Duraladun on the same turn as, or the turn after I should say, we kill that Vulpix, Miltank sticks. So that's gonna be our winning condition here. That's our winning condition for this game. Maybe not our win condition. Condition's a big word to say or to use here when I'm not too far behind to make this comeback. But I'm kind of high on the cheese right now. Like, I've been winning on a lot of cheese strats today. So I don't know. Part of me just kind of wants to go for the cheese. They're going to use the Starbirth, which is interesting to me. It's probably going to be lost to Judge. I'm going to take a gander. I'm going to retreat. Alright, they're just going to go straight into this Vulpix. Interesting, interesting. Turbo to the bench. And they're going to boss the Comfy. Interesting. I don't hate that play. Definitely what I expect them to do. Not what I expect them to do at all. But regardless, it's not terrible. Alright, there's a rope. We do need to bench something though. Shocker. That works, I guess. Yeah. Two, 3, 4. Don't bench anything else. But spitting's useless though. Spitting's super useless. We're not really looking to do anything until like next turn. Like that's what our next actual play is.
Unless we rope now. We want to like keep the race going. Or keep ourselves in it, I should say. Which I think we do. I think we do. We have Moltres and Zard. It's not like we can't keep the race up. What are they at? 10? We are at 10, I should say. They have used Starbirth. Alright. It's all coming together. I have a plan for next turn. Oh, they share and scare. Wow, that fucking sucks. That's really bad. Okay, now we're on the Miltank stuff. As far as price trading is concerned, we're out of this game, 100%. Right? There's no way we're not. We're never winning on the prize trade. Fat fucking chance. Alright. So let me think about how I want to do this. Do this. Grab the fucking Drapion for shits and giggles. Comfy. No, we can put down 2 Comfies. We do Comfy. No, wait, Comfy Zard. That's 3. How many boss are they down? They play 3, they're down 1, so we can't do that. Yes, we have to Roxanne. Alright, so. I have a plan. I'm cooking. I have options here. They're not great. they're just barely winning. Which probably isn't winning in the first place, but alas. I do have to bench something, though. I just realized I do have to bench something. That's not really an option. I don't need Chorus for next turn. I need something for next turn. I guess it's gonna be bench Bird, honestly. Let the Bird take a hit. Fucking pray they didn't hit Choice Bell. If they hit Choice Bell off of the Roxanne, we flat out lose. I highly doubt they did, but, you know, they might have. Alright, they're gonna slow Mirage. Cool. That's fine. We just retreat it and pretend like nothing happened. Raihan's not actually gonna do anything. Neither is Sableye. Not yet. Okay, I say that, I did just realize, like, this is kind of bad. Let me think this entire line through in my head. I need cards I don't have. That's what I need. I need cards I don't have. That's bad. Fuck. I had most of them pre-Roxanne. Maybe I just shouldn't. I don't play them all while. Maybe I just shouldn't have. Maybe I just shouldn't have fucking. I shouldn't have Roxanne, maybe. Shit. I have to bench something or I lose, period, right? So, benching Miltank is obviously not going to do me any favors here. That was an absolute, like, terrible play. Why did I ever put the escape rope down? I needed that for next turn. It should have been a switch card. Oh well, too late. I think we're at a point where we're just kind of losing, though. Because basically they take a prize card, and then there are 2 prize cards besides the Miltank on the board, and they do have 2 prize. They have 2 boss left. So there is like
there is the possibility of them prizing a boss. It's not impossible, right? But it's not looking good. It's not looking good, guys. Let's put it that way. It's not looking good. That Sharon's Care pretty much forced me into a position where I have to win off Miltank. Because I have no way of getting around the Vulpix quick enough to be able to salvage a prize trade with Moltres and Zard. And if I did, then, well, I was too tired to realize. So, yeah, it's not looking too hot. They go down to 2. We're at 16 the last time. It's kind of wild. Just in and of itself. Alright, so we have... we're in Raihan range. Huge hit. Alright, hold up. What do I need? I need multiple cards, so it doesn't actually... I don't think it's winnable. Yeah, well that's not really much of a choice, is it? Okay. Wait, no. This has to be the grab. No ifs or buts about it. We don't have the Zard, though. Or the escape rope. No, we don't need escape rope. Moltres won't be able to do anything here. It's too late for Moltres. Just prize-wise, honestly. We could potentially buy a turn with this if they don't have belt. If they have belt, well, GG's, but we do need to buy turns, 100%. There's DTE, I'm gonna retreat. Okay. I guess they're going into the Vulpix. Vulpix doesn't kill. I'm gonna judge. Alright, well, that's kind of bad for us. Just want to double check. Zard isn't in here, right? Okay. Ugh. We have rope. That's not a good top deck. Yeah, that judge is like really clutch on their end. I think that's it, boys. I don't think we have a way into this. We're just kind of like operating on desperation plays. Because now I'm pretty sure what happens is they have both switching cards left still. Alright. They have both switching cards left. If they kill a Comfy, even if we boss Zard the Vulpix, we will still lose because they're at 1 prize card. They will just kill our Zard. We cannot boss Drapion because if we boss Drapion, we cannot boss Vulpix, which means a switch card wins the game. Which means I am pretty sure that is it. It was a good run. It was a good run though. I had fun with it.
Don't think we could have won that game though, unfortunately. Maybe a couple of like better sequences, but yeah. Oh well. Oh, I'm exhausted though. All right. There's a lot of people here, like compared to like my regular size. So thank you guys so much for coming out. It's been a good run though. The whole VOD of this entire run will be on my YouTube channel within the coming days. If you want to look back at specific games, I'm just gonna plug that here.
but go check that out. If you're interested, it'll be on Twitch as well. This is a long-ass stream, though. We're getting close to almost 8 hours. So, I won't keep you guys hanging for too long. Second place is good, though. I'll take my second place, honestly. Out of what? Almost 200 people? I don't know how big the tournament ended up getting. But, hey, finalists ain't too bad. Finalists ain't too shabby. Alright, one final time before I leave. I'm gonna pull up the 60 on live. Ignore my terrible rank for a second there. Here's the 60. It'll be on the limit list for the tournament as well. On my Twitter probably soon. Pretty soon as well. Yeah, list is kind of random. Definitely a lot of thrown together shit. But, it worked, clearly. Miltank's pulled its weight. Moltres has pulled its weight. Zard's an insane card. Sableye and Cram are insane cards. Halucha's nuts. Bird is super good. Don't sleep on Bird Sealstone, seriously. Only potential cuts is, okay, so I really want second boss. I want second boss really, really bad. I don't know what the cut is. The cut might be a beach court, but I'm honestly not sure. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But this is definitely a deck I'll be playing more on stream, so hey, shoot me a follow if you aren't already, and you might catch me live playing this deck sometime. But with that, thank you guys so much for coming in, for tuning in. It's been a long-ass stream, but if you stuck around the entire time, and even if you haven't, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Next time I'll be live is, I don't actually know. What is it, Wednesday today? I'll probably try to go live Friday. Won't be able to do it in the weekends, or this weekend, coming weekend. But yeah, probably Friday. I'll notify on Twitter, so I really cannot recommend more that you go follow me there if you want to keep up with my stream and shit posting and deck lists and whatnot. Typical PTCG Twitter stuff. That's enough plugging from me, though. I'm gonna go get some sleep because I desperately need it. So yeah, thank you guys, and bye.